Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 2 of Attempt 21 of Palworld Hardcore Permadeath. It's been the best episode 1 that we ever had. We got 11 luckies in like 10 and a half hours, averaging like 1.3 luckies per hour. Insane. We even got an awakened Reptyro. And we got our Reptyro Christ as well. So right now things are really good. It's only been 20 days, not even 19. We're level 47. We've been extremely thorough with our nocturnal captures, getting Hoocrides, Depresso, Tombat, Wispa, Cognito, Catris, Grintail, Hellzephyr. We have been so thorough with our captures, both nocturnal and day walking, right? And we have all the trinkets that we need, and a full outfit of refined metal armor. So my goal for today is to just not fuck up and let the momentum carry us into a better endgame, right? And good morning, Kakashi. Hang on, let me get chat open. I saw your message earlier. Excited for today? Me too, Diddy, me too. You know what? We don't need to help with this. Yeah, they'll get it done. I still have more room for storage, but I decided to forego organization a long time ago. Yeah, we're gonna be on the lookout for better base locations today. I still want to use this one for something, but I want like 3 wide open, completely flat spaces comparable to this location. But I don't think that's gonna be easy to find. Yeah, this location is nice. Now, apparently the Seabreeze Archipelago has some good wide open areas. So we're just gonna start exploring around the areas. Let's switch. Yeah, we can do some boss hunting and whatnot while we get a feel for the lay of the land. Yeah, we'll look around. Not too much riffraff, not too much. Another day in the life, you know? West. Southwest. Unfortunately, there's an obstacle in the way. Alright, we still made it work. Let's get to that church down there and unlock that fast travel point. I have Celeray, so fall damage be damned. Are there any Cremuses here? I could dry ball a few Cremuses right now. No Cremus. God damn it, I hate these. These are my least favorite. Okay. Apparently to the east there's a boss. Univolt. Well, I don't want to kill it. Yeah, that's better. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Now we need to go west. Yeah, I'm looking for completely flat bases. In the early game, we'll get pretty much like enough stone and wood for the rest of the playthrough. So what I need to focus on is just finding big, wide open, super flat areas. Very similar to the red base that we have, right? I don't really have Mercy hit, but I'm making the corrosive solvent and high quality cloth right now that we need for the surgery table. Yeah, I have no Mercy hitter whatsoever. So the best way to handle that, I think, is to go herbal, seed, machine gun, right? It wasn't very strong. But it'll work. Hell, I can just drive all these. I got 2 Swee hair. Bounty target in these woods. Duma boss island and the other island to the left. Yeah, we're gonna be scouting the map today. There we go. Shit. Alright, you know what? Power shot's not even that strong, but I want something with weaker attacks. I don't want to be killing shit, I want to capture it. I need Mercy hit. Let's go back to base. I think I might be able to swing Mercy hit now. I've been crafting everything required for the surgery table, so... I just need to go to the ranch and collect our high-quality cloth. Yeah, give me some coordinates, guys. Right on, Trip. I'm happy to hear that, buddy. I hope you have a whole bunch of fun. Enjoy my adventures and get plenty of ideas for your own. All right. So the PAL surgery table. I can already make it. Nice. I'll put it right here. Let's grab a Celeray Lux. Burly body, I guess. Less interruptions. I can't afford to spend too much money yet. Yeah, but we'll give him Mercy hit. He's pretty much ready. We gotta go southeast. 304 and 6. Okay. Minus 304 and 6. So like right here. I'll go check it out. Southeast we gotta go. That way. Just across the water. Hell yeah, buddy. Now that's a mercy hitter. Beautiful. Oh, wow. If this is flat, then it might be viable. I mean, it might be. We got some resources here, but we could get rid of them. Okay, I'm gonna mark this. That's viable, I think. Nice. I'll need to find some cremuses. Assaulting the PAL decks? Right on, buddy. We'll give him Shockwave. Yeah, I figured there's no better time for me to just wander around and, like, make some captures because we need to get the lay of the land anyway, and, like, all these early game places that I never want to visit, well, they might have a viable base for me to discover, you know? And I'll go check out the other places you guys said, too. I think those are early game zones. We can capture our Cremuses there, get the Doomud boss, do a whole bunch of boss hunting, really. Alright, one more boss to the north. Ooh. A level 35 Braloha. Very rare around here. Strange, it's not really using the lightning streak anymore. Okay. Wasn't there another cage that I, like, bypassed? Maybe this is the one that I saw. Yeah, probably. Okay, Gumas boss. Another Braloha. Alright, there we go. Lightning streak. That's what I want. Got it. Good luck finding those today. Grimace. Oh, excuse me. Well, we're done down here, but we did find one potential viable base location over there. Now, I'll head up to these coordinates. Up there. Those are low-level islands. We'll also search this pocket, but not before I go check out that place with the Doomud boss. Yeah, but I've gone to those islands a couple times looking for Brelohas. They're a very uncommon spawn there. It's kind of like trying to find a tansy in this area. They spawn there. It's just not. You might think it's more common than it is because you lived there, right? All right, let's grab some food from here. Eat. And let's make a food delivery here while grabbing all the items. No fucking shot. Bro, it's been like 20 minutes. We already have another lucky chat. Twelve luckies. That's fucking insane. Anyway, I delivered them plenty of extra food. And we grabbed everything that was here, but there wasn't much because we had already grabbed it at the end of the last episode. Alright, let's go check out this Doomud spot that you guys have been telling me about. We're done making the corrosive solvent. I already have a Giga Shield. I could use a Mega Grappling Gun. We'll depart from here, I suppose, and fly west. Lucky Pals are condensed. They have like stars, which makes them a lot stronger than regular pals of the same type. And they always come with the lucky trait, which improves their attack and work speed. I guess I'll start over here getting this fast travel point. Fuck yeah. I'm just gonna grab this fast travel over here. Then we'll get that boss and double back around. I do need to go over there, actually. Let's just take a brief trip over there, and then we'll fast travel back here to resume the trip, because this is herbal country. If I want to get a bunch of herbals for condensing, this is the place to do it, right? And there just so happens to be a couple of bosses I could fight on the way. Oh, wow. Not completely flat, I don't think. I don't know, it's pretty close. Like, this is a contender. It just has existing resource nodes that we would need to remove, but we have a beautiful view of the world tree right here, too. Look at that. Volcano, world tree, snowy mountain. Like, this place has a view, chat. Like, a premium fucking view. Okay. No shot. There's another fucking lucky, dude. Like, how? There's definitely, like, a bonus lucky thing happening in this playthrough, dude. Like, what is going on? There's no mods under the hood. Like, I will show you guys my mod list. You can see the mod list on the main menu. I will show you that there is nothing afoot here. We're just getting, like, stupid lucky. Alright, I'm done. Stay in the sphere. I'm just gonna keep increasing the quality level of the sphere until he yields. Wow, okay, so there's no difference past, like, a certain point. May as well just use the megas, then. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I don't want the lucky to, like, get away, die, or despawn or whatever. This guy's killing my patience, like... Oh, thank fucking god. Down there, lucky herbal. $13 luckies. And they say 13's an unlucky number. verdant egg over there. Huge one. Alright, we need our killer. Get him, buddy. There we go, line him up, knock him down. I love Herbal Country. Okay. I think that's enough herbals for now. Whatever more we need, we can get later. Let's get the Blaze Howl boss. Maybe there's like a lucky weekend or something. And Grim, you haven't seen one in a while? I stole them all. You stole it! Man, I love... Like, when Celeray works, he works well. And once Celeray gets to be high enough level, he'll have the water laser. The forking water laser. It'll be so good, dude. The only thing I don't like about Celeray Lux is that he often tries to use Splash and Lightning Streak when he's too far away for the moves to feasibly even hit. Right? Let's grab some of this sulfur. I'm becoming quite a fan of the grab it as you see it approach to the game. Meteorite descent in progress. I guess we're not done yet, eh? Right here? Let's get a couple of Xenovators then. Nice. Let's get home. And then we'll continue our search up here where the Dumud is. Oh, 13 luckies, dude. That's fucking nuts. I feel like I need to take my save file to the doctor's office, get it checked out. You know what I mean? Mega grappling gun is done. Let's make more polymer. How are we doing on wood and stone anyway? 7,000 wood, 5,000 stone, and 3,500 fiber. God damn. I have a load of refined metal in here. We'll make 321 normal ingots. Alright. So up here we need to go. I'll glide that way from here. Northeast. Buy a lottery ticket? Probably should, yeah. God damn. Hello, Susanna. Yeah, we have 13 luckies. We literally got 2 just after logging in today. It's fucking insane. We should buy a lottery ticket, Zeus. Like, just... I got 13 luckies. We might win it all. We might win the jackpot. We have a lot of problems in our lives, but you know what would be a really good solution to most of them? Becoming filthy stinking rich. Yeah, money can't buy happiness, but it can buy the things that make you happy. Well, no, I guess, wow, I just completely, like... Money can't buy it, but what it can do is buy it. Like, okay. Oh, yeah, buddy. Cooked. Absolutely fucking nuttered. All right. Let's get over there. I'll try to hug this cliffside and look out for any creamuses that might be around. Motherfucker. Oh, this place looks nice. I'm about to bring fucking death to these Clovies. Rip. Although there is a boss alpha right there, I'll get it. Alright, it's clear. Let's kill them all. So you know what? I don't know what the radius would be right here, but it is a big open area. There's also another apparent one over there. We'll come check back here once that nest has despawned. Wait, where's the Dumud? North. Well, Cremus is done. Dumud, bounty token. Alright, you know what? You can be free. You deserve it. Well, Zuzi, you're not working for days. You're on your weekend. Yeah, we gotta get a lottery ticket. We might win. Let's check out this plateau right here and see. Son of a bitch. See how it looks. Oh, this is magnanimous. I don't know what that means, but it's magnanimous. It is 100% magnan. Alright, so that's a viable base location. We found a few, which I like. So I'm gonna mark that. Yeah, we found a base location here, there, and here. But, like, we have more than enough. I'm probably still gonna want to build a base near the quartz the way that we usually do, like, but I don't know, we'll see. We got options. Do they not sell scratch tickets at like the store down the street? Is it like so like I don't know, can you only get lottery tickets at the inner city limits? Oh, that was wild. Okay. We gotta continue west. Oh my god, Tansies. Wait. Oh, thank god. Okay, we can finish our Tansy captures now. Fucking hard to find. Lord Frieza has requested the capture of these monkeys. We got Eternal Engine on our last Tansy. That's kind of crazy. Okay. This area is nice and flat with a beautiful view of the mountains, a less good view of the World Tree. I think the place that had the best view was this one right here. I think we had like a view of the World Tree and the mountains and the volcano. And the view matters, dude. Like, I want a good view, so. Alright. Either way, having several wide open locations to choose from can only be helpful. Because in addition to my main base, I'm gonna want a stellar, absolutely fucking kick-ass breeding base where we have like multiple ranches. You know, ranch dressing. Like, I want a lot of ranch dressing. So, there's a skill fruit tree down there. Alright. We're good here. I mean, there's a little bit of fog of war left that I would like to relieve. Let's go grab whatever that is. Fast travel. Okay, we've revealed all of that fog of war. Now we go southward. God, Hang You is so dope, dude. I feel like of all the things I've learned in Palworld, if somebody was to ask me what's the most important tip you can give for any player at any stage of the, like, knowledge, I would say Hang You. I do know about mutations, yeah. Near the Penking boss, you can have 3 bases. Oh, I know. That's where one of my bases is going to be for sure. Good morning, Jimi Hendrix. Good morning, buddy. I like to have my bases in different places with different views, you know? I'm a sucker for a good view. Just not the faggoty ass, like, Joy Behart kind, you know? There was a time when Whoopi Goldberg was the the undisputed GOAT. But the days of the Little Rascal movie are long behind us. And the days of what the fuck's it called? That movie. Page Master. Right. The days of Page Master and Little Rascals are long behind us. The goated have fallen. And now TDS is the only thing that survives. Oh, this place is nice. Not the best view, though. And not very... Yeah. You prefer Gale Claw? I can't get behind Gale Claw only because it drifts down, right? So, like, if distance is your goal, then Hang You is going to get you further just because instead of going down, it goes up, right? Gale Claw is certainly, like, extremely faster. It's just that, you know... I would say that Gale Claw is a sprinter, and Hang You is a marathon runner. He'll get you further in the same amount of time, just by virtue of the fact that he doesn't drift downward. But Gale Claw has that really cool, like, combat. You can use him to dodge in combat. You know, grapple hook over there, do a quick glide. You might avoid a move that's otherwise unavoidable. Isn't it amazing, Zuzi, how many actors and actresses become worse when you look at them as people instead of actors and actresses? Still, I try not to judge. I try not to judge, because in the end, humanity's very tribal. And a lot of people just put themselves into camps without thinking about it because they feel like they require a sense of belonging. And I think that actors fall into that trap a lot. In the same way that regular people do. It just sucks when you look up to somebody and then you realize... Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, huge example of this. Fuck your freedoms. You remember that? You remember when the Terminator, the GOAT, the OG, fucking said, fuck your freedoms, get vaccinated? Broke my heart, dude. I haven't watched Terminator 2 since. I can't. It's been ruined for me, Chad. I can't separate the art from the artist. Fuck your freedoms is like a mythical image destruction pull. You know what I mean? We're gonna have to empty our inventory. I really like this place as a mining site, actually. God damn. I'm gonna mark that in my text document, because that's extraordinary. Same, Brian? Yeah. We need one more incubator here. For the legendary huge rocky egg. We're done with the polymer work order, which is nice. 321 ingots. So we have about 800 saved up now. Bro, this storage situation is a joke. Like, I literally just, I'm shoving shit in wherever it'll fit. Like your mom. Just fucking third degreed everybody's mother up in chat. You guys just got owned. That was a good one. All right. When in doubt, more chests out. Okay. You gotta admit, that was a good one, though. That was a pretty good one, right? Like, shoving things wherever they'll fit, right? Do I know the Mushoku Tensei anime? No, I do not. All I know about that is Mushu. Yeah, Mushu from Rush Hour 2. Your mother's still living at 89? God damn. Well, good for her. Good for her. And it is my sincerest wish that she is in good health and living gracefully at 89. When I'm 89, I'm gonna look like the Crypt Keeper. I'm gonna, like, cough up plumes of black smoke and just, like, you know. Alright, we're level 51. I've gotten 4 levels since I logged in. If I make the production assembly line level 2, I could make a palmetal pickaxe. But it would require circuit boards. Still, if that's all we need, that's not so bad, right? So maybe let's make the circuit boards now. But we'll need to go get some quartz while we're out journeying. I've done some great exploration so far. We got all of that down there. Favorite base locations right here. We'll test it out by trying to put a pal box there later. We searched this chain of islands, except we didn't really go down there, so I'll keep searching around that area. She's looking every day of her 89 years. Yeah, true, Zuzi. I'll still be doing my thing. Bro, I saw a YouTube channel where it was literally like this old man playing like Call of Duty or some type of war game, and he was a sniper, and he was talking about all the heads that he popped off when he was younger, and he was like, see, this idiot, he thinks that he has advantage because he's on a rooftop, but there's an outline indicating where he is that I can now capitalize upon to do this. Pops him in the head like, oh, buddy, I don't know. That was weird. Everything just missed. That was wild. Okay. Celery just got annihilated. I'll try to save him with a healing potion, but he is poisoned. The healing potion might save him. It did. Yeah, I just saved his life. I straight up just saved his life. Anyway. I'm hoping to remove some pieces from the board before I try to attack with him again, because... Okay. I'm getting fucked up. Okay. We got one of them off the board. I still need to use celery, however ill-advised it is. But I'll try to wait for a good moment. And there was my moment. Okay. Hang you. You're up, buddy. We've already caught 2 of these, so this is like the final one that I need. Nice. Yeah, I got 3 here. Hang on, buddy. Wow, that was a waste. Wow. Alright, get him with the Kanoha. Yeah, fucking right. Man, whenever he uses those moves on uneven terrain, they hit like once. Yeah, they don't have the same damage potential. Konoha flip. Oh, hell yeah, cornbread. Hello, relaxed face. How are you doing? And Mero, how are you? Okay, we're done with those, the Tyrantruses. Literally almost got Celeray Lux killed, but I saved him with a quick potion before it was too late. Alright. A fast travel point. And, ancient ruin. Defense pendant. That's important. Alright, so I am here. What's my game goal right now? Before it was finding good base locations, but I found them. So now I'm just hunting a bunch of bosses and leveling up a little bit more, and then we're gonna start building our, like, permanent bases in their permanent locations. Denied. You got a permit for those guns? I got your permit right here. Permit denied. All right. Okay. Nice. I'm really glad I found the exit to that room because it was pitch black. I couldn't even see. I literally just went forward and got lucky. I'm really relying on the bioluminescence of Hellzephyr right now. I never made a lantern. It's always like one of the last things I craft. I don't know why. It just is. Vanworm. I haven't caught any of those. Fuck them up. Wow. Alright, good job. I'll try to get them both, but I might not be able to. I harbor a deep hatred for Vanworms because they would always attack my base whenever I built it here and kill my Mozzarinas and Chickapees. Before that, though, Vanworm was my favorite mount because it was slightly better than Nightwing, and I was an idiot and didn't know how to play and how to get good stuff. Fuck yeah, buddy. I like the visual of Vanworm. I think it looks pretty cool. Good morning, Claire. Good morning. How are you doing? Oh my god, stay in the sphere. Here, have a Giga. Glorious. Alright, we need to go this way. Yeah. All right, beautiful. I'll get that Elgrove too. You just woke up, eh? I'm doing okay. I'm doing pretty good today. Yeah. We found a really beautiful base location earlier, and it's got like a great view of the volcano, the world tree, the mountain. It might be the most beautiful base location in the entire game just based on the surrounding view alone. So I'm very excited to go there and set up a breeding farm there. Or my main base there. Maybe I was thinking if I found a better place to live for my main base that I might use this red beach as my breeding zone. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. At least we got the other one nice and quick. I could do this all day, buddy. I got so many pal spheres. And you have no options. You're choosing one of them as a home. All right, let's do some radical shit here. Let's try to catch both. Get him. All right, we got the Relaxorus. Oh fuck yeah, denied. Permit denied. We're done with Bandworm actually, so we can kill that one. Beautiful. Fast travel point up here. Scouting tower. I need to grab some quartz, but there's no quartz around here. Still, this is a great mining site. Let's mark it. Hey, sweetie pie.
Found it. Body. My lottery.
Okay. I guess I don't trust the app. We'll use it and buy one, why not? But it feels like the perfect scam, right? Like you just randomly generate a losing number for like everybody, and then one person gets like wins like $100. Meanwhile, you've made like 100 million on the yeah. Just cynically, why would we even buy a paper ticket if that's how it works? Yeah.
The odds of you getting even enough
Bro.
to cover the cost of the
Hey,
ticket.
the simple odds of me getting 13 luckies in 11 hours? We need a ticket. Yeah, we're gonna win. We'll be millionaires. Yeah.
It's sick. Scratch tickets? I feel like scratch tickets are kind of...
Yeah, well, the smaller ones, yeah. Well, even the bigger ones, at least you have a chance at $1 million. You know, like, it's a fool's hope, but it's still a hope.
Some people have won it.
Some people have. God.
And then they buy a yacht or a super expensive car that...
Yeah, some people are stupid. If I won $1 million, I would just like...
keep living. But, like,
yeah, live comfortably. Like, just change nothing about, like, my luxury. Except maybe get Foodora more often than I should.
Well, investing in property.
I would just buy the restaurant. And then it's like, you have the business for repeat income. And then you don't need Foodora. You own the building. You know?
I think I'm about to pop a bubble to you, but $1 million crowns is not the same as $1 million, and usually tickets are for like a couple crowns.
Yeah, it's
$1 million crowns can buy you an apartment.
that's ridiculous. Yeah, poverty country.
No, it's...
Oh, we can't shake the Soviet roots, boys.
The point is, if we did win it would mean that we could live pretty and put like a amount of that. It would mean...
It would mean we'd finally buy a dishwasher.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude, like...
We could buy a new...
Yeah.
Like, refurnish our kitchen.
Oh, yeah. No more fucking hand-washing dishes like a slave.
Well, we would still have to wash something.
Well, like, very few. Yeah, but no more dwelling at the sink like we were born to it.
Luxury.
Yeah.
All of you guys who have dishwashers, be grateful.
Yeah, straight up.
I'm gonna go.
Okay. I'm gonna get this one because it's the outlier. Another Elgrove over there. All right. Yeah, there's an outlier fast travel point that I have to get down there. I suppose I could get this one fast travel there, then travel south, since I'm coming here for this anyway. Inventory full. Get rid of the nails. Rilled Gale Claw. Let's get rid of these. Those. Okay. There it is. We'll need to get that Elphidron boss, but we'll do it later. I'll go northeast of here, get that fast travel point. Yeah, right now we're pretty much killing time while my pals farm more wood and stone for us. And we're gonna start thinking about, like, our moving day momentarily. All right, up here, northwest. I'm gonna massacre these Swees. I need the Swee hair for research later, and I figure it's never too early to start. And if I catch every single one that I need while we're getting the Swee hair, then we'll be able to do some condenses later. Increase our expedition power. God, I caught 4 and I got 1 Swee hair. I honestly hate the Swee hair grind. It's so stupid. Why the hell are you running away from me? You're a fucking giant. Like, what are we even talking about here? Very low capture rate on these, though. God, I'll burn through my spheres. I might have to use the hypers here. Okay. Where's the grilled Gale Claw? Maybe I couldn't pick it up. Yeah. Anyway, we're ranching for pal oil, so I don't need it. We're also ranching for bones, and I've already ranched for that. Let's use this. Okay. I bought myself some time. Ah, you made me waste a fucking hypersphere. I hate Bubble Blast for that. How many times do you throw a fucking sphere and it bounces off a bubble, you know? Alright, I need one more, and it's gonna be the alpha. We need one more little rascal, and it's gonna be alfalfa. It's not that one. Where's the boss? It's supposed to be here. Oh, there it is. Let's allow her to come closer to the tree. Yeah. Well, that was a very saddening miss there, Celery. Konoha flip. Or, yeah, that works too. Reflect leaf, right on. Yeah. Based. Did they give it in the range? Did they give what? Yeah, we need a lot of sweet hair. But you never get it though. Like, I've caught 7 or 8 of them and I've gotten 1 sweet hair. You know what I mean? Like, it's just overtuned a little bit. It's one of those super grindy things that is just there to piss you off when you're doing your research. It's so annoying, buddy. Sweet hair. I'll fucking cut off their ball sack. How much sweet hair can I get from that? It's about to get pretty fucking crazy here right now. Sweet hair. Hey, Celery, stop being autism. Do something. Nice, thank you. This is fucking... This is just noise. This is so much noise. Okay. I swear to God, if I don't have at least 5 sweet hair, I'm gonna shit a brick. But we're done capturing the big ones now. I have 3. That's still racist, like... I bet you the game would have given me more sweet hair if I was white. Sweet hair. And oh my god, I got 3 in a row! The black man wins today. All right. It's the sweet hair proclamation. Right on. Inventory is full, but I can discard these and put that in the feed bag. Let's get out of here. 6 sweet hair. We're a third of the way there, chat. We've literally caught like 6 trillion of those fucking things, but we're a third of the way there. Oh, the hair? I don't think they give the hair in the ranch. I could check. I'd feel really stupid if they did. Because then it's like I could have used that the whole time. Sweet. No. No, it doesn't. It's just like a really rare potential drop that you can get from them. Okay, we have one more thing to do down there. I cleared up some inventory space, so we can do it right now. I won't really be able to get a good glider launch here, though. Let's go up top. You can butcher them, but, I mean, what I'm thinking is, like, what if the drop rate when you butcher them is just as low as the drop rate when you catch or kill them? Right? Like, what if I butcher 5 and I only get 1 sweet hair, when I could have instead condensed them for expeditions, right? That's what I'm torn with. I usually prefer to catch a whole bunch and then condense them for expeditions instead of butchering them. Anyway, I have no more normal spheres, so I'll have to get this bounty with the megas. Minimum. That's a lot of homies right there. Sneak attack! Oh my god. Why does it seem like there's literally like 3 of those guys here? Okay. There's 3 of this raid boss here. 3 grills. There's literally 3 fucking grills right here. What is going on, dude? I've never seen this before. That's wild. I can't even tell which one has like the low health. Probably this one. Get him, buddy. Nice. This is insane. I'm gonna burn through my spheres here, though, like... Alright, the Gigas did a very good job. Nice. Dude, I got 6 bounty tokens for that, and when I butcher them, we're gonna get 6 each, I think. So, like, 18. That was wild. Mythical bounty pull. I don't even know how that happened. It might have been a glitch, yeah. I've only captured 4 of those. Hang on. I might be able to catch this one. It depends on whether or not I can find any stone nearby. Alright, so I can build a trap underneath it, immobilize it, and then mercy hit it down. Hey Celery, what are you doing? Alright. 82. Wait. Can I get like a back bonus or something? Doesn't look like I can. Okay, we're done with Meemog captures. All right. I'm gonna try to capture some more of these. I mean, they're around. I know I can get more at the Snowy Mountain, and we have to catch more fish there anyway, but, oh, fuck yeah. Permit denied, chat. I'm just gonna scale up the spheres. Yeah. There we go. Let's get out of here now. We've been very thorough. We searched this entire area. Got all the bosses, with the exception of this one. And I need to get the Elphidron. But we've, like, cleared the early game zones by and large, you know, like most of it. We moistified the areas. They've been resoundingly moistured. I'm trying to get Susanna to watch Dragon Ball. Like, not just Dragon Ball Z, but like Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT. She unfortunately watched Dragon Ball Kai and Dragon Ball Super, which are objectively horrible viewing experiences. So I feel like that might have jaded her view of the series as a whole, right? So I tried to make a deal with her. She's wanted me to watch X-Files for a really long time. So basically we're thinking we'll watch X-Files for an episode, and then Dragon Ball for an episode, then X-Files, Dragon Ball, X-Files, Dragon Ball, and kind of do it concurrently, you know? Yeah, Dragon Ball Kai was a fucking joke. They removed all the music. Like, none of the music was in it. There was no music. You had, like, the same 3 looping songs. It was ridiculous. Yeah, Dragon Ball Kai was... It was disgusting. It was pathetic. Let's go get that Elphidron and then we'll go home. I haven't even beaten the second boss yet. I'll get rid of the bones. Bro, there's a lot of PAL souls laying around. Alright, fuck him up. Hell yeah. Oh my god, we keep missing. I'll have to wait until he moves and then deploy for the attack, you know? So he's gonna move. Go. Oh yeah. Moistified. Looks like I still need 2 more Elphadrins in order to be fully done with them. Let's get rid of these low-quality recovery meds, take the Precious Plume, and then we will endeavor to capture 2 more Elphadrins, as well as possibly our requisite Brawn Cherries. Elphadrin. In comparison, it was the worst Dragon Ball. Yeah, they removed everything good about it. Like, the music, I felt, made Dragon Ball Z what it was, right? Bruce Faulconer. And, what's his name? Enigma. Enigma. Like, Enigma and Bruce Faulconer did such a good job on the music that I feel like removing it was a cardinal sin for Kai. It had none of the soul that Dragon Ball Z did. There was a song for every situation. There was a fucking song made for Dende. Like, Dende was just some stupid little Namekian kid, and yet they gave him his own song. And that's what made the show good, right? There was a song for everything. There was a song for Piccolo fusing with Nail. There was a song for fucking Cell's many different forms. There was a song for everything. There was a song for Majin Buu consuming an entire city of people by turning them into candy. Like... Yeah, so I'm hoping I can get Zuzi to watch the real Dragon Ball Z before that atrocious Kai crap. Oh my god, Kai was so bad. There's no cool songs. There's no fucking themes for any of the characters. It's just the same 3 whitewashed songs over and over and over again. I remember there was that gay-ass, like, electric xylophone song. I hated it. Oh my god. Good morning, Poser. Good morning, buddy. How are you? Oh, this storage situation is untenable. We're moving soon, though, chat. We're moving soon, I promise. We found the locations. I got a Digtoise. Mammorest. I could catch the Mammorest boss. Maybe the Wixen as well. Like, I feel like the longer we wait to move, kind of, the better. Because we're still just building up stone, wood, fiber, you know. I need more regular spheres now, though. So I'll make 200. And I think I should be able to make the production assembly line tier 2 now. Wait, let's equip our work speed stuff. But I have to remember to remove it and put the health stuff back on later. Yeah, definitely need more spheres. I think so, Claire, I think so. You know what turned her off from Dragon Ball was Master Roshi's perversion in the first couple of episodes. Oh, I'm good, Poser, I'm good. Yeah, we caught another, like, 2 luckies this morning in the first half hour. Fucking insane. We're at 13 luckies now, buddy. And we found a beautiful base location. It's got the best view. The best view. I'm definitely thinking about putting my breeding farm there. I hope there's no blue line issues. Alright, I'm gonna start making this. We need circuit boards, so I still need quartz. Wow. Death will come at him slowly. Alright, sort. Yeah, I honestly hate that. I hate how the game, like, overwrites your moves every time you unlock a new one. Like, it's so unintuitive for the player, and I feel like it just constantly fucks me up with Hell's Effort, right? Like, these aren't my moves. I don't want these moves. I have my moves that I like, and the game keeps switching them on me every few levels, and it's so annoying, dude. We'll add it to the list. Add it to the list of Pocket Pair's failures. Fucking douchebags. Quality of life is not their strong suit. It is what it is. All right. Flare Storm needs to be on X. Let's redeploy everybody. There we go. So I need to get some quartz. The only way I can think to do it is right over there. I'll go east from here. Oh. I still need to try to capture Mamarest Crysts, so... Oh god, we barely even fucking... Fuck, well I killed the other ones. That's shitty. Oh god. Oh yeah, clutch dodge. Fucking sick. Alright, kill him. Yo, there's more Mamarest Crysts over there. That's my shot, dude. There's like 5. No fucking shot, is there 5? Yes. Okay, I just need to use Celeray Lux. He now has the ability that we need him to have. He has Torrential Blast, so Splash, Lightning Streak, Torrential Blast. Your one-stop shop for weakening multiple enemies at the same time. See that? Nice. I wasn't expecting to get all 5 Mamarests like immediately like that. This is awesome, dude. Celeray just got fucked up by that move, but we'll protect him now that they're weakened. Beautiful. Our research is gonna happen easy now. We gotta continue east. I'm way too heavy. Let's feed everybody. and then ditch the Mamarest meat. Fuck, I need to go down there and get that. I do need more hyperspheres, but they're hard to find. Yeah. I'd have better luck farming for ultra and legendary spheres on Sakurajima. Lumbering handbook. We are getting really low on spheres that are good enough to get these captures. But we're also about to start doing the oil rig runs, so I'll be able to farm a lot of gigaspheres just by doing that once every couple days. Where's the other one? I want one of these higher level chillets for condensing into. Oh, okay, the Rayhound is over there. Bro, you do not kill my chillet. Yeah, y'all's get out of here. How many more do I need? I still need 2 more, but I don't necessarily need the other 2 that I catch to be high level. You get 1 sphere. Good choice. He would be kind of difficult to finish weakening, wouldn't he? Yeah, let's go in the water with electricity. What could go wrong? Alright. I need 1 more. And then we'll get that fast travel station and continue on to the quartz zone. We got a lone Rayhound right here. Far and away from any backup or allies. We gotta go deposit real quick. And we have 2 Reptyros that we can use on our first trip getting quartz. We'll make that production assembly line level 2 and start crafting some better shit. Oh god, the storage situation is a mess. I just have like random open slots and random chests sometimes as I use stuff. Like I'm wondering where the hell I'm gonna put this high quality pal oil. I guess I'll have to put it in one of these new chests down here. I also don't need the reinforced arrows or these ammo types. Okay. Quartz. Now all we need to do is catch the Chillet boss one more time, and then we can condense the high-level Chillet. Oh, this is gonna suck. Do you think I might be able to, like, do a magic trick here? Like slingshot myself up the cliff? I highly doubt it, but... No. I was hoping, but... Anyway, let's just fly up. I just hate flying with any mount that isn't Eidrolon, you know? Look at the stamina, like, this thing burns out faster than a Pinto. Yo, there's 3 fucking Raindricks right there. That's way more than 3, actually. Oh my god. Okay, they jump around a lot. Oh my god, I am trying, chat. I am trying, believe me. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Hypersphere. And I have an Ultra. We'll use it. Jesus Christ. That was insane. Anyway, we're looking better now. We're done with Raindrix, actually. That was all we needed. Sweet. Level 55, eh? Fucking moist. Moist meter. I guess we could get these too. It depends on whether or not our spheres are going to be up to the task, but... Wow. Well, I don't want to waste a legendary sphere on it, so it's going to have to be the Mega Spheres. Nice. Okay, good. I need one more of those. Let's equip our weight items. I didn't bring in Reptyro, which was kind of stupid. I have 2 Reptyros. I could have brought them, but... Wait. I could build a Palbox here. Can I make 3 bases yet, though? I might not have done enough upgrades for 3 bases. I don't think I can. Honestly, we can still carry quite a bit of quartz. I'm honestly kind of happy I don't have the Reptyros. Can you imagine how long it would take to fill up my inventory with quartz weight? I don't have the Pal Metal Pickaxe yet, so... And I'm not even using Mine Foreman. Oh, don't worry, Claire. I have this spot written down. The coordinates. Yeah, this is my favorite spot for my ranch. Because you have the hardwood and the quartz everywhere. Alright, now... Nice. I'm too encumbered to glide. Honestly, we don't need any of the ice organs. We're ranching those.
Huh. Huh.
No escape, pal. Anyway, this might conclude our Fox Parks Crysts captures, and it looks like I can do it with the normal spheres, which is nice. It might take a while, but bargain bin. Nice. I still need one of those Vanworm Crysts, but we'll have plenty of occasion to get that later, I suppose. Munchill. I know a place where I can just fish these, but... We're almost out of all spheres but normal. We got that, though. Alright, let's grab everything from here. Oh yeah, collection's going good. Look at my ranch setup, Susie.
Wow. Oh, I like that white fox thing.
That's a foxicle.
Oh, great.
These guys are stuck. Let's liberate them from their dimensional prison.
That's good.
Okay.
On our window.
Alright.
Really hard to.
Close it a little bit, yeah. Protect the computer and the electronics and stuff. Okay, 120 quartz. I'll need to allow ore storage in a new chest, unfortunately, but... now, I should be able to make... oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna make 45 circuit boards. $1,600 wheat. Very nice. Let's deliver more food to the other base. Stay on top of it. Thank you, Claire. Yeah, like the stream, my friends. Please, it helps out quite a bit. I'm still farming wool. Oh my god, I don't need to do that. Okay, let's farm leather then. I need serpent. Yeah, we don't need more wool. I'll get ahead of the leather supply. I like building an early game ranch. Yeah, I like it quite a bit. Lockpicking tool level 3 has been unlocked. I'll also get the alluring bait. I'll make 200 regular ingots. I believe that'll put us over 1,000. Yeah. Yeah, we can go on some extensive runs now for mining. Leave behind Celeray. Take Turticle Terra. And then Reptyro, but we need his saddle to be crafted. I don't know how I feel about leaving behind Herbal, but I need both of these guys, so... Alright, I can make the Reptyro and the Christ saddle pretty much right away. I'm gonna designate this as my mining party, I suppose. Coal and sulfur party. No, we're good, Claire. Look, we have 194. Yeah, we made a whole bunch before. I don't have any higher level spheres left, though. We do need to get some higher level ones, so we're going to want to start grinding out the oil refinery soon. I'll get a lot of gigaspheres from that. Alright, while they produce the Reptyro Christ saddle, I'm going to go mining. To get a whole bunch of coal. God, it's crazy how good even just a regular, unupgraded rush ore is at getting coal. We're gonna go through the whole desert and just hoard a fuck ton of coal. Yeah, there's, I know a few places where you can get a whole bunch. Wow. And I'll grab the sulfur nodes that are available too. I can technically catch those fuddlers with normal spheres. Ugh, the fucking tornado moves, man. They attract so much unwanted attention. Again, I wouldn't be using it if the game didn't intentionally replace my pal's moves all the time. I'm not stupid enough to use the tornadoes normally, right? Alright, we'll grab the 2 sulfur nodes over here, and then we'll double back to the coal. If we did have a twice condensed rush ore, I think that we'd be one-shotting these. But I never got around to it. We just didn't need it, right? We have the mining set up at the place where our ranch is, so... Alright. Now we have to go up here. Over there, actually. Oh yeah, I always forget you don't actually have to dismount in order to use your grapple gun. You can just use it, and then your character automatically recalls the PAL back into their sphere. Okay, we have 900 coal. Not nearly as much as we'd have, like, later on, with the PAL metal pickaxe and whatnot, but it is more than good enough for right now. That makes a lot of refined metal, and we're gonna stock up. 950 coal. All right. Well, we have the circuit boards that we need for the Tier 2 production assembly line. Maybe I'll just cancel this work order then, and we'll get started on it. However, I won't really be able to fit it here. Not unless I get rid of the power apparatus, too. Oh. A lot of wood right there. Yeah, sure. Let's leave it dangling halfway over the ledge. It's got pizzazz. Anyway, while they build that, what am I doing? We're level 50 fucking 5. Living on the razor's edge. Honestly, now that we have the production assembly line level 2, I could start thinking about the electric furnace. It's an option. But, no rush. I'm not even in a rush to move, but I would like to get my breeding farm set up. At least get started on it, right? Like, stockpiling cakes. Less about the breeding, more about beginning to stockpile cakes a little earlier. So maybe it's about time that we tried to set up that base in the beautiful place that I found. But I need to build a couple of things here in order to upgrade the Palbox so we unlock a third available box. So the summoning altar and the sphere assembly line 2, which requires circuit boards and paldium fragments. Well, I can start a work order for the circuit boards right now. Yeah, we'll make 40. And as far as the paldium fragments go, I'll check this dungeon down here. I don't have Celery, so no fall damage allowed, at least no big fall damage allowed. I do need a little bit of food, so I'll endeavor to retrieve the mushrooms and maybe check the chests for bread. I don't really see any paldium in this entrance hall, though. I need that. There's a little bit of paldium over there. More than enough for our immediate needs. Technically, I still have my mining party, so there's no one saying I can't grab this coal. Really didn't get that much paldium here. Maybe it's time that I do my paldium farming. That's something we had intended on doing. But I'll go set up a ranch and farm for making cake first. We already have a lot of brelohas, so I really just need to upgrade the Palbox, and then I can build a third base for breeding and cake production. Yeah, we're working on it right now. Not enough electricity. It looks like the Joltog might not be able to do it anymore, but let's build that sphere bench. We do have a Rayhound. And Joltog worked hard. He gets a chance to retire now. We got an artisan right here, but artisan level 3 is not as good as a regular level 4. Alright, so we'll just deploy a Rayhound then. That's gonna take a while to build no matter which way you slice it. Let's go collect more metal from the other base. Beautiful. Yeah, the early game ranch is super useful, man. I'm never gonna run out of those supplies. Now, refined metal production. He's only made 36 so far, eh? He must get hungry really quick. Anyway, I don't want to leave these here for long, because they'll disrupt the respawn of various resources. Let's get to work on this. We need to upgrade the Palbox one more time after this. And I think the production assembly line too will be one of the objectives that we have to get done, so that's already finished. No, it's not. Okay, refrigerator, metal chest, and 3 large pal beds. Refrigerator requires circuit boards. Refined metal chest requires hardwood. And large pal beds, I believe, also require hardwood. Yeah. So we need 25 hardwood. And the circuit boards will produce themselves. No worries. Oh, the needles, yeah. Needles are very strong. I find in general grass types are just super fucking strong. It's kind of cool that they gave... Ooh, I'm not done with my foxicles. It's kind of cool that they gave, Herbal the revive ability, because like a grass type having it, you know, I think that a lot of people who came from Pokemon have been sleeping on the grass types in Palworld, but Herbal was a good chance for many of us to see just how strong a grass type could be, right? He's got those crazy fucking abilities. Reflect Leaf, Cross Leaf, Konoha Flip, like grass types are crazy strong. And Wind Burst or whatever it's called. I won't really be able to catch this one. I got it in. Not that it amounted to much, but... Yeah, we'll find a lower level one to capture. This one's not worth the trouble. We'll fill up our inventory with hardwood, and I'll make sure it's a full inventory with both carry weight trinkets. May as well load up on it as much as we can. I didn't exactly bring a Gumas, but I also don't want to do extensive gathering now, because we don't have the Pal Metal Pickaxe, right? It would take too long. Once we get that Pal Metal Pickaxe and we start putting Mine Foreman on everybody, that's when it changes big time. And Logging Foreman, of course. Okay. Um, so I'm gonna get rid of these. We no longer need them. Refined metal chest, refrigerator, and then the 3 pal beds. These are gonna take a while. Like, admittedly, these will take a long time. The pal beds in particular take a hot minute, but we'll be able to build the 3rd base and start our cake pretty soon. I need nails. I want to make that defense pendant. Defense doesn't sound like much until you get one hit killed by something. Although I know that the defense pendant isn't as useful as the Warsec Terra belt or the Sylvagus emblem. Regardless, though, we might want to stack like just every defense upgrade we can when we're doing the Xenolord. I won't make the same mistake twice. I try not to, right? Yeah, those will take a while. So, let's deploy another handicrafter to the base. Elizabeth, perfect. She'll have level 5 handiwork. Speeding things up considerably. And then let's begin, well, I can't really begin preparing the items that I'll need, because if I start placing down other blueprints, it'll delete these ones, and I don't want to slow down the process, so we'll just help collect resources, and maybe if we can't bear waiting, we'll just help build it. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go have a quick smoke, and we'll upgrade the PAL box before I go have that smoke, but then after, we're gonna build our cake production and breeding area. And we're gonna try to do it in that beautiful place that I saw that has a view of the volcano, the snowy mountain, and the world tree. It's a gorgeous spot, and I can't wait to show it off to you guys. All that and more when I get back in 2 minutes. Alright, we're back. But one thing I'll have to take stock of is what level the pals are at that new base location where we intend to do our breeding. I don't want to build walls and disrupt the beautiful view, you know? We'll leave them crafting those. Let's get over there. Okay. So, grab my party.
Hey.
Where is that place? Right here. Southeast. I might die this time, Andrew, but I'm in refined armor this time, so I'm doing my due diligence. I need food. You know what? We'll just go build that PAL box, and I can fast travel and grab food. Well, there's some herbals here. Yeah, look at that. The world tree is like clearly in view. The snowy mountain, the volcano over there. Like, this place is gorgeous, dude. PAL box. I'll try to give myself as much of the open flat ground as possible. It looks like it's just a massive open area, but we'll move this to the right a bit. We could go back a bit. Move to the side a little more. And we can get rid of those boulders if we want. Build something in their place. There's a lot of space over there that we're not using, but this whole area is buildable. Like, flat dirt ground, you know? I'm about to start starving, so I'm just gonna have to build this and then go get some food. Alright, there we go. Good idea with the flying mount. So I'll move it that way a bit more. Just a bit. That's perfect. Yeah, we'll get rid of those ore nodes. Build on top of them. I could even move it over a little bit. No, this is the one we want for sure. I'll get rid of that ore node and build something in its place. Okay. Now we prepare. Where is that? I'll show you, Trip. It's right up here. The coordinate is minus 357 and minus 118.
Hey.
Alright, so we're gonna need breeding farms. I haven't even unlocked the breeding farm tech yet, but I don't think I need onions for vegetable cake. No, I don't. So just wheat, tomato, and lettuce. Tomato, lettuce. Okay, there we go. I'm pretty over encumbered, but it's nothing that a fuddler and a gumas won't fix. No worries, Trip. No worries, buddy. So we're gonna get rid of that ore node right there, and then we'll put something over there. Maybe I'll start growing the crops over there, then we'll have to do the same thing over here. Yeah, buddy. Alright, so, I'm gonna... Let's get rush ore. And then I also need vertical. Wait, let's leave that here. Yeah, the ore node is right there. I'll move this back a little, and hopefully that'll stop the spawn. And then lettuce. And then 3 wheat farms. Maybe I'll put the wheat first there, actually. Yeah, wheat. Wheat. More wheat. More. And then we'll put the lettuce and tomato right here. Beautiful. It's within the bounds, which I like. It's clean. And if that stops the ore node from harvesting, then great. If not, we'll have to figure something else out. We need more nocturnal builders, and I need a ribbunny. God, my pal box is really full. I haven't done any condensing yet, but that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Glorious. There are loot moons here. But I'll just make sure the ranch is in the middle of the base. Hopefully they don't cause my guys any problems, but if I level up my Chickapee and Mozzarinas, like, I'm less afraid of a level 18 loot moon than I am of, like, a level 30 Vanworm at the other base, right? So, might not have much to worry about. So now that we have that done, I need to unlock the breeding ranches. So let's just go destroy this fucking boss. In fact, well, I'll be condensing the Chickapee and the Mozzarina. I was gonna take them with me. Maybe I'll, whichever one I want to use. Heated Body, Wellness Watcher, Burly Body, Serenity, Easy Going. Alright, we'll do this runner right here. We'll level him up, and we have an Artisan Mozzarina here. I find the eggs, I think the eggs were like a bottleneck, weren't they? I don't know. And B-Guard. Yeah, we'll make sure they all get the experience for beating that boss. I'm gonna catch a couple more Chickapees, I think. I'd like to fully condense 2, just to make sure we have enough eggs. Stack them with the pillow? Nah, buddy. Nah, I don't like to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow. This Chickapee gets a prize. Okay. I don't need many Chickapees. There's more over there. In fact, I think that's enough, but I'll catch this one too, since it's here.
Yeah. Huh.
Alright. Let's see if we got any Chickapees with any work speed boosts. On a long enough timeline, it won't matter. I'll be able to add them myself, but... Alright. So we'll level up these guys while we kill that boss. Okay, well, rip Lily and Lylene. They're not lasting long. Boom. Everybody's 35. That's what I like to see. All right. Pick a grappling gun, enhanced tip lantern, and breeding farm. Hell yeah, buddy. So we'll condense those. We have enough chickpeas. That one has conceded. But on a long enough timeline, like I said, it's not going to matter. We'll use the surgery table and beef them up. So, I'm going to build a PAL condenser. Make more polymer. All right. Moats Arena now. We have an artisan Moats Arena. Good. Now, I need a ranch and at least 2 breeding farms. I'll do 1 breeding farm for now. All right, so I'm thinking honestly, like right here, I'm gonna have a storage chest for collections right here, so it would be wise to... Yeah, we'll just make sure that they're nice and close to the most fortified area. In fact, I could stop the respawning of this stone. You know what? No, I'll put it as close as we can. Yeah, gotta keep him safe. All right, so we have the ranch ready. We're gonna want a couple of breeding farms. And then I'll build another one over there. I might need to get rid of that boulder. Maybe. I want these to line up. That honestly does look pretty fucking clean, but it's not perfect, right? I just want the angle to be right. We only have to build these once. I might need to get rid of that boulder. I think I do. Or... I can't really place it the same way, but I'll wing it. See what I can do. Yeah, it ends up different because of like the angle of the box or whatever. That's clean. That's perfect. That is fucking perfect. Kind of, yeah, it pretty much is. It doesn't look all that good, but it is really fucking good. Another alternative is that I place them that way, which could work. So let's rotate this and then line up the arrow with the POW box directly. Same thing over here. Although the crops kind of stop that. Well, shit, now I wish I didn't get rid of the other one, but I think I can still recreate it. I remember how I did it. Yeah, that arrow is pointing toward the front corner of the POW box. And then this one, same thing. We point the arrow toward the front corner of the POW box. Yeah, it's lined up well. Let's get these built. It never quite looks perfect, unfortunately. Like, it always looks a little bit weird. Maybe what I'll do is I will get rid of this boulder right here, and then I'll place them beside each other. We just need our rush ore. Alright, so place that straight on. Move it over. And then the other one. Yeah, that's better. It looks cleaner. Looks a lot cleaner. So, let's get that built. Level 55, buddy. Damn straight. Put you in that breeding pen with Sekhmet? Bro, you're not supposed to let people know that you're a furry. Yeah, that's supposed to be like a behind closed doors thing. We gotta rehabilitate you, Chris. We gotta... Okay, go to Google and look up Tessa Fowler. Okay, we're gonna fix you. All right, now, Braloha. We'll do 2, and then I need water handiwork, like watering work suitability. I guess we're just going with a couple of Azure robes to start, right? Yeah, they have level 4 in watering, so... Okay, so they're gonna get started on that. I need a little bit of wood. I want to get rid of that boulder. Maybe. I can't even see the blue line from here, really. Like... But still, I might try to get rid of it. Same with that stone boulder right there. And I'm hoping that these will stop the respawn of the stone boulder that I had there before. Yeah, we need a feed box and a fridge. So the feed box, I'll just put right here. Everybody can return here whenever they want a bite to eat. And then... we'll make a refrigerator and an electric stove. That's going to require charcoal, but I believe I have the rest. And then the refrigerator I can definitely craft. Yeah. All right, so refrigerator. And... the electric oven requires charcoal. I'll make let's go casual, light and casual. We'll make 2,000 charcoal. Unfortunately, Blazamut's taking a little break, but we don't need much. We need 20. He'll bang that out in a minute. Not even. Alright, so we have all the component resources for building the fridge. There it goes. I'm gonna want to actually place the fridge blueprint and then place the kitchen and then dismantle them. Bro, really? You just went to get food. Yo, this Blazamut, man, like he just eats way too fucking much. Like, all right, I have a better idea. I'm gonna fully feed him so that his ass can work for more than 2 seconds. All right, there it goes. It took him longer to make 20 charcoal than it took them to build a fucking fridge. Like, crazy. Okay. Electric kitchen. I'm also gonna need an electrical generator, so I'll put that down too. And now we cancel all of these. I now have all those items in my inventory. So we'll place down our infrastructure for cake production. Hell yeah, buddy. We're cooking with gas right now. Doing real great. All right. I'll need to figure out where I want to put these. I could just put them like right here. Put that right there. So the world tree is visible. Those little bamboo trees are kind of in the way, but that's okay. Snowy mountains over there, volcanoes over there, kind of obstructed by the breeding farm. But I don't know where I would put them in order to stop that happening. Maybe I could put both breeding farms just right over there. And then the mountain will be visible, the tree, the volcano. I'll put down the fridge right here. I actually have to place this further away than the fridge, so I'll move the fridge over a little bit more. Try to make it symmetrical. That looks nearly good. Not quite, but close. Son of a bitch. Alright. No. Yeah, this is hard to do. Wait. I remember where I had the fridge last time. Based on... So I'll use the pieces of the breeding farm to kind of figure out where it should go. Put it right there. That's... I actually think that's good. Yeah, that spacing seems copacetic. I may even just change it up a little bit. Like, maybe... Let's do the breeding farms first. We'll put them where we want them. I'll put this right here. And then take that apart. Yeah, the best place for the breeding farms is like right around here. Because then they won't obstruct the view of any of the cool structure, like any of the cool landmarks. Yeah. You typically just do the guild chest instead. What trick did I teach you? You mean for like the food spoilage? Yeah, I haven't used the guild chest for food spoilage negation because I feel like it's... I don't know. I don't like how they made it so food doesn't spoil in the guild chest. It feels cheaty, you know? I'm gonna go grab these. We should put them in the fridge. And then I'll put some berries in here. All right, now I'm thinking I'm actually gonna put the fridge and the stove over here somewhere, but I like that. We can see the volcano, we can see the world tree, we can see the snowy mountain. It's all visible, Even if the trees obstruct the view a little bit, like that's fine, you know? Maybe I'll even put the... Maybe I put the kitchen over here. And then we actually have to come over here in order to grab the cakes, which allows us to, like, get a better look at the world tree, you know? Except I'll move these things over a little bit. So we'll do the fridge attached to the side of that. And then this attached to the side of the fridge. Yeah, so I have to, like, from here, I have to actually... Yeah, we're working on finding a configuration that works for us. So I have to run over here in order to grab the cakes, but I don't know. Yeah, I like that better. With the fridge off to the side, it like leaves the view open, you know? But it is really far away from the PAL box, so like when I'm retrieving the cakes, you know, we'll have to make the trip all the way over there. So maybe I'll stop trying to do this. I'll just build it closer somewhere. So I'll put this here. And then, wait, put that there. Rotated like that. Fridge. Right there. I'll actually swap these. And then the feed box, I kind of don't like it being there. Although, then I have to run to the... I guess I could run to either breeding farm through here. Like, diagonally through, right? If we want to preserve the integrity of the view, then... yeah, these sorts of considerations have to be made. I could move the... well, if I move the PAL box back, it'll kind of change the dimensions, but we're not even using most of the space. You know what I mean? So I might actually endeavor to just move the PAL box back a bit. We can get rid of that boulder and put the ranch there. Okay, so the PAL box has been moved. Let's move it forward a little more. This is really just about our view of the world tree, so... yeah, from here, I like that. I like it. We have a direct view of it, right? I'm gonna be a little slow here for a second, but that's alright. I have 2 grapple guns. And I can build a chest. Just to unload some of these things. I'll put it off to the side. Over here. All the crop plots are still securely where they need to be. All right. Carry weight wise, we're good. Let's place the ranch again. Okay, I have to lift up my mouse so that it doesn't move, and then I rotate that. Put it right there. That should theoretically stop the respawn of that stone boulder. And if I have to build a defensive wall over there, I don't know. I'm hoping that these guys just won't attack. They're level 18, right? And I have all of my ranch guys at level 35, so... now... I need to do the breeding farms, which I don't want to obstruct the view of anything that's really nice, so I'm thinking, again, we just put them, like, over here, but as close as we can. Although the breeding farms don't really need to be close. At most, I just have to visit them to deliver cakes once in a while. It's not really something we have to do very often. Major fucking lag spike right there. That was a mythical lag spike pull. Okay. Yeah, we have a much better view of the world tree now. It's just the mountain over there, right? We can barely see the fucking mountain. And there's blue lines that I just noticed, which is gonna drive me crazy. All right, hang on. We're not done yet, chat. We're not done yet. We're still getting a feel for the area. You know what I mean? We have to continue getting a feel for the area. So I'll move the PAL box to the left slightly. Is this my first world in Palworld? No. Oh god, no. Alright. No blue lines. It's looking clean. I dig it. Alright, this is where the PAL box is staying. Nice. So we have that figured out. Now, I gotta do the ranch. We'll line it up again. And then lift up the mouse. Good. Yeah, we're gonna try a few things out, you know? So this way, every time I have to run over here to collect eggs or whatever, we're running toward the world tree. The snowy mountain is barely gonna be visible, but at the same time, I'll see it whenever I go to collect these eggs, a little bit. Oh, shit, I didn't want to do that. Okay, hang on. That will obstruct the view of the world tree, right? Honestly, not really. I like how we can see these landmarks while we're doing what we're doing. Corral 'em? Corallum's easy, buddy. Just make a whole bunch of fishing magnets and go get the gold-rimmed barrels by Faybreak. The one place with the least view to ruin is like over there. So maybe I'll try to do something more like this. All right. So we got the world tree in view. I come over here to grab the eggs. You can see the mountain, the volcanoes right there. We don't obstruct the view of the mountain. Yeah, I think I like that. I won't get to see the snowy mountain much, but whenever I come over here to like grab the eggs, I will. Right? Like we'll get a chance to see these beautiful views while we're conducting our business. It's hard to settle on something, but remember, we have to live with this world. We have to live with it. Oh, right, too lucky. That's what you mean. Yeah, it's a really good idea, eh? You just build it, dismantle it, and then you can take the resources to the other base. All right, so we need our 2 condensed chicken peas. And then we need mozzarella sticks, followed by bee guard. And then I'm thinking we do the fridge, electrical generation, and like whole kitchenette area over here. So we put that down. Put the fridge down. And then put the stove down. Although, the most convenient way for me to do it would be to have this here. And then we have the fridge. And then we have the electrical infrastructure. I'm still ambivalent about the placement of these, but I feel like we're getting somewhere now. I'm definitely keeping the kitchen like that, and I'm definitely keeping the ranch right there. Yeah, we're kind of getting it. And now, if I run that way, we'll figure something out with those. I'll build another chest for now, until we figure it out. You can't really place this, like, close to the fridge. Funnily enough, it doesn't really let you. There's, like, a large radius around this. Maybe I'll put it behind the fridge, just so I don't have to see it. We'll get a pal with babysitter if we can. Last time I got babysitter from a mutated egg. Hopefully we get it again. That was fucking amazing, having the faster speed on everything. Yeah, we'll try to find out a way of doing this that we're happy with. Shit, I think I got moved on the Palbox. I need to take that. And then I need to line this up with the middle. Like that. Wait. Like that. Move it out. Place. Move to the side. I'm hoping that doesn't obstruct the world tree view very much. Honestly, we still have a good view of, like, you know, many things while we're just moving around. But we'll have a better view if I place these sideways like that. And we'll also have the wooden crates more immediately available. Oh my god, I'm getting major lag spikes sometimes. It's weird. I feel like there's way too many pals in my way right now. I can't see, so... Shit. I won't be able to... Okay. Like this, then. Might not be able to place this just by virtue of the PAL box. That looks pretty clean. Oh, I like that. The view's wide open. Both of the chests are not too far of a walk from us. Yeah, I think I'll keep it this way. Let's build it. Yeah, this is the final result right here. We're gonna keep it that way. And this, I will... I mean, I could get rid of it, but... I don't know. It's out of the way, and there's nothing really obtrusive or invasive about it, so we'll just leave that ore node there. And then... planting, brelohas. Watering, azure robes. Farming. Bee. Cow. Chickens. Not those. They're not condensed. Where's my condensed chickpeas? You'd think that they'd be here. There we go. I'm really glad that the wild pals are fighting each other, but they're never fighting us, you know what I mean? Now we need a refrigerator, pal, to keep the food fresh. Preferably something small and unintrusive, so this regular foxicle is perfect. And then... My electrical thing is behind the fridge, which I think will do just fine. And then I need a PAL monitoring stand. Yeah, that's fucking clean, buddy. That's very clean. I made sure that all of these posts, like, line up, you know? Shit, these ones don't. But I'm not gonna worry about it anymore. Wait, no, wait, I can totally do better. I can do better. Not with the breeding ranches, but I will change the ranch. So we're gonna go like this. We're gonna line it up perfectly. And then I'm gonna line up these posts right there, and then we move it over. Oh shit, the PAL box is in the way. That's the issue. Okay, wait. Yeah, I can't place it there. Shit. So lining these up is like, I want to do it, but... with the PAL box in the way, my options are very limited. I will need to replace these then. We need to start with the ranch, and then we have to make sure that we're properly lining up the posts on the breeding pens, because we can't do it the other way around. It doesn't work. So we need to make sure that these posts are on top of each other, like without fail, right? And then rotate. Move back. All right, so now if I look at it, it should look very different. Lined up properly. Yes. Yes, it pretty much is. It's close enough where I think I can live with it. Never settle for less, chat. Never settle for less. It's your fucking home. You had the same dilemma when making your own cake and breeding base? Yeah, Diddy, do you know about getting corallum from the barrels, or are you, like, killing pals to get it? Because I feel like corallum for me is one of the things where, like, I get it once and I never need it again. Like, I spend half an hour just going around getting the barrels, and then I have 2,000 corallum. You know? Maybe you're missing an insider secret or something. All right, we now require generating electricity. Hey, sweetie. Oh, I'm doing great. I'm getting my breeding farm ready. Look at the view here. We have the volcano up there. We got the world tree right over there. We got the snowy mountain. Yeah.
Very pretty.
Fucking right.
Okay. I have noticed the blinds.
Repaired, yeah. Yeah.
The big freezer, the laundry room outside.
Yeah.
It's got a malfunction, so it's being emptied out temporarily. So one of our floors is temporarily housing.
Well, that's fine.
Stuff. But it should only take about 8 hours back up and.
Okay. Oh, Diddy, I recommend you use a gangler. And you fill your party with dark or water types, because he gets a movement speed boost for each one. And use the PAL surgery table to put, like, nimble, runner, sleek, sleek stroke, you know? You can bump up his speed a lot. This is a very clean build so far. I might even move this so that it's centralized in front of the PAL box. Yeah. And we're gonna need that monitoring stand. I don't really know how I feel about the monitoring stand being here, but it's right beside the PAL box, so maybe I'll just move it over a little more. Try to even out the spacing between those. Way too much space that time. Oh. I could put it right here. Kind of. Like just... Oh, but then it's not. Oh god, the ranch isn't lined up. Chat, the ranch isn't lined up right. Oh god. Oh god. Maybe it doesn't have to be. It has to be. Come on, what are we talking about here? So, let's... Yeah. Alright, let's get everyone out of the way. I'm good with some of the infrastructure. I have to make sure I don't sort the PAL box again. I want everybody to be very easy to redeploy. So I'll get this out. And that, as well as this. And we're gonna place this perfectly this time. No mistakes. So that is straight on. I need to make sure I'm lined up correctly with the PAL box. So we'll use... that as an indicator. Yeah, that seems perfect. And then the arrow will point the midway. Like that. Perfect. It does seem off kilter, like... All right. I think that is actually the appropriate spacing. Just looking at the front, right? So let's put it right there. And then without moving the mouse at all, I have to move... Actually, these I can do separate, as long as I know the ranch is done properly. So we'll line this up very much the same way. I think that is the appropriate lineup. And then we have to make these line up. So like, eh. It might take me a couple tries to get the breeding pens correct, but we'll see. Actually, I think we nailed it on our first try. And this is now straight on with the PAL box. Yeah. Without sorting the box, let's redeploy everybody requisite for the labors. It must, straight up, it must. Yeah, there's no compromising on it. Like, it has to, right? All right, milk, eggs, and honey coming in. And this time we're making sure that we have enough wheat coming in. Last time I only had 1 wheat plantation, but you want extra. You need more wheat than you need of like lettuce and tomatoes, so. Now we're gonna need to build a mill, but I'm digging the placement and location of nearly everything else. I still need a feed box to be placed, but we're going to want some cotton candy to restrict various parts of it, and we're going to want to bring a wealth of berries here too. We have our electrical grid, the monitoring stand, the breeding pens, the ranch. The crops are growing. $2,000 wheat here, which is nice. We'll grind that down as soon as we can. Production. The mill requires more wooden boards. Okay, cancel it. And then go over here. Grab a bunch of berries. We stored a lot over there. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Claire. Meteorite descent in progress. I need a little more wood.
Hey.
Let's go grab some cotton candy. Oh god, good luck finding it in my fucking 6 dozen storage chests, though. Maybe I deposited it with the PAL materials. The materials glitch? You mean the tree harvesting glitch? If that's what you mean, I found a mod that fixes it. Lucky Herbal. Right on, right on. We're gonna want to go to that meteorite. I hope I didn't despawn the Xenovaders when I left. We'll see. Oh my god, there's a lucky over there. No fucking way. 14th lucky, chat. And look at that, Trish. It's a lucky herbal. Just like you. Fuck yeah, it's fate. That's actually wild. Like, you mention a lucky herbal and then I just get one. Thank you. What are you talking about? The pole duplication? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, thank God. Okay, the Xenovaders are still there, so I'll be able to finish those captures now. Nice, we got him. There's a lamb ball in here, and although I don't care much about the lamb ball, I do care about that kinship fruit that it has, so... Yo, Herbal's a fucking murderer, dude. Like, straight up. See, I didn't even know that glitch existed. I wouldn't use that glitch even if I knew it existed. That sounds so cheesy, you know? A guy who plays hardcore doesn't like to cheat. I have a problem using the guild box for food refrigeration. Like, yeah, my code of conduct is way too strict for that. I would prefer it if I had my farm directly over there that way, but I can't do it. Oh, okay. Well, they have they do have food here, so they'll be able to eat soon. Their sanity is very low, so it's time for us to make their relaxation infrastructure so they can begin to tend to their low sanity. So, where do I put these? I guess I could put them right here beside the crops. Not too much, Divam. Well, you know what? We got our breeding setup going, and we have a beautiful view here of the snowy mountains, the world tree, and the volcano. Yeah, we found this place while we were exploring, looking for good base options earlier. Alright, everybody's eating. We're stockpiling good resources here already. And it's a good thing that I have the egg. By the way, where's like the honey? I have no idea where the honey is, but they don't hot deposit it in there. I'm gonna need like a chest, I think. For some reason, like the game's broken and they don't put honey into a fridge. You can put it in there, but for some reason the pals never put it in there. I don't know why. It doesn't make sense, but I've stopped trying to diagnose Pocket Pear's laziness. Alright, I'll put a chest right here for the honey. Disable stone, ore, and wood collection. Alright, we're getting honey now. Most likely what was happening was I was picking it up and then hot depositing it back at our prior base. So they now have relaxation, but this guy with the... Oh, we need to disable their mining, and I have to also make sure that his bloodshot eye problem gets fixed. Okay. Yeah, this chicken right here has low sanity. Okay, the breeding base is pretty much ready. I don't know how I feel about having the monitoring stand right there. It makes it seem a little more clustered here than it needs to, but maybe I'll put it like right here. Now, as far as the I don't know if I'm gonna keep the kitchen like this, only because I just realized we'll have a lot of crowding here. But I can move things down, like space them out. So for example, I could I'm kind of okay with having one pal once in a while, but I don't want a whole bunch clustering up in the same place. So we're gonna grab that. And then I can put this down. And then put the kitchen down. Hang on. Yeah, as long as we space them out, then it doesn't matter as much. Though I do feel like I may want to move the fridge over there and move the kitchen down here. Alright, put that there. And then we're gonna do it by like order of interaction. So I'll have the mill right there. And then we'll have the kitchen. Like I collect the wheat and then I make the cakes and then there's the fridge. And if I need to, I'll space it out more so that it's, you know, cleaner. I don't know how I feel about that chest being right there. Maybe what I'll do is put this chest right here beside the feed box, kind of between the mill and the feed box, you know? So that's where all the honey's gonna go. Broken bone. He has a sprain. Let's try to fix that. But I need to look for my meds or potentially craft meds if that requires the syringes. Oh, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? Ulcer and fracture. Well, that's not a sprain. Sprain. Okay. I'll just have the same principle apply for the electrical too. So we'll do one of these. And then the electrical. I don't really like the idea of a predator being that close to base. But apparently it's way over there on the other side of the ridge, so I won't worry too much about it. Alright, where's my guy with the sprain? Huh? This guy? Alright, here you go, buddy. No more sprain. Yeah, we spaced out our infrastructure there a little bit. I don't know how I feel about the feed box and the chest being there, but we'll, you know, we could move those over anytime. For now, I'm just glad the infrastructure is getting up and running. I'm gonna want to have another waterer who's just, like, locked on the task. I could use this gangler. And then maybe what I could do is, like, lock the gangler to the mill. We're gonna go grab our wheat, but hang on, let me put down another monitoring stand here. Right in the middle. Lock gangler, lock her to the refrigerator, lock gangler to the mill. And then when we grab the flour, we'll lock him to the kitchen. And then he can do the kindling also. I need more handiwork just for a moment. Like, we don't need it for long. Okay. So we're pretty much ready. Like, everything's set up for breeding. I can start thinking about a main base now. Bro, where's that dire howl? Like, it sounds like it's close, and I really don't like it. Alright. Well, I have to be honest, the safety rating of this base seems perfectly acceptable so far. I haven't really seen any reasons to be super, like, worried about being here. It seems like it might work out just fine. Let's go grab our flour and bring it over here. I no longer need to be producing any wheat at this base, so we'll get rid of the wheat plantation. All right. And we're gonna make a salad instead of stir fry this time, because apparently it gives more of a work speed boost. We're gonna need some dedicated haulers here. We're not producing honey that fast. Like, at all. It's crazy how slow we're getting the honey, actually. Like, we've only gotten 3 the whole time? Is it glitched? Because I've gotten... Wow, we're really low on eggs, too, and I have 2 condensed chickadees right there. What's up with that? Let's deploy a Cinnamoth. We still need a Cinnamoth here. I have a lucky Cinnamoth. So the ranching guys now have even higher grazing potential. Yeah, I'm very surprised we only have those 5 eggs. That's uber sus. But I guess it is what it is. Let's start making as much flour as we can. 909 flour. That's what I like to see. Yeah, I feel like we're getting eggs and milk. But the honey is like major league lagging behind. I do have a ranching book or two. I could put it on the honey, but what the fuck? Wait, okay, wait. Do I have another chest around? Because I just hot deposited and the eggs are nowhere to be found. Yo, I have a chest hidden somewhere. Yo, right there. I knew there was a culprit. Oh my god. Okay, so there was actually a hidden chest right there. And all of my honey and all of my eggs was going into that chest. And I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? I'm so glad I figured that out. Okay. Let's deposit this stuff. Everything is copacetic, chat. Now, I could use a dedicated hauler in the base, because we don't really have one yet. I guess I could just level up that Ragnarok, right? Maybe... No, yeah, I don't want a hauler to have dual purposes. Let's use this level 25 Hellzephyr as our hauler. Yeah. He has level 4 in transporting, so he can carry large stacks of vegetables at a time. We will probably want like another hauler out here at some point, but let me check my quantities. So the eggs and the milk are pretty much neck and neck. We have the artisan moats arena with 2 condensed chickpeas. We're definitely producing tomatoes more than we're producing lettuce, but that won't matter because wheat is going to be the primary bottleneck, I believe. And everything will get faster when we end up upgrading the pals. Let's not deploy the Van Worm. I'll deploy another Hellzephyr. Just for hauling. And then whenever we want to breed, we'll have to make some adjustments. But I think I can figure that out. Like, I could just get rid of one of the haulers at that point. They definitely wouldn't have to travel as far if the fridge was right here. So I may reconsider that placement later. But, I mean, for now, it's fine. Alright, let's get out of here. The breeding base is now fully operational. We'll improve it over time with PAL switches and skill books and whatnot, whatever we need. It looks like these guys are doing a great job hauling everything. Very minimal collections to do. In fact, there's no collections for me to do. It's all done. They have 92 berries in here. Let's grab all that. 70 high quality pal oil. I'm gonna want to ranch more high quality pal oil, I think. I made a whole bunch of shit over here. 67 polymer. Let's make 11 more circuits. With the bottleneck being quartz.
Hey.
I'm gonna deliver more berries to the other location. With the breeding farm done, we'll want to start thinking about moving the ranch, but the ranch is pretty quick and easy to build. At least historically for me, it has been. I'm going to want to make some of those electric conduit items. Can I even make those yet? I mean, of course, I'm probably a high enough level to, but have I unlocked them? Yeah, bio battery. But, oh wow. Okay, 2088 charcoal. We need carbon fiber, but we're not going to use charcoal for that. However, I think we're still sitting on a veritable wealth of coal, because we didn't use all of it for refinement purposes. Oh, okay, there goes the last of it. But we'll make that 362 refined metal, and then I can go mining for more coal. I wanna build the electric furnace and get that pal metal pickaxe. Yeah, so basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep that base up there for the breeding, and then we're gonna have another one up here for... I don't know, do I even want to build there? There might be like a fast travel point that's near quartz. I just need to learn what it is. You know? Quartz and hardwood. I like building that place there, but... we'll definitely build our main base here again. I like that location. Our breeding farm is already underway, which is great for us. For now, we have time to think. We have time to relax and really think about it. Yeah, we're good. But I do need a little bit of coal right now. So that's the next item on the agenda, is just making sure we get some more coal. It's tedious, but I also don't need very much. We just need to make some carbon fiber, and I think it's 1 coal per carbon fiber, so... Yeah, I want to get into the habit of doing that more. If you shoot your grapple gun while you're on a mount, then it actually puts your mount back in their sphere, and it lets you grapple. So, you know, it's just really convenient for getting around while you're mining or doing whatever else. Okay. Rushor doesn't seem capable of mining sulfur, my ass. We should have just under 1,000 coal when we're done, I think. And we'll have a decent amount of sulfur too. Maybe like 150, 200, something like that. Alright, there's another sulfur node over there, but I don't really like those tacos near it. It doesn't really matter how far you are in the game, a taco can still fuck you up with that self-destructibility, right? It behooves you to give them due caution. I don't need to catch this, I have to try to kill it. Nice. Good job, Reptyro. One more coal node down here. Hell yeah. 900 coal. 200 sulfur. In the future, it'll be faster to mine it, and we'll actually get more quantity from it. Now I should be able to make a whole bunch of carbon fiber. I've been ranching flame organs for so long, they definitely won't be a bottleneck. Okay. I'll make 230 carbon fiber. Alright guys, it's time for me to have a smoke and heat up my second coffee of the day. At which point, we might want to start thinking about constructing our main base. All right. No pending raids. We're now producing the berries much faster since the wheat is no longer a part of the rotation. Thank you, Claire. They have a lot of berries here. I'll leave like 500 and then we'll take the rest to the other base. So our ranching base is it's been cooking for a while. I'm thinking we leave the ranching base here. I probably don't need any more bones. So we're gonna put another Dumud here. Produce more high quality pal oil than we have been.
Hey. Hum.
Take all that home. And we're gonna start building our main base now. But it does mean I'll have to pretty much completely disassemble this base. Oh, right, I forgot to leave the food there. Although that will also stop our berry production. So maybe I might want to do the ranching base first, where we'll be producing all the berries, and then do my main base afterward. So that would actually involve dismantling this base. I guess that's what we're doing. Okay, we took this base apart. Now, let's go build our ranching base over at the snow biome. Complete with the expedition station and everything. Alright. Thank you.
Mashed cauliflower with eggs,
Okay.
with potato and this, and it's all made on olive oil.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, sweetie. Okay. A big spoon, please.
Spoon for your salad. It's cucumber salad with
Yeah.
chickpea.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Mm-hmm. We're producing like twice as much tomato as we are lettuce, it seems. But I guess that's fine. Alright, so we gotta go up here and build another PAL box. We're at 5,000 wood now, but that's because we made 2,000 carbon fiber. No, 2,000 charcoal. And we have 7,000 stone. Yeah, we're cooking. I have 1,000 ingots. How many refined ingots do I have? Only 244. Hang on. Blasphemous should be doing that. The forge work, he'll get it done a lot faster. Alright, let's grab what we need to build another PAL box. 1, 3, 8. Okay. Hang on. Negative 209 and 251. Wow. Well, that's the place where I plan on basing up anyway. That's funny. Anyway, that's where we're going. Yeah, there's no place better. But I want to try to make my expedition center fit more cleanly in there. People were having a meltdown because Pocket Pair fixed the duplication glitch. Oh, that's funny. Never trust somebody who cheats in games, chat. Anybody willing to cheat in games is willing to cheat in real life. It speaks of a lack of integrity. It's one thing to play creative mode, but it's another thing to, like, play a game and tout your achievements while also engaging in exploitation to meet those achievements. Ill-gotten gains. There's no honor in it. Well, that worked out well, but I don't think I can catch it with my normal spheres, so... We're gonna want the PAL box to be around here someplace. Like, maybe right here. We're gonna want 2 ranches, some foundations, a couple of crop plots. So I'll leave behind celery. Honestly, I don't need any of my flying mounts. We need a Gumas, as well as a Fuddler, and Kativa, just for the carry weight increase. Two ranches and 2 berry plantations. Okay. And then I'll need to grab extra wood for foundations and such. 165 should be more than enough. Okay. And then we'll have a little feed box up here. I don't think I can place this here. Not without having slightly... Okay, so... Move it over. Start it right here. Oh. There we go. I don't need this foundation in the back. There we go. Nice. Okay, we got it. This tree probably won't respawn after I harvest it, but it's the only thing that's in the way. Alright, let's get these ranches built. I don't really think I want to sort the box, because I have all my ranch pals back here, don't I? Yeah, I do. So, okay. Yeah, I've gotten really good at building the ranch. It's easier, I find. Because we're using the foundations to level the terrain, it's a lot easier for me to get a clean build with very minimal effort and time. Okay, now that the ranches are built, put some steps down. We don't need beds for everybody. They'll survive just fine without the beds. I might want to at least have a couple of hot springs here, which I will put over here after removing that boulder out of the way. But like I said, I will want to try to make the expedition station a lot cleaner than we historically have. Now, I don't need beds. I will want to make relaxation infrastructure and maybe the expedition station, so let's place these down right here. That'll require 10 wooden boards. Where the hell do I put it, though? I'll probably need to grab these supplies first. Get them out of the way. Okay, there we go. And then hot deposit everything, cancel that, dismantle these. And then I'll grab a little bit of extra wood. Now, the edge of the blue circle is right here. I don't want any of that blue circle edge visible when I place the expedition station, like at all. So we're not really gonna know until it's been built, but that foundation does not clip into the stone. Yeah, we're gonna sacrifice a few of the hardwood trees here, but that's okay. We don't typically need more than what's here, and we can afford to lose some. Okay. Let's try building that and see how it is with the blue lines. I do see a little bit of blue line in the back. So we'll need to try to move it forward a little. That's... Hang on. If I do that, we will lose a quartz node, but that would allow me to bring it forward to a considerable enough degree to potentially make a big difference, so... Yeah, that's a big difference. Alright, there's still blue lines in there, though. Yeah, I'll have to try to figure something out. If I take apart the Palbox, then we're gonna lose the ranches, which I could place them back down pretty easily. But I might want to move the Palbox back a little bit. It depends. Let me go check the line here and see how much grace room I have. I have almost none, actually. Although I suppose if the blue line is on that foundation back there, I'll barely notice it. But maybe I won't give up on this yet. Maybe I could put it in a completely different place, I don't know, but we'll try to figure something out. I don't like placing it just flat on the ground. But I mean, it works. It's really just the blue lines that matter to me. The blue line is back there, but that actually, I don't know, it kind of looks kind of cool and inviting, but at the same time, it's an immersion thing. I need to not know that the blue line is there, so... I think the only option is to try to move this back a bit. Maybe like right there. The blue line will be here on the ranch a little bit, but I think that might be livable. Okay. Now, those guys are gonna start harvesting the trees momentarily. I don't like this guy. Kind of making my balls itch a little bit. Ball itch be gone. Oh, I like that. It's like kind of nice and flush, you know, like a flush toilet. All right, let's try that. Good morning, John. Good morning. How are you? We gotta move it forward a little bit, but yeah, that's close. Right up close, just like that. So... Oh shit, they're all sleeping. Alright, we're gonna need, daydreams. I think this is the one, chat. I think this is the one. Fuck, that blue line is the bane of my existence, eh? Alright, hang on. Just about. Let's try that. A mod called Perfect Placement, eh? I really wish that the blue line wasn't there. Like, I like the blue line because, yes, it tells you kind of what the boundaries of your base are. But I also feel like... the blue line should only be visible when you're placing something. Otherwise, it just shouldn't be there, right? So what I'll try to do instead then is place a foundation up here. We'll start it. Oh, not like that. I only need the one, I think. So we do one foundation right there. And then that clips in, can't do it. So right there. That clips it. Wait. I might have to get rid of that quartz node in order to make this work for me. Probably. Alright, there's no clipping over there. I will need to get rid of that quartz node, so let's grab rush ore. We already have them. Wow, this rush ore's moves are very different now. Game switched them around on me, which I hate. Hopefully this placement will work. I tried to bring it forward. We can have like a little staircase right there. I don't like that clipping. Yeah, I was nervous about this because this is the one thing. Usually I would just plop the expedition station down there. It does work without blue lines as long as you just kind of put it in here like that, right? The expedition station kind of goes into the snow in the front, but the rest kind of works out. Should I just deal with having it like that? Like, I really don't know. I mean, it works. I had it in my head that I might be able to figure out a way to make it look cleaner, but it's possible I might not be able to do that with the space constraints that we have here. There's still the blue line back there? Are you serious? Oh my god, dude. So really, like, this just needs to be moved back more. That's insane. Yeah, those blue lines are really annoying. They should just remove them, honestly. Like, they shouldn't even be a part of the game. Not unless you're placing a structure. At all other times, they should be imperceptible. Just not even there, you know? Hopefully having the blue line moved back so much on that ranch doesn't cause problems. Okay.
Hey.
But at least now it might be possible for me to do the foundation thing I was trying to do before. With the blue line now moved further back, right? Hopefully it fucking works, dude, because I'm at my wit's end. I personally think it's stupid that you have to build several expedition stations in order to have several expeditions. Why can't it just be a management interface where you can do multiple expeditions if you have the firepower, right? No fucking shot is the blue line still there. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it's gonna drive me crazy. I'm gonna have to just settle for something that I'm not happy with, I think. Let's try putting the corners here. And moving it up. Because sometimes that works. I mean, we move the PAL box back as much as I'm comfortable moving it back. So, like... let's build that up. It's now halfway past the foundation line. Kakashi, you understand, buddy. You totally understand why I'm doing this 100 times. Motherfucker, that blue line, bro. Like, I swear to God, like, I'm about to make my own no blue lines mod. Like, I swear to God. I'm trying to, like, inch it back more and more to, like, you know, try and... get that blue line the fuck out of there, but... oh my god. Okay, you know what? I might deal with that. I might deal with that little incursion of blue line. I don't know. It's so painfully visible, right? Like, but here's the thing. If I don't deal with it, then we're never gonna get anywhere, because I'm just gonna keep on rebuilding this 1,000 fucking times, hoping for a result that won't happen. You know what I mean? So it's like... where's the blue lines over here? If I could have it facing this way, then there might be no blue line problem. But it's a matter of whether or not I can actually, like, fit it that way. I'm getting major lag spikes ever since they did, like, that patch a while back. It's weird, bro. Alright, you know what it probably is? I'm getting a lag spike every time the tree harvesting gets fixed. That's probably exactly what's happening. So instead of placing it that way, let's go on like more of an angle over here and try that out. Maybe it'll work. I don't really know, but we're gonna try. This won't work, right? Like it probably won't work. Hardest part about a hardcore run, yeah, dude. I hate the blue line because it's unsightly, you know? And it just breaks my immersion. I'd rather not see it. There's no fucking way that this works, right? Like, I'd imagine the blue line will just be even worse here. But maybe I could move it forward by one more foundation length. Well, we're close. We're very close. So let's remove these corners, put normal foundations there, and then put the corner foundations right here. Here's hoping this works, chat, because, like, I'm at my wit's end for this sort of thing. See that? We can still see blue line, but it is so far down that we're like right fucking there, dude. We're like right there. If I bring this forward, nice. Oh, it fits with like almost an imperceptible level of clipping. Get out of my way, Katiba. What are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. You're a good boy. All right. Put that there. Put this here and there. Cats are fucking annoying, bro. Won't stop noising. Alright, this is the one. This is the one, chat. We had to get rid of a few resources. But, yeah, I agree. The fucking cats, you know? We got it. There's no perceptible blue line in the back. It's right here where we spawn in. I can easily walk up there. I think that's a lot cleaner. So I'm okay with that. We had to get rid of some resources, but not enough to make a difference. Let's grab the feed box and put it right over here. Everything's ready. Do I still have the ranchies in the back here? Yeah, Sibilix, both of those. Leather, and then ice organs, electric organs, fire organs. I don't need leather for that much longer. We might even have enough now. I just haven't taken inventory yet. And then what? Maybe just like poison glands or something? I mean, there's the aquatic pal fluids, but I definitely need to be getting more of the do-mud shit, so... I think we're good on most resources that we could be ranching for right now. Maybe I'll just do a little bit of venom glands extra. Okay. Both ranches are now full. I'll put the monitoring stand right here. We have a chest for collections right there, but I am going to move it. This chest should be able to hold everything from all the ranchees. Let's deploy some haulers. Just a couple of Hell Zephyrs would work fine. I'd want to level this one up, though, before deploying it. Maybe we'll just use a Vanworm. It's kind of... well, it's comparable. Hang on. W. Fucking right, dude. It's necessary work, chat. It is necessary work to make sure that your base is exactly how you want it to be, and that your immersion will never be broken while you use it. What am I looking for again? I'm looking for a large experience scroll. Wow, that was a mythical pull. I found it in, like, my first try. That was amazing. Okay. Now, I don't think I have any spare Brelohas, but I do have this one from this base, and we're going to be beginning to make our berries here. I like that. When I spawn in, I'm literally facing it, and I can just run toward it. Okay, we have our 2 haulers, and then sort. Planting. Yeah, we'll bring a Breloha here, I think. We need a Cinnamoth deployed. And Cinnamoth can help with some of the things here. It's not really a very high level. I'm gonna level it up. And then... Watering Pal. Really don't need much here. That level, well, it's got Motivational Leader. Clumsy is reduced work speed, but it's still level 5 in watering. So I feel like I might use the Gangler Ignis here as a watering pal. They're just growing berries here, so they'll be able to get a lot done really fast. Anybody who can do hauling after they've finished watering would be preferable. So Gangler it is. And then we just need a singular Breloha, which I can bring from this base. Okay, we're done with it. Now we can actually start moving into our main base. And do it all over again. Let's see if I can find the chest that has the purple experience boosts in it right away. Nope. Nope. Yep. Right on. Got it on my first third try. Okay. Oh, we have to disable his mining. Cinemoth would be key if it could do hauling also, but it can't. I could just have dedicated quartz miners here, theoretically, like if I wanted to, right? We deploy some really good miners. Like I have a spare Blasomit here with 7 mining. And he's not so big that he would be, like, intrusive. I do worry about, like, the hauling bottlenecks, though. Like, I don't know if we have enough hauling for all that. So that's kind of the issue that I'm facing, right? Is let's just take a look at the mining for a second, see how fast they can break these. Well, it looks like they're prioritizing the ranch resources. Maybe. Yeah, you know what? Maybe this will work. We have a couple of miners here, but I have to level them up. Maybe we'll be able to get, like, some automated quartz mining. What's for breakfast? Cucumber salad, an egg and cauliflower mix, and some boiled potatoes. Right, I have to level these guys up. Right on, I got it on my second try. We have enough storage space for everything that we're currently ranching. And, we'll come check on things later, but I do need to try to put insomnia on, like, everybody. I don't have enough money to put insomnia on everyone. But for now, we can finally start focusing on moving. Which is going to be a pretty daunting task, not going to lie, but... How are you doing on this refined metal over here? He's almost done. We have probably 600 of it. 231 carbon fiber. Which I need for the hyper shield. No, I don't. But now we have enough stuff to make it, so I think I'll make the hyper. It's 500 more shield strength. That's not nothing. I need these. Yeah, we'll make the bio batteries first.
Yeah.
Is there a downside to stacking the crop plots? I don't think there's a downside. It just, it's immersion breaking to me to have a bunch of crop plots, like, stacked on each other. Like with those Japanese pillows or whatever. Oh, yeah, we put in such good work here, chat. We put in such good work. I might still make some tweaks and alterations to the cake base where we do our ranching, like our breeding. But if any, I might just move the fridge closer to where the ranchers are. Yeah, like nothing, you know? Better grappling gun. Anyway, I might have enough money to put Insomnia on 3 different base pals rosters if I sell all of my sellables with like a noble party, but we'll have to wait and see. No rush. We got nothing but time, and that is something that makes me very happy. Giga Glider. Yes, buddy. We're really just upgrading a shitload of equipment right now. You've just started playing this? Don't worry about it, buddy. I'm happy to answer any questions you have. I mean, the community's given me so many tips and so much advice. I'd be remiss to not share it with other people who don't know what I didn't know before, right? Yeah, ask away, brother. Let's make all those nails. So, refined chest crafting. I'm gonna want at least 16 refined metal chests. I can make 16 with the supplies I presently have on hand. Let's equip we already have it, the Giga Glider, okay. Oh, yeah. All right, that's it. It's time. Moving day. This base served us so well, dude. I built it well. I built it really well. It was nice. I hope we have enough stone and wood for the rest of the game. There's every possibility that we might. I already made, like, I think 2,000 carbon fiber. Or wait, 200? Well, that's coal. I already made 2,000 charcoal. We have just under 8,000 stone and 5,500 wood. So we might be okay for the rest of the game. We're sitting on 5,000 fiber, though. I'll tell you one thing, we'll never have to make fiber. I know that for a fact. And that's a fact. You know what's really funny about the Czech language? There's an expression in Czech where it's like, wow, really? And it's fakt, yo. So, unironically, I can just be like, wow, fucked, yo. You know, like, that's fucked, yo. You know, and it's like understood as like, wow, really? The refined metal chest might not be the largest, I'm not sure, but it's big enough for, like, all my needs. I think that you get, like, ancient storages later that are technically better, but I can make do with the refined storage chest for my entire playthrough. Oh, man. Moving day, chat. Moving day is finally upon us. This feels so cool. There's nothing like tearing down an old base knowing that you're gonna go to, like, a new one and improve upon it. I will miss this place, though. Don't worry, I'm sure next time we die, I'll be happy to see it. Alright, I won't be able to get rid of the storages and stuff yet, but, yeah, we'll start moving things over. I can totally get rid of the PAL box, and the foundations and chests will simply stay there. One thing that sucks, though, that I just noticed, is that I won't be able to fast travel from here to the other base. It's shared across bases. So what I might have to do is build a guild chest at both base locations type thing. I think I could figure it out, but then I would have to daisy chain my items, and I don't really want to do that either. Wait, no, I don't. So let's put this down. Oh god, that takes a while to build. Okay. Handiwork. We'll need nocturnals. Oh, don't worry, buddy. Yeah, Needall, he's always dangerous because of Reflect Leaf, but I was wearing cloth armor, right, when I got killed by him, so... Hello, Deos. How are you doing? Oh. Yeah. This chest really isn't that big, but I could put some stuff in it. Oh my god, stop cutting trees. Holy shit. They're generating more mess. I need to find the integral key items for crafting, so we need the nails, carbon fiber, polymer. I know I have refined metal in one of these. I have 8 sweet hair. That's not bad. I only need 15 in total. I just can't believe that for all the ones we caught, we're only half fucking way there, you know? Absolutely wild. Fucking Van Wilder up in here. Nice. So we have all of that stuff in there. So if I delete the guild chest, it'll still have the contents, right? Am I correct in assuming that that's how it works? It's like I can destroy it here and then rebuild it somewhere else and I'll have those supplies over there? So I need 100 paldium, 10 ancient civvy parts, and 50 refined ingots. Okay, so it's cloud storage. All right, we'll build it right here for now. Oh God. We have no help. Okay, hang on. Let's sort. And then starting from Sibilix when we get back. Go, my elite building force. How are they doing on the quartz, by the way? 150 quartz. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I will leave that automated mining setup. It seems nice. No, Rendero, I only play alone. Sorry. But we do have a community server that's hardcore that you could join if you want. You would just have to join my Discord server. The invite link is on my channel homepage. You go to the posts tab, and there's a forever invite link to my Discord server. When you're in the Discord server, you have to get in contact with Joshi, who will give you the ins and outs of joining. All right. There we go. Base is ready. I have this guild chest here. Let's deliver the berries right here. They got plenty of food to tide them over. 500 flour. We're lagging behind a little bit with the lettuce, but it's okay. We have like just a normal 100 gap. And it seems unchanging. We have 1,000 wheat. He's made 559 flour. We have 138 honey. We're definitely lagging behind in the honey, but perhaps not by enough to worry about. If I needed... What the fuck is this? No fucking shot did a boulder just spawn in the middle of this thing. Are you serious? Dude, this is a player-made thing. Oh my god. Ugh, pocket pair. You guys are so lazy. I don't know why. I don't know why, man. There's just such basic, obvious shit that they fundamentally neglect to change. This is like having a hot poker put right in my asshole all the way to my spleen, and I hate it. I might have to move that. Maybe like over here. At least it would be closer to the fridge, but it's still annoying as shit, you know what I mean? Let's get out of here. Oh, we're okay, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna breed Dumut guilds to make a shitload of money soon enough. Okay, so we can take apart this chest now. Get the resources back. And then we need to take apart this. I have a lot of stuff here that I'm gonna have to like manually deliver back home. It's gonna be annoying, requiring many trips, but it is what it is. I didn't really plan this ahead very well. So we're gonna have a more difficult moving day today than we're used to, but that's okay. I have everything in the guild chest that I should need to build a good base. You placed a carpet on top of it? Yeah, but can you do that inside a ranch? Like, can I place a carpet within the bounds of a ranch? I figured the ranch would block the node too. Pocket pair has failed me. My displeasure. What does review bra say? What the fuck? Well, what is it? I am extremely disappointed and my day is now ruined. Like, what does he say? What is that? Yeah, what is my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Yeah. Oh. I can? Okay, so if I can stop the respawning of that boulder, then I will. Thank you, Kakashi, for letting me know that that might be possible. Alright, so I have to place this in a specific way. I don't remember how, but it does have to be a specific way. Like that. Yeah, because now there's the blue line isn't going up that hill, right? And there's also like no blue lines visible on the trees or anything. It works out quite well for us. So let's place this down. And then I need to make the guild storage chest anywhere. Let's just put it right here. God, even with this entire ass army, it's still gonna take 30 seconds to craft this. Ugh. This is my first time ever even using the guild chest. Alright. So, how is the distance on that? I noticed in the last playthrough that it actually looks like I can place this one closer than that one, which caused me a lot of grief, actually. It took me several different tries to finally, like, get the spacing right. I'm hoping it won't take as many tries this time. Actually, I think I just nailed it. Yeah, I think I got it. Okay, so... I might do 16 chests this time instead of only doing 12. I'm strongly considering it. No, no Sekhmets. I don't need Sekhmets. Sekhmet's overrated. The only thing good about her is a glitch right now. Hi. Okay, I'll take that. Thanks. Putting Panthalus in Pal disassembly? He's fucking massive. How can he even fit on the conveyor belt? Like, all right, now we have to finish the rows. I like the spacing on that. I did a really good job. So this is way more space than we're ever gonna need, like way more storage than we'll ever need, but I'm kind of cool with that. What if, you know what? Oh, that might work. Hang on. I need to reconsider something here. See, this is the central point of my base, so wouldn't it make more sense to, like, do that? When I fast travel here, where do I pop in? Right here? So I would want to get rid of these chests and use this as the walkway then. Like that. Although, it's kind of tricky. Like, I like the idea of being able to just spawn in base and then pick my quadrant and go there, right? Oh. Now I'm on the other side of the PAL box. Does it just, like, randomly pick a side? Yeah, it looks like it does. Okay, well, with that in mind, then, we're gonna get rid of these. And this is gonna be the midway point right here, beside the PAL box, so place those down, get rid of that, and then we're gonna have to build more after these are done. And where's my Ribbunny? Here. That's gonna make them build everything faster. Yeah, it's a glitch. No, she has regular handiwork, but there's a glitch right now where if you get an alpha Sekhmet, she has way too much handiwork. It's like an exploit, you know? Anubis is dope at work. I usually do like a level 10 handicraft Anubis for the end game. Yeah. We need to build 4 more chests, but I like the way this is looking so far. I've never built it this way before, with the PAL box like in the middle, where the rows are. Okay, stone ore and wood collection is disabled on all those chests. I'm also gonna have to disable it on this one. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Hell yeah. And now that everybody's focusing on the same chest, they're getting built like crazy fast. Oh, Deos, that's nasty. That is nasty. Yeah, alphas have large penises. That's why. Yeah. I know it's a glitch because Sekhmet isn't supposed to be better than Anubis at handicraft, like handiwork, you know? She's supposed to bring out the best in Anubis. So why would it make sense if you could just use a Sekhmet and not need Anubis at all? Right? The only logical answer is it's not supposed to be that way. All right, we have all that done, so I'll need some wooden boards. Let's make a little bit of basic crafting infrastructure here. And then maybe I'll do it the other way, actually. So we'll put this over here, followed by putting one of those right here, and then like that. Get rid of this. Repair bench right there. Medicine bench. Except I'm going to want to move the repair table back, which I'll have to do manually, actually. Yeah, so that might take a little bit of doing. I need to properly, like, line it up. Yeah, out of the way, buddy. I'll have to wait for everybody to dissipate out of the way. Yeah, exactly, right? It's supposed to work the other way, where she makes Anubis better at crafting. So, like, why would she be better than Anubis? It can't be intended, you know? I'm only gonna need this bench for making spheres, so I'll just shove it over there. Yeah. And then I need wooden boards. After I make more nails. What mods do I use? They're in the description down below. I use one that fixes tree harvesting and makes it so that my pals keep harvesting trees instead of stopping. And I have another mod that gives me a search box in the PAL box, like a search bar in the PAL box that lets me search for pals by name, among other things. All right, now we need to place down the expedition station. Let's get all these guys out of the way, though. There's no mods on console, no, which is really shitty because that basically means if you want to do what I do and harvest a bunch of trees on console, you kind of can't. Like, there's no mod to fix it, so you have to use the logging camp if you play console, which is so stupid to me because harvesting trees is way more efficient. They, in a way, Pocket Pair is kind of punishing console players. Alright, there's no blue lines back there. It's snug, very snug, but I kind of like it, having it up close like that. We have the storage chests here. There's no clipping between the stone and the chests. It's like perfectly snug. And then we need to prepare our food apparatus. So it's time to start organizing our storage. Yeah, I have to put it further. I could theoretically put the expedition station over there, but the reason why I want to have it over here, I like to have my altar over there, but the reason why I had to place it so much closer this time is because I placed my chests a lot differently than before. So if we look over here, you can see that, like, the blue line is right fucking behind it, right? Like, I barely made it. I could potentially move it down a little bit more, but I'd be worried about causing the blue line problems if I did. So, like, we're probably just gonna leave it the way that it is. There's a tiny little speck of blue line right there. You just can't see it unless you're... yeah. Oh, God. There's a tiny little speck of blue line. But I don't actually have to see it. Not really. It's nigh imperceptible. So, let's continue organizing our storage. Production goods and PAL materials can go into the same locker. Everything's been emptied out of it. Nice, the guild chest is empty. So the hard part's kind of over. We got a lot of resources saved up. In fact, ice organs, I don't even need any more ice organs. I could use more venom glands. We're good on aquatic PAL fluids, so I think I'm going to sub out the PAL fluids for more venom glands. We're good on leather, too. I'll put ammo and meds in here, as well as maybe seeds. I don't know, I can put the seeds in this third chest. Maybe I'll put the expedition station somewhere else. Like, I could put it over there, maybe. You know? It does look a little cramped there. Like, a little cramped. And it honestly, there's probably a way better decision to make regarding that. So, like... We'll try that. The blue line's visible. The blue line is visible, but it's so clean that it almost looks like a part of it. Like, that's where they depart from. Still, though, I would rather not have it, if I can avoid it somehow. So... Fuck, that blue line is the bane of my No, you know what the bane of my existence is? How fucking gigantic this thing is. I hate placing this thing. It's just way too big. You know, it's way too big, way too cumbersome, it takes up too much space, and you need to build one per base, which is just the worst part of it all. Right? You should not need one of those per base. Like, it just shouldn't be the case. There's a lot of things in Palworld that shouldn't be the case, and yet are. Having my storage chest this way is really complicating things, so instead of doing 16 chests, I'm not going to do 16. I'm going to do what I usually do, which is just 12 chests, and that should fix the space problem. Yeah, I can't make that many chests work for me, so let's deposit that. We're gonna have to move everything in here into the next chest right there. This is a sellable, so it'll go right there. Grab those, put them in here. It's kind of stupid that you have to press right click to deposit items quickly. But when you hold right click, it also clicks and moves the inventory. So like you'll go to click on something to move it in, but you'll end up moving the interface instead. These things seem small, but over the course of like 1,000 hours, right? Alright, so I've cut down on my storage. Now the PAL Expedition Station should be a lot easier to figure out. Taking up far less space. Yeah, that'll be better. We just need nocturnal builders. Slight blue line, but can be remedied. Need to move it back. Yeah, my storage is very different. What I used to do was I would actually have all the chests over here on this side, but because I wanted this to be built centrally, that's what's making it harder to pull off now. A lot harder to pull off, really, but I'm determined to try and make it work. Alright, there's no blue lines visible in there, so I think I'm good to call that job well done. And then We will need to build our summoning altar later, but I won't build it yet. This chest is now designated for stone and ores and all that. Move that over. Okay, we're ready. Yeah, we're ready to start moving in. I'm going to rebuild the guild chest and make sure that I didn't leave anything in it while I go grab a load of stuff to bring over here. And I'm going to deposit all my gear to make it easier. I might want to get a Lunaris first. A Lunaris would really help out with this. I think she's up there to the southeast. Base day is a very busy day. I could make a second floor. Yeah, I could. But I typically don't. Alright, she is level 35. I might need to use, like, my legendary sphere on this, but... barely any available capture rate. If the normal spheres work, then I'll use them. But chances are they're just going to keep on bouncing off, so I am going to use the legendary. Come on, man. I only have the one. Nice. Fucking goated fortune. Now we need to start carting stuff over from our other base. So let's go here. Our old base, I should say. But we have to make sure we're not over encumbered. So we're going to need a very specific party that's going to be conducive to the hauling of several things. And I'll need mobility too. So we need Gumas, Fuddler, Lunaris, Kativa, and maybe a Reptyro. Oh, but I also need mobility. Like, I have to be able to get to the fast travel station. So I'll leave him behind, and then I'll take Hangyu. You're gonna have a fucking human running on a hamster wheel to generate electricity for you? That's unhinged in the greatest way possible. On my next trip, I'll deposit more stuff, like more of my baseline equipment. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot more tedious than we're comfortable with. But it's what I have to do. Alright. So, ammunition and meds go in here. I guess I'll sell the grenades. I don't really care about those. Enhancement items go right here. We'll put the fruits in the chest right beside it. Okay. Sellables. Go right here. Seeds. And then I will deposit all of my gear right here. There's nothing else in the guild chest. Let's get rid of it. And then maybe I'll start sending out a couple of expeditions. Yeah, buddy, 252% rewards. Although, I mean, if I condense, that might get way better, right? So let's just build the condenser. I'm not going to have to deploy base pals here for quite a while, so we don't really need to worry about people being gone. Yeah, we're producing enough food for both of our existing bases already. Alright. I'll equip the Pal Tamer glasses. We're going to take two things into consideration when we're condensing a pal. We're going to take the level of the pal into account primarily, and then the IVs secondarily. Equip the Pal Tamer glasses, and let's get to work. We have a lot of condenses to do. So that's already condensed, because I caught a lucky one. But this is noble. So I'll keep that one. Yeah. Level. All right. We got a level 18 lift monk right here with motivational leaders, so we'll condense that one. Just a whole bunch of level 10 fwax. I'll keep the one with logging foreman. Wait. Okay, so I actually have 6. I'll keep the one with Ace Swimmer. Maybe we could breed that on like another aquatic pal or something later. Level 19 Vixie with Motivational Leader. I feel like I should stop doing that, because if I condense the one that has the thing that I like, then I can't send it on expeditions, right? Because I'll be adding it to the exclusion list. So here. Noble. I have a lot of nobles here. But whatever I use, I won't be able to condense. So... not unless I get a replacement for it. A replacement Woolly Pop is easy. Okay. None of those are condensed. I will replace them as needed. I'm going to grab my experience scrolls from the other base. That's going to help me with the condensing, so we'll do another load. Let's equip the carry weight ring. Deposit all of our gear. After this trip, I'll be able to condense my pals. And then start doing some expeditions. But I need to go grab the experience scrolls to level up some of the things that I'm condensing here. I have a lot of motivational leaders, so really, I can just pick and choose whichever I want there based on what's easiest to replace. Let's remove these guys from the party. Grab my main. Lunaris. Kativa. All right. I made sure to bring Celeray. Let's just make sure we're grabbing those experience scrolls on this trip. There we go. We got them. Now we fill the inventory up with the rest of whatever we can carry. Done. I have some schematics which must be kept until later. Definitely the Pal metal armor. Okay. Keeper schematics go in here until craft. Same with the slabs. Enhancement items, but keep the level up scrolls. Skill fruits right here. That's not a skill fruit. Taco. Wait. Penking blooms. More sellables right here. Alright, so we're pretty much ready to start condensing stuff. I'll try to make my parties now. Motivational leader for these guys, eh? Celeray Lux and Celeray are easily replaceable. So I'll definitely use them as some motivational leaders. That Vixie is the highest level Vixies that I have, but that's why I brought the experience scrolls. That guy I'm going to be butchering. Azure Robe is all over the place if you go to the right place. And Caperty, I could also catch another one of rather easily. So we have like a motivational leader party here. But I don't need all of them. Because what I need is to have somebody with a high level in handiwork in the party. Hang on. Anybody with like level 4, right? So I guess just her. Yeah. So I can replace all these very easily. Azure Robe might be actually like harder to replace than one of the other ones. Like a Sparket, I could easily get another Sparket. You know what I mean? So this will be our handiwork party right here. Over right. Anyway. Yeah, we're gonna need to get one more Sparket. I'll write these down as we go. One Sparket. Right, yeah, don't condense that one. Sort. Palpedia number. Now we're good. So, Musclehead. Okay. And then... Nice. I can condense one of these Cellerays. We have a level 38 Celleray right there, dude. That's totally getting condensed. Fuck yeah. And then Creamus, which I'll want to level up. Let's equip the Pal Tamer glasses as well. Cool, Fleek. Cool, cool. Yeah. Turning the blue ring off is definitely a mod I might be interested in. We don't really have a high level Krojiro, so let's pick the one with the best IVs. We got some interesting options for herbals here. Ones with good IVs and everything, you know? 71, 83, 82. Technically higher than this one, but this one comes pre-condensed with heavyweight. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. That one having heavyweight means it can't be flinched out of its heal, right? So... definitely gonna condense that one. The one with heavyweight, right? That's the one we need to do. We'll need to catch more to continue condensing it, but... yeah, that should work. Long as it's got heavyweight, dude. I mean, Burly Body later will do the same thing. But it's immune to flinch and knockback, so I feel like that's going to be super fucking helpful. I'll do one more preliminary check. So this is our best herbal IV-wise. It doesn't really seem that much different. This one's in, like, second place, right? So, yeah, we're good. I'll keep... maybe I won't. Okay, we'll throw that one in here. And then I need to get 10 more herbals to condense into it. It's got good IVs and heavyweight, though, so that's rock solid. Let's remove the herbal tag from the search bar. Sort by Palpedia number. So, Gumos. I have a level 18 Gumos right here. But I feel like if I just use an experience scroll on the alpha, that it'll be better for the expeditions. I can keep the level 18. There we go. Okay. We got a level 8 right here. Clumsy, destructive. There we go. Alpha Clovey level 10. We don't really have any stronger, but I'll use the lower level Clovies. In fact, I can condense another one. Joltog. Yo, I hatched a Mercy hit Joltog. That's actually crazy. That one's got Mind Foreman, so I won't condense that one. Yeah, we'll keep it. I need the mine foreman. Possibly. Maybe not. But either way. It looks like I don't have enough depressos to condense, but that's only because we have one at the ranch. Heng King Lux. Now, this is one of those situations where the IVs are really going to matter. It looks like this one. 92, 79, and 49. Yeah, okay. That one has artisan, so we definitely want to keep it. Demon God. We gotta condense the Demon God just to make sure we keep the Demon God. Logging foreman, I don't... I'm starving. Okay. We're good on leather, so let's recall him and produce more venom glands. And now I can condense depresso. Let's make our logging group right now. So Hoocrates is very easily replaceable. We already have our crafting party done, our bartering party. An Eikthyr can be easily replaceable. I shouldn't have condensed that thwack the way I did, but it is what it is. Wixen, easily replaceable. Incineram. Combat, Vanworm Christ. None of these are too easily replaceable. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not even going to worry about the logging foreman stuff because I'm going to be putting that on my own party later. Yeah, anything I can do with the surgery table, I won't even worry about. We'll just call it a money matter and we'll deal with it after the Doomut guilds have been processed. Seems like the easiest way to go about that. That's a way better Celeray. Alright. Yeah, we'll start using that one. And then... Tiefent. I have a leveled up Tiefent right here. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about condensing anything. Like, I need a noble team for sure. Because noble, you have to grind the arena for, and I won't want to do that. But things that you already start with at the surgery table, I don't need to worry about. So, like, that voids mine foreman, logging foreman, anything like that. That one has artisan. Yeah. In case we want more wool in the future, it'd be nice to have. Okay. We already have a condensed Nox, but we got alpha rubies. One of those guys has light-footed, so we'll avoid using it. Beautiful. I'm not going to want to condense the alpha on that Fox Parks. We're going to want to just go with the highest level one that we have. Yeah. The raw stats matter more. Best I have is a level 14 Dire Howl, and they don't seem to have any traits of import. Let's use the lowest level ones for the condensing. Alright. I have a 26 Caperty. A whole bunch of fucking Swees. Like an insane amount of Swees. I'm not going to want to use the Alpha Sweepa. I'll use the highest level. This one. Condense them. Okay. There's a Turticle Alpha right here. We'll condense that. Turticle Terra Alpha, level 48. I think that's the one that I take with me on my trips, but once I have Reptyro and Reptyro Crest condensed for 100% weight mitigation, that'll no longer be an issue. I've never seen Hartalis either, to tell you the truth. It's going pretty damn good, Fleek. Pretty damn good, buddy. Yeah, we're having a wonderful day. Lots of progress. All right. I have a noble woolly pop. If it's not a part of my bartering party, I'll condense one of the woolly pops. I could catch more Rayhounds pretty easily. Same goes for Lamball, really. I shouldn't have condensed into that Lamball. That was a mistake, but yeah, I'll take the Lamball, and then maybe I won't worry too much about it right now. I just won't condense the woolly pop. Or I'll add her to the list of one that I have to catch one more of. One woolly pop. Yeah, we need one more. I have Azure Robes, but I may want to endeavor to get a few more. Same with the Azure Robe Christ. So 2 Azure Robe, 2 Azure Robe Christ. Spark It we already have added to the list to get more of later. And one whole bunch of 10s. Okay. Level 54 Kelpsy Ignis. We're condensing that. Oh, fucking right we are. I'll keep that logging foreman. Okay. And we have a high level Ribbunny to condense the lower levels into. I got a mine foreman right there. We already have a Wispaw condensed. I don't need him though. We're gonna be putting, like I said, right? We'll put mine foreman on other pals with the surgery table, so I won't even sweat that. Let's keep the level 12, level 18 Nightwing. Level 16 Combat. Don't really care about Mastery of Fasting. Taco Taco has Noble. I'll condense the Noble. Yeah. Maybe I'll just do that with her as well. And maybe I can just make sure to do all of my selling in between dungeon runs or something. It's easiest that way, you know? Using a Rayhound for electrical generation elsewhere. Okay, Azure Robe Christ is done. We have a level 28 Loot Moon. We'll go with the level 25 Arsox. Condense the alpha into it. That has Mine Foreman. I guess if it's between the... Yeah, I'll keep the Mine Foreman. I could actually twice condense this Muffly right here, if I'd prefer that. Yeah, let's do it. Right on. Level 18 Brisla. Definitely condensing the Alpha Elphidron. I need another Cinemoth in order to condense one. I don't need 2 Azure Robe Christs anymore, because I decided to simply condense them anyway. Same with the Woolly Pop. I might even condense the Sparkit as well. Right. It sucks to be so behind on the condensing, right? Like, I would love it if it was already done, but I need another Vanworm Christ. Two Unibolts. Okay. I have no high-level Lee's punks. We got a level 30 Lee's Punk Ignis and a level 1 that we would be well advised to use. Same with that one. Yeah, the level 1s and then the lowest levels to fill in the gaps. Okay. Serpent. No high-level Serpents. I do have a high-level Floppy. Level 27 Wixen is my best. I have a logging form in there that I don't have to use. Alright. Catris. We got a level 29 Catris. Condensed. I'm using Hell Zephyrs right now at bases. Maybe I could just try to catch a few more. I don't know. 3 Hell Zephyr. I'm not going to worry too much about it because we already have so many good condenses. The main thing of importance is to level up all the pals that we have condensed. Make sure they're a decent level, right? I'm not going to condense the Mammorests. We need them for research. We got a level 38 Rangedrix. Can't do the Doomuds. I'll get like 3 Doomud. Okay. I got a level 35 Meemog to condense. Level 28 Xenovator, eh? We'll use the lowest levels to condense it. And that's our entire list of condenses so far as we're able to do it. Right on. We made a lot of fucking progress, so we'll send an expedition out and we'll take a look at what our reward quality is now. It was 252 before we started condensing. So what's it gonna be now? 583%? Are you fucking serious? We literally doubled it. Like, it's double what it was before. That's the power of condensing, right? It's insane. Gotta condense. However, I could probably make it even better. Let's sort our PAL box by level. Or perhaps... yeah, we'll just sort it by level. All of our lowest levels are here. Let's seek out low-level condenses that we can use these experience scrolls on. So, right there. Him. Got a couple right here. So it's what? Like, it was 583%, I think? We'll see what it is after I've leveled these guys up. Alright, that's all I'm able to do right now. But we got a lot of them leveled up quite well. So let's send them out now and see what the result is. Yeah, look at that. We literally just added 100% more, dude. Just by leveling up some low B condenses. Like, that's fucking crazy. Alright, so now we can continue working on the base. No harm, no foul. Let's grab everything out of here. Actually, I'm still just hauling stuff over, so let's equip the carry weight ring. Deposit all that. I'll bet most of my pals are gone. Wow, like pretty much everything. I have this Hell Zephyr right here, though. We can use that to fly stuff. Lunaris is probably gone. No, it's not. Wow. That's lucky. Okay. So, let's grab some more shit. We grabbed most of it. Oh my god, we grabbed all of it. Oh shit, no. Okay, yeah, there's clearly more here that I missed. Hang on. Yeah, stuff fell down there. Hang on. I think that's it, though. Like, I think we got it all. Yeah, moving day is always a very big day. It takes a long time, but it's worth it. Totally worth it. Skill fruits are done. Enhancement items. We got another skill fruit right there. Alright, keeper schematics and items. Defense pendant, whistles. Those. Pal metal helm too, definitely. The rest can be sold. This is our last trip. We're taking everything at the old base to the new one now. Final trip. Okay, we're done. We are fully moved in. Now we build it as we see fit. We have expeditions in progress. We're gonna start making our kitchen and food area. I need salad. I need fucking salad. Okay, and then wait. Tomatoes. And then lettuce. I think that's all you need for salad, right? It's just tomatoes and lettuce. Now we'll need to have a feed box in there. Nice and snug. We need an electric kitchen. A refrigerator. All right, there we go. Little kitchen area done. Let's deploy a building team. With whatever we have left. It's going to be kind of a ragtag skeleton crew, but I'm sure we can wrangle something up. Wow, 2 Minuten. I know about stacking farms, it just breaks my immersion, so I don't do it. I feel like there's a million better ways you could have worded that. Oh, but you do you, buddy. Did you not learn to stack farms yet? Are you thus far so inexperienced, so ill-traveled, so unknowledgeable that you do not stack farms like a pro elite Uber gamer? Obviously, if you knew that you could stack farms, you would be doing it. 100%. The only explanation for you not stacking farms must be that you have an ignorance of the fact that you can stack them. That's exactly right. All right. Do I want to build like one more of each? Like, do I want to just have 2 helpings of lettuce and tomato? Maybe. I mean, what else are the gardeners gonna do, right? All right, we got the kitchen done. I will need more Bralohas. Still close to 0 improvements after 21 attempts. Wow, well if you could have seen my bases in the first two attempts, you would know that I've made significant improvements, like extraordinary improvements. Yeah, every single playthrough I build my base is better. You're a super soft bitch though, you know that? All right. Let's start doing the gardening. But I don't really have any Bralohas to spare, so as a temporary stopgap, we're gonna use Elizabeth. And I suppose a valet. We'll go get one. %, to Minutin. 100%. You succeeded. Like, my whole day is rattled. I got nothing left, buddy. Anyway, I want to level with you for a minute. I hope that somebody at your home, in your family, I hope that the positive attention that they fail to give you comes one day. Because perhaps if you receive positive attention from your family at your home, you wouldn't seek it in negative spaces you wouldn't seek negative attention in social spaces anonymously, right? Because people in the end, they just want attention that's positive, but where they can't get positive attention, they will instigate negative attention. You see it all the time in abusive relationship dynamics. I sincerely hope that you have someone in your life who's going to endeavor to love you and accept you so that you don't feel the need to rage bait, right? Anyway, here's hoping, buddy. Fingers crossed for you. Let's go get that valet. No worries, buddy. No worries. Yeah, that's the thing, man. I spend most of my time unhappy. But even though I'm unhappy, my wife loves me like no other, right? Like, she's doting on me all the time. So no matter how unhappy I am, I never feel the need to bring others down. I receive a lot of positive attention. Sometimes I do, but that's only if they put me down first. It's like a you get what you give sort of thing. You know what I mean? So if anybody ever gives me a pissy attitude, then I just kind of give it back to them. But then, I level with them, because I understand the sort of, I suppose, circumstances that can create some of the more contemptible fallibilities that people have. And I understand that usually hurt people will hurt people. Or seek to, at least. Whether they succeed or not. We gotta get our mercy hitter out from the expedition. I like that we have such a strong expedition underway right now, but not being able to instantly flatten this thing down to 1 HP is... it's a change. Yeah, this is kind of a stopgap solution until I can get my hands on some... Rage baiting isn't fun. It denotes like a sense of sadism in the individual doing it, right? If rage baiting is fun to you, then it means you're not properly socialized. And your neurology is not what it should be if you were well adjusted. It's a self-report. And I feel bad because most of the people who have those problems, it usually stems from like, well, shitty living circumstances. People who don't care about them as much as they should. Alright, for now we're gonna make do with azure robes as our watering pals. Yeah, we'll be able to start mass producing salads soon. We gotta bring them some food though. Let's go over here where we're producing a bunch of berries. Oh, man. All right, everybody's fed. We're gonna want to start laying out some requisite infrastructure. I'm kind of... Okay, I can't really do that. Hang on. Let's place that out here. And then I can snap the production line to that. Although, it's gonna have to be a little further. I could make all of the assembly lines right now, but I seldom need them is the problem. Let's make the electric furnace. I'll just need to make some cryogenic coolant when that's done. Let's grab some handiwork, pals. Power generator at the far end. I'll make the big one as soon as we have the POW metal. Monitoring stand around here. All right, there we go. That is completely lined up with the PAL box. And then we'll put our PAL statue in front of the monitoring stand. Okay. That is what it is, Deos. Oh. Just feel bad for them. I mean, when I was growing up, I was a rage-baiting shit disturber, but it was because I had alcoholic parents. You know, like, just profoundly neglectful alcoholic parents who... They were seed oil parents, right? Like, just, they didn't know anything about anything. They were knowledgeable in, like, their fields of work, but when it came to human health and, like, involvement and relationships, they were basically retarded, right? Just sort of day drinking alcoholics, so I get what it's like, and that's why I can't fault it. When Susanna came along, that was when I kind of began to change. But unfortunately, some people never get that saving grace. They just kind of remain shit disturbers forever, which is grim. Alright, we got some berries in there. We're gonna want to put cotton candy in. And we're gonna want to switch to salad pretty much as soon as we can. That expedition won't be back for a while. I might want to sleep. It's time to think about at least sleeping once in a blue moon. You died to a human with a sword after catching Hydrolon at level 3. That's wild. Okay. They still haven't finished planting this yet. I guess their work speed is too low. Stress napping? What the fuck do you mean? Okay, I guess I don't technically have their restoration infrastructure, so let's build it. Oh, you are not stress napping. No, you're going in the fucking hot tub. Get in there. Alright, they're good. I definitely feel like I need more people working the gardens right now, though. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go, like, uber ham show on the garden. Yeah, I feel like the garden requires all of our attention right now. So that we can, like, build up a good supply. You know, build up a good supply of what do you call it? The fucking salad. We need a whole bunch of salad. Yeah, we're gonna go hard on that while we get a couple of expeditions done. What do I need to craft with this? Electric stove. I need cryogenic coolant. 10 of it. We probably have so much of the supplies required for cake already. Yeah, God, I gotta go start making our first batch of cake. And we'll make the electric furnace when we get back. Still have this fucking boulder here. So, Gangler. You're on kitchen duty, buddy. Alright, 63 vegetable cakes, with the bottleneck being eggs, apparently. And nearly lettuce. But it's fine. Yeah, once we get faster work speed on everyone, it won't be as much of a problem. We'll just need to get that faster work speed going with surgical enhancements. And 63 cakes, honestly, isn't bad. That lets me fully condense, like, 6 pals, you know? 5 pals. Alright, how many dog coins? I have 1,200. I'm gonna want to fully condense a Grintail, so we already have enough for that. It's not enough electricity. I need an electrical generation, pal. We'll get rid of one of those Cinemoths. We have an Artisan Peng King Lux right here. All right, so you know what? It might be time for me to start thinking about the battle arena. Making money. Making money first. I need money. So we're gonna get Dumud. Guild. I have a female, I need a male, and let's build a PAL surgery table for philanthropy. None of my party pals are here right now. But I don't need one for what we're doing. Let's grab Hell Zephyr. And then, what the fuck is it called? The Hang You. Grab that. Make our electric furnace. Right, I need 10 cryogenic coolant. I can make a lot. You know what? Let's just start a work order for like 400 of that shit. And then I'll have a smoke while we craft some of it. And then by the time I get back, our expedition will be returned. And we can see about base employment improvements. Wow. Coyote, you're not the first person to make that joke, trust me. Alright, now we can build the electric furnace. Right here. Alright. We'll be able to start making pal metal. I want a pal metal pickaxe for quick mining. This is done. Oh yeah. Oh man, 40 megaspheres, 27 gigas. Let's fucking go. Alright. 275 metal as a cherry on top. Sort by work suitability level, we'll go planting. I'll go catch more Berlohas right away, so we have them, but we'll start another expedition before I go. Right now, we have all the labor I feel like we need, except I'll make sure we have a Blasphemous deployed. Okay. And then we're still building up a lot of salad materials, so I'll start making the salad soon. But I want more of a supply in there. Let's divvy up our berries. We need to get a Doomud guild and start producing those eggs right away. I need to fully condense a Grintail. I need to get a Broncherry Aqua, which is going to require harvesting some spheres. I know I could breed one, but then we'd have to wait for the egg to incubate. Holy fuck, cake takes a long time. Okay, oh yeah. So we'll deliver these berries. Give us a base tour. Well, what you just saw right there was my cake making base and breeding area. They got plenty of berries. This is my main base. You know, we got an expedition station, production area over here, growing area for salad over there. The base is still under construction though. Let's grab my traveling party. Although it looks like a couple of them are... We need celery and herbal. Okay. Over right. And then we'll send out an expedition. 598% rewards, that's what I like to see. Got 46 fucking PAL manuscripts for that. Alright, so we definitely need some better spheres. Let's fly around Sakurajima and try to just loot chests and stuff until we have like a few legendary or ultra spheres, and then we'll try to get our Broncherry Aqua. We got a couple of piles right here. Those might yield me some spheres. We got 3 legendary spheres. It's a start. So we're looking for those lumber piles, and we're looking for chests. Anything that gets me that bronze cherry aqua. There's a Dumud guild right there. It is level 48 though, so weakening and let alone capturing this thing might be a little difficult. Hang on. Oops. Okay, kind of overkilled it. Either way, I'm pretty sure we already have a female Dumud guild. We need a male. Chest right here. Two ultra spheres, nice. I don't like any of that. Oh my god. Okay. Nice. Yeah, that chest was totally worth stopping for. 3 ultras and 1 legendary. Got 2 more legendary spheres. This whole area was really worth stopping at. Let's grab that. Another legendary sphere. Yeah, we should be able to capture our bronze cherry aqua with this. Got all those. We have 6 scale claw dishes for defense. We'll want to refrigerate those soon. We already got a good amount of spheres. 5 ultras and 6 legendaries. We're cooking with gas. Medium Pow Soul. 3 legendary spheres. Let's go. Got a lumber pile right there. Another legendary sphere. I think we're good on spheres. The next fast travel site that I see, I'll take home. And we'll grab whatever we can find on the way. I may want to stop here and do some fishing. They are advanced fishing spots, but I should be able to catch most of these. I don't imagine them thrashing about so much that I can't succeed in the capture. Level 53 Pen King Lux. Maybe I'll condense the one that we have into that one. I think we can get Krojiro knocked from here. I don't have any Krojiro knocks, we'll see. Yeah, it's gonna take a little while to get started. Like, we have to produce the cakes, but we got a good start on it now. New creatures since full release? I don't know what new creatures there were a lot of new pals, some of them with really powerful abilities too. Like herbal revives you when you die. There's holes in it, like herbal doesn't work all the time. You're gonna want an herbal that can't flinch, because if he flinches when he comes out to revive you, it cancels the revive animation. But yeah, there's a lot of new pals with a lot of new partner skills. For those of you that might not have been around during episode 1, we actually caught 11 luckies in 10 hours. It was... I've never seen anything like it. Like, I've never gotten 11 luckies in 10 hours before. Like, that was insane. We got another 3 legendary spheres here, tucked away. There's a lumber pile right there, too. Happy days. 2 more legendary spheres. Man! I've been sleeping on Sakurajima for a long time, eh? Grab the souls. Inventory is full. Let's eat that. Grab that. Got another medium pal soul right here. There's a fast travel point right up ahead. I got a chest right here. Training manual L. I'll get rid of the cement. We can make more cement. Okay, so all said and done, total yield was 5 ultra spheres and 16 legendary spheres. That's great. Yeah, we can get that bronze cherry aqua now for sure. I'm not really sure where it is, but I know it's somewhere around here. So, like, maybe in this area. We have to explore that area, but let's go home and deposit first. What's the best stats to focus on? If you're on hardcore, definitely HP. Yeah. And when you get to late game and you start fighting really dangerous raid creatures, that's when you're going to want to start focusing on player HP quite a bit. I can make 55 salads so far. Let's make some egg incubators here. We got a raid at base. I have a fucking frost plume. That's good for refrigeration. Here, let's level that up. Skill fruits. Grab herbal, and then lock the frost plume to the fridge. Okay. Yeah, we can start making our salads pretty soon. Right now, we're doing good enough with the berries. Let's deal with that raid. But I think I'm gonna make that little bell. I've never made it before. This, right? Like the town hall bell thing. Elizabeth is neglecting her own sanity, so let's throw her into the tub. currently focus on work, so they should theoretically avoid getting themselves involved. Spirit Fire, Shadow Burst, and Flare Storm. Those are all the abilities that I want to use. It's a herd of violent pals. So yeah, we're gonna want to try to capture the Incineram Nox. The rest I don't care much for, but we need to get those Incineram Nox if we can. Fuck, I killed that Incineram Nox. We can get more Incineram Nox over there at the oil rig, though. Alright, let's get off Hell's Zephyr. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't put Mercy hit on that guy. Alright, fair enough. Shit. We'll put Mercy hit on him when we're done here. The final wave isn't likely to be anything more than Relaxoruses. We can just, you know. What's the bell for? You can make your pals at base focus on work instead of fighting. That way, if you ever get raided, like, your pals at the base will focus on work and you can capture the pals that come and they won't kill them. Okay. Yeah, we're done with Relaxorus, so let's just kill them. Alright, we got some training manuals, some other stuff, 50 dog coins. I'm gonna sleep the rest of the night away. The monitoring stand does the same, you say. I could probably disable their combat, right? Yeah. Let's start hatching this legendary dark egg, and then got a couple schematics to be sold. Hot deposit that. A little bit of food. Alright, so now we gotta go find the Bronze Cherry Aqua, which I believe is around this area someplace. Kind of sandwiched between both mountain ranges. I'm not sure where, though. I think it might be to the east, but really, I have no idea. Maybe it's down there. We gotta fly to the east, maybe. Right, Mercy hit. Good call. The run is going well, Wiccan. Am I rebuilding or replaying through on hardcore? And what's it about salads, or are they just the easiest to make? Salads give your pals at base a 30% boost to their work speed. So if you feed them salad, they'll be very efficient with their labors. And you can also feed them stir fry, but stir fry only gives them a 10% work speed boost as opposed to the 30 that salad gives. Yeah, that's why I like to use salad. I used to just feed my pals berries, but the problem is when you do that, your pals will only actually eat your pals only eat a few berries, so they go to like 55% of their hunger, and then they're immediately hungry again. All right. Yeah, they stay full for like a second, and then they immediately go to eat again. So when you make meals, they stay full for longer, which means less trips going to eat, which means more productivity at base. And if you give them salad, then they're just like, you know, workhorses. They work faster and they don't eat as often. Might want to use my hyperspheres on this. Let's go get that scout tower over there. I'll bet that that will lead me to the right location if we get it. Yeah, with the berries, if you watch one of your pals eat the berries, they'll eat until they're at like 55% of their hunger bar, and then they'll stop. They don't really like fill their bellies, you know? But with salad, you make sure that they fill their bellies and they get the work speed boost. It's super useful. I think that's it down there. I want to grab whatever this is, but then I have to go back to the north. I can get a really good gliding launch there, though. Shit, I hate these. I fail so many times when I try to do these. Oh my god. Okay, so we gotta go that way. There's a huge rock egg over there. Okay. I think I need to go up there to the sealed realm of the Swift. Oh, there's brown cherry aquas right here. Okay. I don't have mercy hit, but that's okay. All right, you know what? We might want Gengler to help with this. Holy fuck, Gengler is strong. We'll start from the lowest viable sphere. Wow, I guess we're done. I was gonna say start from the lowest spheres, work our way to the highest, but it wasn't all that necessary. Alright, so we have Bronze Cherry Aqua, we have Grintail, we have a Bronze Cherry. I just need to craft the saddles for all three, fully condensed Bronze Cherry, and then we're good to go for breeding. Right now, I'm going to pivot my focus to trying to get a breeding pair of Dumud Guild. If I want Dumud Guild, then we have to go to the volcano right here. I may be able to go fishing for some that I don't have to fight or capture at all, but we'll see. I haven't gotten my Killamari Primos yet. I know you can get them here. Those other fish in the water are probably just Kelpsy Ignis or something. Ten to 4 and 8 o'clock, eh? All right, thank you. So kind of like the four corners. I'll give that a shot next time. Yeah, when we go across the water to that island over there, we might be able to fish up some Dumud Guilds to start breeding with. I don't have that many cakes prepared. In fact, I might want to get Blazamit on the cake making. We have 2 Blazamits, I think. He'll do it a little bit faster than Gangler does, but not that much faster, honestly. Okay, that's 4 Killamari. Now we need 1 more. We're gonna want to get more Bronze Cherry, more Brelohas as well. We have plenty of spheres for that. Lots of good spheres. We're prepped for any captures that we want to make. Alright, let's get over there. I'll try to give myself a good launching start. First fishing spot is right here. I see a Dumud in the water. That's a Dumud Guild right there, so let's catch it. Okay, we got him on the line. I think we have a female already, so we're gonna want to hope that this one's a male. Female. I could spend 7 bounty tickets on a gender changer, though, if I want. Crack that open. I have no chance of catching this one, I don't think. Just because it's one of those purple beam fish, and those are super fucking hard to get. But the other one, the other 2, I could probably catch those. Yeah. No, yeah, like I pretty much I already know that I can't get the purple beam fish. Not until I have the advanced fishing rod with, like, the high quality bait, you know? I'm worried that the moment I click... Okay. over there. I think this is probably a Serpentera or something. Oh my god. I almost caught him like 10 minutes ago, and now he's just like moving around, fucking being a nuisance. Alright. We have two mud guilds here. Maybe I won't need to spend any bounty tickets on the gender swap. Nice. We're good. We have a breeding pair of Dumud guilds now.
Huh?
Insiders are fully acquired already, and they're non-aggressive. We got a couple more fishing spots to check. Maybe I can finish with my, Serpentera captures here. Alright, expedition has returned. I need one more Serpentera. We got some good shit right here. Glorious. I don't think this is a Serpentera. Wow, it is too. Alright, we got it. So we're pretty much good to get out of here. I'll check these little piles, and I think there's a couple more elemental chests on the island. There's one right here.
Hey. Yeah.
I definitely want the training manuals. Let's get rid of... I guess I'll just eat that food, right? Okay. Let's mark this. I can fast travel here and get those 3 dog coin chests pretty much at will. I don't think I'll try to catch any Palumbas. Here we go. Electric chest. Mark it. And let's get out of here. We got our Dumud Guild breeding pair. We got our Broncherry Aqua. I don't know how many cakes we have back at base, but I'm gonna sub out a Blasmid, I think, for the cake production. We have 5 cakes. Yeah. So, kindling ability. I thought I had 2 Blasmids. Oh, I deployed one at the other base to mine quartz. You know what? Let's just use this Reptyro then. I mean, he's massive and intrusive, but like he will make the cakes faster than the Gangler can. We'll only leave him here temporarily while we get set up. Food-wise, they're running out of berries. Welcome back, Poser. Welcome back. How are you? The base is well underway. Bases, I should say. They still have a decent amount of berries here, but you know what? I think I can finally switch over to salad. We can make 130 salads. So, let's lock Blasmid to the kitchen. Grab all that. Send out another. Okay. So, saddles. I need Broncherry Aqua, Broncherry, and Grintail. And then we need to condense a Grintail. However, I'm gonna have to cancel this expedition. Recall all the POWs. So, Broncherry, Aqua, and Grintail. And then sort by favorite. Expedition exclusion settings, we exclude the 3 of them, and now we can send it out. Except I'll also exclude some Dumud guilds, a breeding pair. Male and female. Okay, we are started with the salad, but I better never forget it. Let's deliver this food to the other base while also grabbing more berries for it. You love Sundays? A condensed knock with sanity, eh? Like, so you could probably increase the work speed of your pals with that. Like with the little command station thing. I just came here and grabbed 700 quartz. I was dreading mining the quartz, and it's, like, done. Yeah, so we can make our pal metal now. Let's head back. Your pals do not permadie in the arena. You do, I think, but your pals don't. Yeah, I can verify beyond the shadow of a doubt that your pals are safe. Okay, we put Mercy hit on Celery again. We're gonna want way more egg incubators than this, but it's gonna require a lot of cloth and paldium. Paldium? Really? I guess I must... Right, I used my paldium to make more pal metal. Let's go to sleep. So I'll be able to make my pal metal pickaxe soon. We need to condense this Grintail fully. The saddle is not even close to done. We don't really seem to have the handiwork on it. Let's put Elizabeth on it. Okay. All right. We have a fully condensed Grintail now. And I got the level 1 condense of Bronze Cherry and Bronze Cherry Aqua just for the slightly higher chance at an alpha, right? Now we need the saddles. The saddle is done for Bronze Cherry. Bronze Cherry Aqua saddle. We need more paldium, so now's a good time to go to the volcano. Electric furnace on the Blasmit. I am worried about the food supply, like with the salads. I don't know how long they'll last, but hopefully they can last long enough, right? Anyway, let's go. I'll take Lunaris with me. Instead of maybe, like, Herbal. Yeah. I really don't see myself dying while I'm doing dungeons in the volcano. You know what I mean? Like... You forgot the saddles when first breeding? Yeah, it happened to me too. The game doesn't make it very obvious that you need the saddles for it to work. I figure it's not a bad time to do these captures. I'm gonna be looking for a dungeon for a while, probably. I can use higher level spheres now. I have a trickle of higher level sphere income from my expeditions. There's a dungeon. Right on. We didn't have to look too hard, and we got 3 captures on the way. And I can finish my Pyrin captures here. I have 1,000 carry weight. I will try to take all of the Paldium, but I don't know that I'll be able to. Bro, come on. Stay in the sphere. You're about to get a hyper sphere to the face, bro. Alright, we're good. We're done with Pyrin. Let's head in. So if I'm not mistaken, every dungeon that I do in the volcano should yield a carry weight upgrade. I'm already liking this. I don't have the Pal Metal Pickaxe yet, so our yield isn't going to be as good as we'd like it to be, but... as long as we're just getting Paldium, it doesn't matter, because I just need to be able to make those saddles. A Blaze Howl knocked, eh? Yeah, I gotta admit, I fucking love this, dude. If I came here with a Pal Metal Pickaxe and both of my Reptyros, we'd get a stupid amount of Paldium, dude. Like, I'm gonna do the Volcano dungeons from now on. I'll always check here for this one, for sure, because it's really close to a fast travel point. I'll get rid of the metal. Yeah, we got 549 Paldium, and honestly, if we had the Pal Metal Pickaxe, that would probably be doubled. We've eliminated the dead end first. Now we can go to the boss room. Everyone is doing damn well, Cheese. Damn well. Yeah, we built our bases. I actually have automated quartz collection happening. You know how we built the ranch and we also had guys mining the ore in the beginning? Well, at my new ranch base, they're collecting quartz. Yeah, it's just happening autonomously. It's fucking sick, buddy. That is a big fucking blaze howl. And I happen to have a watertight mercy hitter, so let's fucking go. I wonder why it's not using splash. I really... yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck yeah. Got it. So, carry weight. Yeah, burden elixir. Oh, that's a good one, too. It's worth like 100 carry weight each. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, volcano dungeons are the shit. You get so much paldium and a carry weight boost. You haven't missed too much, Jason. Oh my god, I just had a major fucking idea. What if you had a couple of paldium nodes at your base? Like, how often do they respawn? Could you just have like a paldium farm where your guys mined a shitload of little paldium rocks? Like, is that a thing? Strange how I never thought of that before, but I'd imagine it wouldn't be very effective or consistent. You'd get such a low amount all the time. Let's get all this paldium home. Okay. Yeah, let's get this stuff home. They're done making 400 cryogenic coolants. We'll get started on maybe 400 venom glands now. Make more salad. Yeah, try to stay on top of it. And I can now make my pal metal pickaxe. Kind of. I need hardwood boards, which is going to require more raw hardwood. But we know where to go for that. Logging foreman. Beautiful. Okay. We have to keep on crafting the saddles, but we're currently still in the process of making more cakes. We have enough hardwood for one of our palmetto tools now, but I'll try to make sure we have enough for both. Okay, we're good. So we need 20 hardwood boards. That expedition still won't be done for a hot minute. We're stable on the salads. Pal metal is coming in. I think I'll take a moment to go over here and do all this, like loot the chests and stuff. Yeah, I got 5 gigaspheres from my first chest, dude. Like, that's why I love coming here. You get tons of gigaspheres, and if you're lucky, you get like 30 to 45 oil as well. Rip. Four more gigaspheres, just like that. I should be able to, every time I come here, I can capture another Digtoise and, what do you call it? The fucking Incineram Knocked. Okay. Another 4 gigaspheres. Another 2. I really wish that after you got rid of these, they stayed destroyed. You know, the turrets, they're like the most annoying part of the whole thing. Okay. Another 3 gigaspheres. I got 17 oil. I'm hoping one of the last 2 chests that I get will have a little more. Because so far, 17 oil is an L. Like a major fucking loss, you know what I mean? Wow. Alright, well, we got the gigaspheres we were after. We unfortunately did not get that much oil. We got chinsed. We have like 19 oil. Okay, we have 20. That's definitely on the low end of possible oilage. But we got a lot of gigaspheres, which was the whole point, right? So... make more salad. Pretty much every time I come back to base, I'll want to be making more. Let's make more egg incubators, so I need a bunch of cloth. We have our boards. Now let's make our Palmetal pickaxe and Palmetal hatchet. The expedition won't be done for another hot minute. Oh, how many shinies? Sorry, my chat actually stopped updating. I haven't seen a message since you said, what have I missed? Hello, Ryan. How many shinies? We actually got like 3 more shinies today. Yeah. Alright, now I should be able to make many more egg incubators. Fuck. Right, the fucking limit of ghost blueprints. Fucking dumb. Alright. Is my pickaxe finished yet? No. What the bell does? The bell just, you can like toggle it to make your pals focus on combat or focus on working. So if you have it set to working, then if something attacks your base, they won't kill it. We don't really seem to need the bell though. I could just disable their combat at the monitoring stand, someone told me. But I gotta admit, the bell seems like a nice decorative throughway. Oh, you can't even walk under it. Never mind. All right, 3 more. I got a Hell Zephyr Lux out of that egg. We have the hatching area ready for when we have the Doomud guilds. We might want to start breeding them right now, to tell you the truth. Let's get over there and let's put them in the breeding pen. It's time. I can double up my production if I want, right? Like if I have enough males and females, I could use 2 breeding farms, right? I have 21 cakes. I'll put half in here. Half in there. I still need to get rid of this fucking boulder here. It's so annoying. I'll rotate the kitchen that way, maybe. But now we need to get it built. Yeah, I might rotate all of these, to tell you the truth. Let's put the Doomud guilds into the breeding area. Although I will have to fucking wait until this stuff's rebuilt. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna go have a smoke while they build it. I don't think so.
Or he's at the floor on 6.
Alright.
I'm gonna be going.
Yeah. Alright, never mind. Alright. So we have that done. Now we can recall these guys. And then redeploy them. We'll continue making more cakes, but I need room for the breeding pair. The expedition is back. I guess the only thing I can do is cut the gardening in half, but that gives us a Berloha for the other base. Right? And then Dumud Guild. Shit, I could literally double it up. Like, it's possible. But I would need to, yeah, I need one less hauler to do it. So, female, male, male, female. Alright, there we go. So they'll start breeding first thing in the morning. I need to keep on making those saddles. Hello, Billowell. How are you doing? Yeah, the default search options are very limited. Hang on. So we have what? Yeah, just more ham for
What
Nazda would be good.
you...
Yeah, more ham for Nazda. Other than that, just chicken, pork chops, you know, the usual.
I get the... I'm gonna...
I'll leave that up to you. Yeah, just don't get too much for past the weekend, but during the weekend, yeah, sure. Thank you. 75 salads, make a little more. Let's send the expedition out. 505% rewards. And let's help to make these saddles. Kill the ocean Pokemon? Yeah, not yet, buddy. Not yet. Alright, now we need the Grintail saddle. And the Braloha saddle. Let's deploy that Braloha here. Okay. I have the Reptyro saddles done already. Yeah, let's send that out. Oh, hang on. No, because now my main party pals are in there. We gotta get them out. There we go. We're a bit disorganized this time around, but we're honestly so far ahead in other ways. I've never had 500% reward quality this early. Where's the Trader's Village? It's right here. Alright, so we have Grintail, Broncherry, Aqua, Braloha, Saddle. Yeah, we're doing alright. I'll make the Grintail saddle as well. We don't yet have that, and I should. No problem, Billowell. So we're currently breeding our Dumud guilds. We're breeding them. We're getting ready for like the mass sell-off. It'll be a while away, but we're finally getting there, right? Like we're doing that stuff. Let's grab our party pals. Go back here. The only problem with breeding in two camps is that we end up with less labor for the other stuff. I could forego Cinemoth. That does electricity and hauling, but we need to level it up if we're going to use it. May as well have it doing something. In fact, if I have an electricity hauler, then I can... Okay, yeah, perfect. Get rid of one of the Hell Zephyrs there. So let's level it up. Hell Zephyr Lux, now it's level 30. Our axe is done. Travel back. We have our upgraded Paldium tools. They're laying eggs, 2 eggs at a time. We have our breeding party prepared. Let's recall the Hell Zephyr, deploy. Wow, the game just fucking crashes. Crazy. Okay. That's the mythical dumb pull. The game just crashed again. No, they turned off my fucking mods. They're gonna blame the mods for the crash. 100% that's what happened. So options, mod management, on, save. Yeah, they blame the mods, full stop, for the crash, and then they disable them. It's stupid. I wouldn't need any of the mods that I have if they just added these features to the game. What the hell? Now the mods are stuck off. That's weird. That's very strange. We'll have to try to fix that. Yeah, Palworld is perfectly stable. Alright. So, Hell Zephyr Lux. Right there. And then... So he'll do electricity and transporting. And then I need another Berloha. And we'll unassign Gangler from the wheat. So he'll help with the farming. Yeah, so... I can't search for Berloha. I immediately missed that mod, like, right away. So I tried to work out some of the kinks here, which would allow us to have 2 breeding farms going at once. I'm hoping I succeeded. I don't really need Cinemoth here, so that's another option. I could remove Cinemoth and put this back in for additional hauling. So we have our ranchers, we have the fridge, we have the cooking, we have the mill and the garden, and 4 breeding slots with a decent amount of hauling available. Oh, but you know what? Those guys don't even have Philanthropist. Do I have 200k? Oh yeah, I have more than that. So we're gonna put Philanthropist on all these guys. I was wondering why it was taking so long for them to lay the eggs, but that's why. There we go. So now they should be breeding way fucking faster than before. Yeah. I think we solved whatever kind of throughput problems we were having here, and we managed to make a whole bunch fit. It'll get better over time as we improve the work suitabilities of the pals, but for now we have to kind of deal with it as it is. I got a war sect. We have plenty of salads. We're definitely producing them faster than they're eating them, and that's all I care about. Deposit the pal metal. Honestly, we've made really great progress today. I'll try to go a little further, but yeah, we've done really well. We've done really fucking well getting our bases going. It's a little messy in between places right now, but it won't be that way forever, you know? Yeah, we'll figure it out. So, I'm gonna need to take my noble party, which is probably gone on the expedition. Yeah, so they're gone on the expedition. I need to get the mods working again. Let's try to fix the fucking mods. Save changes and restart the game. Uninstall the mods, open the game, enable mods, restart game, add the mod. Like, that's ridiculous. Wow, so we actually have to, like, uninstall all of the mods and then re-download them again. Palworld, 10 out of 10. Totally stable, totally community friendly, all the best quality of life. Don't need any mods for it. So I literally have to unsubscribe from these and then resubscribe to them. I think so, Aqua. I think that they produce less pal oil to make room for the gold, yeah. Options, mod management, on, done, save, yes. I can't believe I have to uninstall and reinstall the mods because Palworld's just like, no, you will not use them. Oh, that's crazy. Alright, so the mods are on. Now we reinstall them, so get that. And then Pals Chop Trees, wait. And then Palbox Search Plus. You got the attack helicopter, eh? The level 80. Well, the search box isn't there. Hang on. Here we go. All right. Anyway, guys, I hate to do this, but I'll be right back. I gotta go take a quick trip to the store, okay? My wallet. All right. Sorry for the wait, guys. We're back. It's the last time I'll have to step away today. All right. So we're currently mass producing Doomud Guild eggs. I need to wait for that expedition to get back. So for now, let's go do another volcano dungeon. Both of my Reptyros are tied up, but I'll take Lunaris. Alright. I don't really know where there's another dungeon, though. We found one over here. Maybe I should, like, search this area or whatever. Wait, I know where there might be another dungeon. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, it was a walk to the corner store. I had to get more smokes before they closed. I've been smoking more, 'cause, like, I can't read the cigarette packages, right? Because they're all in check, so I ended up getting light smokes by accident. Pugh. Anyway, this dungeon, unfortunately, is presently inert and inactive. Volcano dungeon map. Palworld. Well, apparently there's quite a few. Alright. God damn it. Alright, so around here, there should be two dungeons, like, right there. Somewhere. I don't see an entrance right here. You don't think those maps might be outdated, do you? Fuck. There's a dungeon. Beautiful. It's just past the Reptyro boss. Okay, beautiful. And with our Pal Metal Pickaxe, we should get a lot more Paldium than we're used to. This whole room is pretty fucking sus looking. All right. No Paldium yet. That's a treasure room, so we'll go there first. I did leave the Resurrection Pal, but we greatly outleveled the dungeon, so I feel a lot safer than normal. And I have like a full set of refined metal armor, so we should be alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Man, we got like no Paldium in here. That's rough. But we should get 100 more carry weight as the reward in the chest, so that's good. Okay. Nice. Treasure map, bird and elixir. Let's seek out another dungeon. Another chance to get some Paldium. So I know of 2 dungeons in this location now.
Yeah.
There's another dungeon over there. Oh, perfect. Okay, let's go. So there's 3 dungeons around here. Whether or not they're a nerd at any given time is anybody's guess, but just knowing that you have 3 entrances to check is pretty cool. Another Blaze Owl knocked. I can't really tell at a glance which way is the dead end and which way isn't. Alright, I think we got the alpha. It looks like we might have chosen right. The correct path first. Let's release this Dazzy Knocked. Another Blaze Howl. Oh, here we go. Fine. Wow, I'm gonna finish like all of my Blaze Howl Knocked captures just by doing dungeons. Jesus, dude. Fine, Jesus. Have a legendary sphere then. Alright. I love the fact that we're getting burden elixirs, man. Like 100 carry weight every time you do a dungeon is rock solid. Alright, let's head back to base. Think I could get any captures? Oh my god. This is the worst playthrough I've ever had for capture luck. It really is. Alright. We're done with Pyron. It's almost nighttime. I might want to check for some of those nighttime spawns, get Pyron knocked, and maybe finish up my Blaze Howls. I still need to capture a bunch of Reptyros. I do have legendary spheres for that. Okay. Expedition's still in progress, not done yet. Let's make more salad. Yeah, let's try to bang out the last of our captures for this volcanic area. I need Blaze Howl and Piran knocked. I need Reptyro and one more of the other fucking guy.
Yeah.
What's up, sweetie? Hi. Good to see you.
Desert zone.
Okay. Alright. Well, we have the pork, right? We have well, there's leftover broccoli collie from last night. Should still be good. And we do have frozen veggies. They're the goat, though. Don't be ungrateful. You could eat ramen every day. What's wrong with broccoli and cauliflower every day? Huh? No, but you could.
Oh, I couldn't.
Of course,
I
of course.
could eat it 3 times a week.
Do I gotta bust out the old parental you'll eat what's on the table? No. No, you have good parents. They're good people. Alright, maybe. We'll talk about it after. Alright, we need 2 more Reptyros. But I'm gonna get out there and try to get my Blaze Howl Nocts first. They're harder to find. If I can get the Blaze Howl Nocts, then I'll feel better about the rest. There's one. Oh, wait. Oh, we're done with Blaze Howl Noct. Okay. Cool. I hadn't even copped that. Moldron, that's it. Alright, we're done. Once we catch these Reptyros, we'll be done with them too. we're done with all of our volcanic captures, just about. Although it just occurred to me I could beat the boss over there and get the alpha. The expedition is now done. Is he sleeping? Well, that was a good opener. All right, we got it. I still need 2 Ragnahawks before we're truly done. There we go. Right on. Very thorough with at least the volcanic captures in this region of it. So let's restart our expedition, and then we'll check and see how much progress has been made on the Dew Mud egg laying. And I'm gonna start excluding things from the expedition. That Reptyro is deployed elsewhere, but we'll get him back. Let's favorite all these. We have fine furs on the entire bartering party. That is a lot of eggs. Fuck yeah. 13 more cakes. So let's grab that Reptyro. Sort by kindling suitability. I guess we'll just have to do one of these 5s, eh? Unless I condense one of these, then it might get better. Let's go condense real quick. And then we'll start collecting the Mud eggs once the next expedition is deployed. Okay, his kindling has gone up to 6. So is his. Alright, we have way better kindling options now. I can keep the Reptyro with me. Sort. Kindling. Alright, so I think I've added all of these to the... I haven't added them to the exclusion list, but I've favorited all of them in preparation to do so. There we go. I'll need a regular turticle to be favorited. This one. And then we'll put Moldron here for the cake making. Alright, it's time to start collecting those eggs. Let's empty the inventory. My health is maxed out now. Sure. Okay. Okay. Exclusion. We need to sort by favorite. Oh, yeah. Alright, there we go. I did, yeah. Yeah, I'll bet. Alright, let's grab our breeding party right here. I have to make it, but we need Lunaris, and you know what? I'm gonna keep that Kativa as well. Let's cancel this, recall them, add that Kativa to the favorite list, and then... Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't... Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I caught that, because I actually have a lot of favorites that were in my party that were not able to be excluded. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I think that should be everything. Hopefully I didn't miss any. I need a Grintail. And then we'll do a double check for the saddles. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. So let's go start picking up some eggs. Okay.
What? What, you got a problem with that, Mr.
I don't have a problem with it.
Cigarette
It's just predictable, you know?
Man? Oh, is it predictable? Care about being predictable.
Yeah, you did. You, like, made a pact and everything. With yourself, mind you, not with me, but... They're negotiable, yeah. Their pacts with oneself are negotiable, yeah.
They can be pushed elsewhere.
Why did we invent boundaries if not to push them? Yeah. I need to empty my inventory, otherwise collecting all these eggs is gonna be a pain. Hello, old fart. Yeah, we're doing okay, buddy. Yeah, I got the Lucky Awakened Reptyro. This is still the one, Grape Drink. Do they not need to be base pals for it to work? No, they need to be in your party. And they need to have the saddle made as well. Oh, yeah. Mass production of Doomud guilds. Okay. This is fucking cherry. We're gonna make a lot of money. And we're gonna have to do it in, like, multiple batches, too. I may actually just stop fucking breeding them now, because, like, we have so many eggs, you know? Yeah, let's call it here for now. But we'll keep those Doomud guilds. I believe they've already been added to the exclusion list. We'll double check later. Maybe I'll favorite those. Anytime we need to make more money, we have them. We now have an even 8 cakes per breeding farm. And now I can increase the amount of available labor here, just in the meantime. Yeah, we'll make sure there's more than enough labor to go around. Primarily just watering labor is all we need. Okay. Seems just a little cold. Maybe I should put a couple of campfires here. Try and, like, warm all the eggs. But, what if 2 campfires makes them uncomfortably hot? Right? It doesn't look like 2 campfires has the effect of making them too hot, so... Actually it does. I just so happen to have, like, the perfect placement back there. Alright, fair enough. As long as every single one says 100% incubation speed and none of them say 50, we're good. Yeah. And since most of those Dumuds are going to be alphas, we'll have a much easier time. I'm going to want to breed a whole bunch of stuff, like Bralohas and probably my Brawn Cherries, get them fully condensed. We're going to be doing those basics. Like, we're going to, you know, I want to have the upgraded Braloha. Ooh, what are you? Wandering Merchant. He must be caught, chat.
Yeah.
Nice. Alright, we have a merchant at base now. He chose to stay with us of his own accord. Just took a little forceful convincing. Let's try to make more upgraded pouches. I think I have like the first... I have the first one, but we need more. Yeah. Hardwood and high quality wooden boards are the only bottleneck that we're facing. So... I don't have a logging party yet. Really? I got another crash, dude? What the fuck? That's insane. 2 in 1 day? I highly doubt it's the mods doing it, because we've been using the mods this whole time, and they've been fine, right? Maybe I'll need to uninstall the woodcutting mod. Do I think the level 30 oil rig is worth doing in the 30s? I would wait until you have like a level 50 PAL to do that. Which doesn't take long, like you can catch a level 50 Gangler Ignis pretty fast. Alright, we left the mods on, but I'll turn off the tree harvesting one, the Pal's Chop trees. Yeah, but the oil rig is definitely worth doing in general, because you get a lot of gigaspheres, and you also get a lot of oil. Oh, see you later, Jason. Take care, buddy. Let's make sure the mods are still on. They are, okay. So today we got our Dumud Guild operation underway. We got a shitload of captures and condenses. We also, you know, we built all of our bases. Like, every single base is now being built. It's fucking amazing. Yeah, like, we made so much fucking progress today. We're well ahead of the game regarding our salad supply. What was I doing before the game crashed? I was... Right, I need to do the logging stuff. Maybe he, like, patched the search mod. So maybe now it's, like, causing crashes or something. I don't know. Alright, we have 4 logging foremen. I have the PAL metal. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna go get a fuck ton of hardwood. For your mom.
Wow.
I make those jokes all the time. I remember earlier I said something like, it's really hard to fit it all in there, and I was like, just like your mom says. Yeah.
Right. I'm go endeavor down coming.
Okay. Be safe. I'm not disappointed in you. I expected you to cave.
Wow. You didn't even expect
My expectations were already low.
So indeed I have met them.
You can't disappoint somebody who expected your failure.
Wow.
I'm joking. Like, but I know you and I know ramen. So, like, it's...
You know that...
I know you have a problem. Like, whatever's going on with me and
You know
cigarettes,
that
it's
when-
you and ramen.
You know that when I've worked those 4 days, I just crave comfort food, and this is it.
Mm-hmm.
What should I get? Do you want some ramen? I mean, Jarvis.
Oh, I'm good.
Provide me. Well, Jarvis, provide me with an idea, a recipe for a box for that, like, instead of rice, it's simply the ramen can
You guys believe that?
make noodle bit.
She calls an AI Jarvis and, like, has a relationship with it. And that's...
I don't have a well. I have a friendly, helpful relationship with my AI.
Welcome, Evo. It's good to see you, buddy. I'm glad you're okay.
It's useful. It helps me come up with recipe scraps that
What do you mean scraps? We have quality meals
we
up
have,
in here.
We have various odds and ends.
Various odds and ends.
Leftovers.
It's ridiculous.
We have leftovers.
Well, Casey Jones from Ninja Turtles loves leftovers.
Casey Jones from Ninja Turtles isn't
Leftovers. Alright, so now that we have all the hardwood, I'm gonna make some hardwood boards. I'll make a lot. I'll make like 80. And everybody in all of my parties should be like fully available at all times. Let's equip that working pendant. This'll take a while. I could just make even more egg incubators, really. Like, the bottleneck is cloth right now. Let's make 100 more cloth. I'm starting to realize that beds in Palworld are completely fucking optional. You can just, like, skip making beds. You can skip making beds until you get insomnia.
Oh, I'm getting.
No, you are not.
Oh, right.
See you shortly. Alright, we'll move that bench over there, and that will allow me to build an exorbitantly excessive amount of egg incubators to help us industrialize the process of breeding, whether for making money with Doomuds or for condensing. Oh yeah, right, fuck. I have to let them build them because of that stupid ghost blueprint limit. That's so retarded, dude. Otherwise, you just end up deleting the previous ghost blueprints. Like how primitive is that? You know, like, did they fashion Palworld from sticks and stones? Like, did they grab a little bit of fucking plant fiber and, like, tie it together? Like, what are we talking about here? Fucking, like, low memory values on blueprints? What are you saying, dog? Right? Like, what the fuck? What are we talking about? Let's build the wave generators as well once we get all of these incubators down. Many hands make light work. Well, it was good to get a chance to say hello to you, Evo. I hope you're doing okay, buddy. I'd imagine if we don't have any beds, but we have like the wave generator and you know, yeah, like maybe if we have the wave generator and good food, like just minimum salad, then their sanity will never be an issue. And we certainly always have enough hot springs for them to use. Anyway, we're able to incubate like 40 eggs at a time right now, which is kind of good, but I'm gonna want to make those better incubators as soon as possible. But I have to defeat the pedophile tower. No, wait, it's the next one. I have to beat the Pal genetic tower. And we need to start getting ancient civilization cores, which is like this whole other thing. Oh, yeah. What is that? High quality wooden boards. So those still aren't done, eh? I'm gonna sleep the night away. Alright, we have room for 3 fresh eggs here, and soon to be more. Let's make those wave generators. I'd like to tuck these behind and just hide them somewhere. Maybe I'll shove them back here. I need more circuit boards, which will require these to get done. Yeah, I know, the first raid bosses, and I know we can farm ancient civilization cores that way, but I don't know, right now all I have is Gangler Ignis at level 55. I want to do those raid bosses when I'm feeling more comfortable with it. Like, I know I could beat a bunch of Belenoirs, but that's uber grindy. Although I suppose not nearly as grindy as staring at myself crafting 41 high-quality wooden boards. God, that takes forever to build, eh? Alright, we have the beta wave generator, which I believe is the one for sanity. We're gonna want to start doing our research soon. But I need more Brelohas for this base so that I can like start cleaning it up. Yeah, I'll have to go catch more Brelohas. So how many eggs do we have hatched? 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 eggs. And then we'll go catch some Brelohas. All right. The fastest way for me to get Breloha is to go over there. It's the altitude that's the problem. I can't get a good gliding start over there. Does the beta increase work speed? Okay, good. So, Breloha, my man. We got a pretty good capture rate just with the Gigas. We'll use them. Although a pretty good capture rate in this playthrough is equivalent to like a terrible capture rate in another playthrough. Alright, we got it. I'm gonna catch a couple more. Do you think I might be able to, like, line them up? Oh, yeah. Get him. Fuck yeah, dude. Wow. Its attack just completely fizzles out because of a tiny little hill. That is the most retarded bullshit that I've ever seen, dude. Well, that was a mess. Alright, get him. Jesus. Yeah, that was fucking insane. Alright, we have plenty of Brelohas. Let's get out of here. You know what? You know what that had the same energy as? When Celeray used his attack, and because there was a slight hill, the momentum stopped. It had the same energy as playing Enshrouded. And you're like swinging your two-handed weapon at a monster, but because he's like 1 inch higher than you on the terrain, your attacks aren't going through. There's a way to skip expedition time? I'm okay, buddy, I'm okay. No, that sounds like a cheat. I don't cheat. Alright, those boards aren't quite done yet, but they're close. Expedition's still underway. Let's start making more salad. And let's deploy some Brelohas here. We can finally start to clean up our base labor. Yeah, finally. Like, it's been a while, but we can start doing it now. So, Breloha. We got a work slave right here. Let's put him in. Same with that guy. So we have 2 Brelohas and 2 Azure Robes. We have our 2 Kindlers, one for smelting, minerals, the other for cooking. And then we have our Fridge pal. We're gonna need an Electricity pal. This Rayhound is condensed, but I might want to get Grisbolt or something. Unless I want to just catch more Rayhounds and condense another one, that wouldn't be too bad. In fact, I could catch 1 Rayhound and just fucking... I have this fruit, right? So I could give it that fruit and it would have the level 5 electrical and be nice and small. So now we're going to deploy some dedicated handiwork pals. I should have a dedicated electrical pal. For the time being, I believe we have a Pen King with Artisan? Yeah, this one. So we'll deploy him. Oh, you got me hot corn Doritos? That's amazing, thank you. Alright. So we have Pen King Lux. Oh, you are. Best of the breast compilation all day.
So you wanna have the... I'll happily make the pork and vegetable. Oh.
I would love that, thank you. Sounds good. Handiwork. We need handiwork. Suitability. We'll deploy the Elizabeth. I mean, I guess most of what we're doing stays the same. Yeah, we have, these guys will help with planting and gathering as well as the hauling. Not Elizabeth, though. But she'll do the medicine. And then... we just need more handiwork pals that won't get distracted by another task. So, like, that guy... I mean, I would use Lavender, but Lavender looks gay as shit. Maybe a couple of Wixens. But I have to make sure that we have the appropriate kindling pals assigned to the kitchen and the furnace. To make sure the Wixens don't, do like subpar kindling work or anything. Yeah, so things are good here. I'm gonna go grab a shipment of berries from here, while also grabbing all the supplies that our pals have accumulated thus far. Things are looking really good here, though. How many berries do they got? Enough. Yeah, we'll transfer some to the other base. We got a lot of ranched goods, but to be honest, not as many as I thought we would have. Well, there's some sitting on the ground. I wonder if they have enough hauling here to get everything done, given the fact that we're mining the quartz. I am worried that over there, where the line was, some of the supplies that they ranch actually fall outside the line, which is what I was worried about. But it was necessary in order to make sure the blue line wasn't visible in the back of here. Wait. Did I double up the Doomuds here? Yes, I did. Okay. Lavender looks gayer than furries. Straight up, W wife. Hell yeah, buddy. Oh, shit. We ran out of berries here, so we've been eating stuff. Like, farmed stuff. That's kind of shitty. Not gonna lie, that's pretty shitty. Well, yeah, I don't want that to happen again. We need to, like, stay ahead of the food situation here. Anyway, I could start breeding something else if I wanted to. I could breed Brelohas, because they will increase the egg-laying speed if I condense them. Or I could do the Bronze Cherry. I guess, like, whatever we have, right? Yeah, we got a male and a female Braloha here. Maybe I'll just breed those. We gotta fully condense them. Alright, so... I'm not exactly swimming in cash yet. But... I'll add philanthropist to them. In fact, I'm gonna build a surgery table here so I don't have to go back to base to add philanthropy. Well, just hardcore. I'm just playing hardcore difficulty. Yeah. Alright, now that we have that, we can start to make these upgraded pouches. I gotta move that fucking surgical table. Alright. Philanthropist. Philanthropist. Just like Epstein and Bill Gates. Yeah, we're gonna do the research soon. I'll need to really micromanage my base labor in order to make it work, but we'll do it. We'll figure it out. Let's start breeding these Bralohas. Alright, the philanthropists are opposite gender inside the pen. We'll get an improved, fully condensed Braloha here. Yeah, we just got to make sure they don't run out of food again. That's shitty that that happened. Let's go grab some cotton candy. In fact, I may need more cotton candy now. Fuck, I do. God damn it. Okay, let's go catch some fucking pink fluffy bitches real quick. Alright. Pink fluffy bitches right over there. Where's more pink fluffy bitches? Here we go. We have enough cotton candy to fix the problem now. Alright, there we go. It's sealed up. Yeah, we gotta remember to refill this as part of our routine. Everything's more or less fixed now. Oh yeah, they're laying those big fucking eggs. Can you imagine an egg that big coming out of an asshole that small? Like, that's insane, dude. That egg is literally like half the size of its fucking body. It's like how your mom feels when Jamal's going down on her. Oh, man. Alright, we got a lot of hatched eggs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Basically like 19 eggs. Wow, we're actually, yeah, we're hatching 40 eggs here. 40 eggs at a time. They'll be pretty easy to level up. We'll do it at the second tower boss. It's like an instant level 34 for everybody, but actually, never mind. We don't need Oma School for it. Yeah, we basically just bring Gangler Ignis. We already have the fucking Relaxorus Effigies. We'll have the Growth Acceleration Bell. We'll be able to level up 4 Doomud Guilds to level 34 per trip. It takes like a minute per trip. And we sell them for 125 grand each. Bro, I need way more eggs. Alright. Holy shit. Wait, let's grab the pouch upgrade and start crafting the next one. This motherfucker Jamal, I knew it. Oh, fucking right. Welcome back, Kakashi. Welcome back. Fucking Sharingan snoozer over here. Alright. We've cycled through all the eggs. We're good. We got the last batch right here. Let's cycle through the expedition. Oh, I should make a logging party. Actually, hang on. I want to make sure there's no condensed pals in here. Yeah, see that Tombat's condensed. Unfortunately, though, wait. Those seem to be my only available logging foremen. But that's okay. I'll leave these two behind. I'll make do with 3 logging foremen for now. And when I get just a little bit of money, I can just put logging foremen on Kativa and Lunaris. So let's favorite these. And then we have to add those to the exclusion list. Male and female Doomud. I favorited those, but I'd kind of... Hang on. I want to sell the alpha, so like maybe let's unfavorite this one. And then look up guild. I need a male who's normal with philanthropist. It has to... Yeah, so male who's normal with philanthropist right there. Good. And let's use an experience scroll on it. I mean, I wouldn't want it to die while it was having sex. Worst ways to go, but I need money. Okay. And then we need to add that Doomud to the exclusion list. So I have a breeding pair, 2 breeding pairs of Doomud guilds. For whenever we want an infusion of more money. Alright. Send out another expedition. And then let's start crafting the other bag. I need the humongous one now. Just like your mom. Alright, we'll deploy the Shroomer Knock to the base. We have 333 salads. We're very well ahead of it. Yeah, we've done good there. I don't know how I feel about having the kitchen this way. I'm gonna move it. All right. There we go. Oh, yeah, we're ready to start making a lot of fucking money, dude. We're like right there. We've hatched a bunch of Doomuds. We just gotta level them up and sell them. It's gonna be moist. The kiwi bird lays an egg that's like the size of its torso, eh? Okay, hang on. Let's leave them there doing their thing. I'll put all this stuff in the locker. I can't be gone for more than 10 minutes. I have to preserve the Gale Claw, Nuga Juga, whatever the fuck they're called. Nakaka Jaka. Almost said the N-word there. You thought I was gonna, didn't you? I thought I was going to. It was close. It's close. It's like the Gale Claw N-word Kuga Juga. It's like right there. I think. I when I look at it, I see the letters, but like I never, you know. It's there. It's totally there. Let's use the flying mount. Your fuddler is mine now. His loyalties will shift and he will forget about you. Yeah, I will groom him into believing you were his oppressor, and he will resent you instead of love you. That's right. Alright. Wow, did Gengler just destroy that with like one hit? Fucking wild. Okay. Same here, Shazam. I fight the second tower boss because it's the only one that I can kill extremely fast. So it helps me to prepare like a large volume of Doomud guilds for sale, and then I just make 5 mil and forget about money for a while. Yeah, if I beat the second tower boss, it takes me like sub 30 seconds, and I can get all like 4 Doomuds to level 34 from level 1. Oh, fuck. I should have caught that, Dig Toys, but that's okay. Bro, Hellzephyr's so squishy. He's like dying to these normies. Man, we're having some chintzy ass oil runs. I hope I get more oil out of the chest. We're having, like, terrible oil runs right now. I gotta catch that Incineram knocked right there. Fuck. I mean, the Gigaspheres are good, but I really want oil. Fuck. Again, yeah, really happy about the Gigaspheres, but... God damn. Yeah, sometimes you get like 20 oil in a chest, but I can't seem to get any oil in any chests. Except for the main chest. But yeah, we're getting gypped. Vortex speeder? No. No, I never got it. Vortex speeder is what they call Jamal's dick. Oh, that's funny. And the vortex belongs to yo mama. They call it a vortex because it swallows everything that goes into it. Oh, fuck, man. Why? Oh, man. The vortex speeder. Anyway, total yield is only 22 oil, but at least it's something. We get something every time we go there, right? I have 103 oil so far. Very comfortable egg hatching speed on all these. Let's go grab our Breloha eggs. The vortex speeder. Holy shit, that's... Alright, oh, hang on now. Yeah, fucking Grintail, dude. Like, what are we doing? We just got a fuck ton of eggs. Hang on. Well, shit. I don't really have my mercy hitter. Go ahead, fuck him up. That wasn't so bad. Maybe we'll catch him after all. We already have all of our Xenovators, so... Nice. That worked out well. I only need a few more herbals to finish my max condense. we'll hatch all the Dumud guilds first, and then we'll start incubating the Brelohas. Oh yeah, that's money. That's fucking money right there. Yeah, we want to do all of those first. I won't even hatch these. Yeah, we'll wait. Because right now, it's going to take longer anyway. Because of the fire being there. And this allows me to keep better track of how many eggs I've accumulated. So 6, 12, 18, 24. We need another 4 rows. I have all the backpack upgrades now. Let's make the feed bags. Yeah, we're taking our time in this one. I want to fully condense Breloha. I'm going to partially condense Reptyros so that we can get that 100% ore reduction. And honestly, on top of that, there's like other things that I want to do. We got the Awakened Reptyro though, so that saves us like half the work. I just need to condense the Crist, right? Let's make more salad. And right now, I could just start leveling up these Dumud guilds. Starting with the alphas. Equip the bell. All right. Wait, I've learned my lesson. Sometimes you get a lucky out here. What the fuck? Yo, you guys see that? There's literally like a lumber pile under the ground here. That's weird. Anyway, listen for a lucky before you go into the tower, because I've rushed into the tower before and failed to get a lucky that I heard, right? Cheeseburger sliders from Costco. Fucking right, dude. Costco poutine. Can you get Costco poutine where you live? Because it's extraordinary. Damn, they're actually getting level 35 this time. Just about 36 as well. Maybe they will reach 36. It's wild.
Huh.
Yeah, they did. They literally just sort of reached level 36. Poutine is delicious. Think of it, okay? Deep fried French fries that are super crispy. Gravy on top of the fries. Cheese curds in that gravy melted. Think about it. Think about it. Put that together in your mind and tell me it doesn't sound fucking sick. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Like deep fried, crispy French fries. Crispy fries with juicy gravy and chewy cheese curds melted in there. It's so fucking good, bud.
What are you? Oh.
Yeah,
Just gave me
he's
this
getting
massive-
he's getting cheeseburger sliders from Costco, and I was like, dude, if you can get Costco poutine, you totally should.
Oh, dude, Costco has the best.
They do, man.
Until we have Redbox.
Oh yeah, Redbox. He took it, man. That guy, Redbox in Aeroshat, Nova Scotia, has the best food I've ever tasted. Oh,
Well,
fuck.
I'd say poutine and chicken.
Poutine and
I
chicken.
don't know
Oh,
about
yeah.
you.
I really regret not going there. Never judge a book by its cover,
Yeah,
chat.
but it was expensive. We never went there because of how expensive it.
Yeah, but the quality was there, man. Just chat, if you ever go into a restaurant and it looks super dirty and the prices are really expensive, just try something. Get something. Get something. Because me and Zuzi live next to this restaurant called the Red Box for our whole time in Canada. And we never ate there. We thought it was dirty. We thought it was too expensive. And then we actually tried it 3 weeks before we moved to Czech Republic. And that guy had the highest quality food that, like, we could get in that small coastal town. Like, the best food we could possibly get. So, like, just don't judge the restaurant book by the restaurant cover, you know what I mean? We got another lucky. I still need the gigantic feed bag. That's what your mom calls Jamal. Man, I gotta stop. I gotta stop with the Jamal jokes. It's funny though. Like I'm from the 2000s, so I appreciate a good yo mama joke. Especially like a Knight Rider yo mama joke, you know? Oh yeah, I left food in here. I think we lost a Gale Claw. Oh yeah, that's very tempting to say the N-word, like 100%. Nikujaga. Like that's like N-word adjacent. I personally think black people should not call each other the N-word. I think they hold each other down with that word. It's not cool. They just can't shake those chains, man. You guys hear about that guy? He got like sucked into the MRI machine at the hospital because he was wearing like this massive gold chain. He died. It was a tragedy. It was fucking terrible. But like, the comment section in the news videos on YouTube were morbidly hilarious. So fucking funny, dude. Like, he couldn't shake those chains, man. Like, he literally died because of a gold chain getting sucked into an MRI machine. Oh, that was in Minneapolis. Yeah, Minneapolis has some crazy occurrences. Minneapolis and Minnesota. Like Renee Good. Yeah. Oh, Renee Good. She was so good. She ran into a cop with her car because, you know, that's perfectly fine. That's okay. Oh man, and then there was that other guy too, the other guy. Yeah. What was his name? Like something Pretty? Alex Pretty? Yeah. An early demise could not have happened to two more law-abiding and reasonable people. Alright. These eggs are going good. We've almost hatched all of our fucking Doomud guilds. The large feed bag, the giant feed bag, rather, is done. Now, we keep leveling up these Doomud guilds. We're fucking cooking, buddy. I'm only leveling up the alphas right now. It always blew my mind how, like, the activists would say that ICE is disappearing people into the night. But I've never in my life met a totalitarian regime that disappears people in the night that you're free to harass in the streets and scream at and honk at and whistle at. Like, that is the most lenient and forgiving totalitarian, like... That's a good totalitarian government. Like, that's humane treatment. I feel like if more dictatorships had, like, Gestapo like ICE, then the world would have been a much better place. You know what I mean? Yo, you did not just bust out a Jamal joke. Right on. I'm infecting you with it. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Fuck yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jamal? There is no Jamal. Yeah, it's a joke I make about how middle-aged single mothers who are divorced usually prefer to sleep with black men because, like, they have bigger dicks. And as a divorced single mother, she has a huge void to fill, and, like, Jamal's the only one who can fill it. You know what I mean? Because he's, like, packing. He's got what she needs. We shouldn't make light of single parenthood, but it is an epidemic, actually. It's pretty bad. Repeal the 19th, chat. Sorry, Beta Queen. You joined into... I don't even know. I don't know how to describe it, dude. I'm degenerate as fuck. You joined into the toilet, in which all good behavior is flushed, and all bad opinions are shared. He's got that big dick.
I can confirm, indeed.
If I was going to be raised by a single parent, I don't think I could choose between a dad or a mom, but I would have, like, if I ever got raised by a single parent, I just wouldn't want them to drink alcohol, because I feel like for most single parents, they're either beer-chugging troglodyte dads or wine-chugging whatever the girl version of a troglodyte is for women, right? Like, I hate wine moms, I hate beer dads. I don't mind if you have a beer once in a while, but I feel like the reason why there's such bad outcomes statistically for single parents is because single parents tend to drink to cope with the loneliness of being single parents. You know what I mean? I think there's like a correlation causation thing there. I agree, Amarej. Hitman. I agree, buddy. That is Hitman, right? Yeah, totally Hitman. I agree. I watched this video that Asmongold made recently, actually. It was really good. He was reacting to this content that another guy made, where... Honestly, I should just find out what it is and link it to you guys, but it was about how giving women the right to vote actually... it fractured the family, but it also destroyed social systems. So you have women who, they became this major voting force, right? But women are more likely to vote for welfare and what are they called? Like welfare and social services, right? So women vote to have more benefits packages, more like welfare support, more, you know, like immigration funding and stuff like that. And what happens is that I can't even remember. I can't remember all of it because it was so in depth. And my mind doesn't go that far. This guy was looking at like the second, third, and fourth order effects and beyond. It was crazy, dude. Basically what they said was like, it used to be that men would provide, but now the state provides instead of men. See, women don't need men to provide for them because women have all these like welfare and social service things that they can opt into if they're single mothers, right? The baby bonus and whatnot. So basically, where a woman used to need a man to take care of the family, once women started voting, they started voting for support programs that made men obsolete. Men still pay taxes to support the welfare programs that women benefit from, but it's like now women typically just appeal to the government for the support programs instead of appealing to men for the support directly, right? And as a result, like men are lonelier than ever. Women are divorcing men more often than ever because now they don't need the man support. They have the government siphoning from men and then giving that support to them. Yeah, it was crazy, buddy. No worries, Billiam. No worries. Glad to see you, buddy. Suicidal empathy vote, yeah. Yeah, and Hitman. It's funny you say that, you know? It's kind of like... Was it 1984? I think it was 1984. It might have been Brave New World by Aldous Huxley instead. One of those two books said that women towed the party line. Women and children were the most susceptible to the propaganda, and they towed the party line the best. They were the eyes and ears of the party, like the establishment, you know? Don't worry about it, Kit. Yeah, I was raised by 2 alcoholics. I turned out. Well, I turned out, didn't I? Yeah, I turned out. Yeah. I'm definitely one of the people of all time. We lost some people with that line of discussion. We lost 13 people from the stream. But they weren't the base 13 people. You know what I mean? There will always be dissenters to logic. But yeah, it's kind of fucked what happened. You can trace it too. It's like once women got the right to vote, they started voting in support of like support programs, welfare programs, state-funded like allowances for various groups of people, right? That increased our tax rate, and thus women had to enter the workforce in order to pay the support these welfare programs, and then women don't need men anymore because we're paying taxes into social programs that are meant to support single mothers. So it kind of incentivizes divorce. It's wild. Like, it's just wild to think about the cause and effect of all of it. All right. We have more eggs to hatch. Let's talk about George Floyd now. Didn't he punch out a woman? Was that George Floyd or was that Michael Brown? One of them like punched out a woman for drugs or something, or was like he was like on drugs and punched her out. He was on fentanyl, wasn't he? And that was why he couldn't breathe, was like the fent. Held a gun to her pregnant belly. I heard that was made up, though. I heard that he didn't hold a gun to her pregnant belly, but he might have, like, shoved her aside and pushed her to the ground or something. Thank you, Billiam. It's hard to know what's real and what's not anymore, to be honest. I feel like the media has been, there's been like a tug of war with narratives being constantly, I don't know, just how do I even want to describe this? Wait. Cancel that. It feels like the whole point to media over the past 5 years has not been to divide us as much as to confuse us. Like, the whole point is to distort our perception of reality to the point where we can't tell up from down. Like, it's not about conflict, it's about confusion. Confounding everybody. Making it so one side of the perspective doesn't understand the other side. Right? Polarization, I suppose. Yeah, it blows my mind when, like, somebody gets criminal charges for shooting someone who broke into their home. I'm a firm believer in castle doctrine. I think that if someone breaks into your home, you have to assume their intentions are bad, because if they were a normal, sane person who respected you, respected your life, respected your livelihood, respected your home and your family, then they wouldn't have broken into your house in the first place. At that point, you would be making a mistake not shooting them, because the only logical assumption is that if they were deranged enough to breach the social contract of entering your home forcefully, you have to assume that they would be willing to breach other social contracts, like potentially harming you and your family. I feel like killing them is the only right thing to do. Right? Does it suck when a black kid dies? No. It doesn't matter if they're black or white. If you break into somebody's home, you kind of deserve to get shot. You're taking away the psychological security and safety of that entire family, right? All you have to do is respect the social contract and not be like a thuggish, brutish criminal. Doesn't matter what race you are. Doesn't matter your background. Doesn't matter what your home life is like. There's a certain allowance of safety that you give to those around you, right? And if you don't give it, then all bets are off. Let's go sell the Doomuds. You know what? Fuck it. I'll send out one more expedition. Maybe... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna exclude all of the Doomud guilds, but we need to find them. There we go. Now we can send the expedition. Let's do a berry delivery. I don't want to forget the food again at the cake base. In Canada, they're actually like, they're criminally charging people with murder for just defending their home against intruders. Like, you will literally catch murder charges if you defend your home. Which is like, it blows my fucking mind. I can't believe that's even a thing. Unfortunately, it's the same here in the Czech Republic. It's no better. In Canada, they're literally telling people to leave their car keys in a bowl by the front door because that's what the intruders want. And I feel like you got a major problem when you start taking care of fucking criminals over your own citizens. Like, that's wild. That is insane. Alright, I need to build relaxation infrastructure at the other base. I kind of forgot to. In fact, I need relaxation infrastructure at both of the other bases. So we have all of that. Let's equip our carry weight ring so I can move normally. And I'll need to provide some meds to everyone too. Hell. I mean, revolutions are a revolving door, right? You can fix the problem once, but it's just gonna break again. Alright, we got more berries to deliver here. Now, relaxation infrastructure, I will put it... Okay, that layout is fine. They'll probably build it in the morning. You know, the problem is people call the police after they shoot someone who broke into their home. You have to just bury the body. You have to get rid of the body. It's only a murder if there's a body, right? What am I missing? Fuck, I need 4 more wood. If you can leave your house, you're supposed to? What? Really? Yeah, by the way, don't follow my legal advice, chat. Like, I did... For real. For real, just don't. I have the kind of advice that, like... that you would get from John Wayne, you know? Like, the stupid advice for, like, the Wild West, where... Yeah, just don't listen. Is there anybody who can actually build this stuff, or do I have to do it? Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to do it. We got a couple of builders. You know what? Let's treat the sick. We have an ulcer and a sick. I'm gonna make some high-quality meds, too. Let's make more salad. Sick. Ulcer. I do feel like if you live in a place that doesn't respect castle law, like if you're gonna catch a murder charge because someone else broke into your house and murdered your family, like, shouldn't you just put their body parts in a tub of hydrofluoric acid and be done with it? Like, why should you pay for that? For your country's fucked up legislation, right? This doesn't make sense. He has sick, so he needs this? Yeah. Alright, I can't feed him yet. Where's here? Okay. I have cured their illness, and now that we have these, they should be okay from now on. I completely forgot the stress mitigation infrastructure. There we go. $416 pal metal. Crazy thing is, I haven't even gone mining. Like, we're getting the quartz from our base in an automated way. We're getting paldium and metal from the expeditions. I'm not doing any mining. Crazy. Yeah, let's keep on leveling up our Dumud guilds. No lucky around.
Huh.
I think we can hatch the rest of the eggs now. I've leveled up all the alphas, so maybe, like, if I wanted to, I could sell all the alphas and then level up and sell the regulars later. It depends. Depends how far I want to take it. Oh my god, we still have a lot. You know what? I need to grab those other Braloha eggs, and I need to make sure that I'm counting them. So, breeding party. 6, 12, 18, 24. I need 22 more eggs. Which, we've probably overproduced that. Duh. Oh, we'll have that later. Oh, my school, yeah, we'll get that later. Alright, we no longer need that breeding pair. Oh, we do have relaxation infrastructure here. Okay, never mind. Let's grab these eggs. Oh, fuck yeah. We're crazy heavy, but 6, 12, 18, 24. Oh, yeah, we got enough. In fact, I'll be able to, like, 1-star condense 1. No problem. Alright. I feel like I might have overdone it with the Dumud guilds. You know what? Tomorrow morning, guys, when I start episode 3, we're gonna have a fun little project, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna level up and sell all of our Dumud guilds, and we're gonna take a look at how much money we get all at once. Let's see if I can, like, get 10 mil or something. Oh, well, easy. I think I'm getting 10 mil easy, but we'll see. I don't know how many I have. Although I could probably get an idea of how many I have now. Now that they're all hatched. That fully condensed Berloha, by the way, super fucking important, because apparently instead of only boosting the breeding speed by 20%, it goes up to a whopping 50, right? So if you have Philanthropist on both of them, you're getting 250% faster breeding speed. It doesn't stack with Babysitter, the Berloha, but... Alright. I could hatch the rest of these if I built more incubators. I have 5 more eggs. Oh, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. You gotta be kidding. I just accidentally deleted a fucking chest. I guess it's fine. Yeah, we can place it there. But I want to delete the campfire and get rid of it. There. Now those eggs will hatch faster. Let's see how many Dumud guilds I have and try to estimate how much money we'll get. We only get half as much money from the ones that didn't become alphas, though. So that's something to consider. Not all of them were alphas. Alright. Stone ore and wood will not be stored in there. So, guild. I have 82 Dumud guilds. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Wait, listen for a lucky. You never know.
Yeah, I can beat her in like 10 seconds, so it makes the runs a lot shorter. Oh my god. Still so many. You died to fall damage using the level 80 wings, eh? It's a good thing Herbal was there, buddy. Yeah, if it's anything like the Minecraft wings, you gotta be really careful with those. Fucking die to velocity and shit. I'm gonna pump up my stamina more. Like, let's go for 300. Oh my god. There's just this endless fucking ocean of flowing Dumud guilds. Yeah, the Minecraft wings are pretty easy. I really enjoyed them with the fireworks, dude. Kinda sucks that I've beaten Minecraft hardcore. It wasn't too bad, honestly. It wasn't too bad. It sucks because once you get the Elytria, that's when, like, the game's over, you know? In order to get the Elytria, you have to do, like, almost everything other than beating the Wither boss. Never bothered to do that. I just know one of these days I'm gonna fuck up and press spacebar too late and just splat on the fucking ground. Hardcore Minecraft was really fun. Yeah, it was. I have a series of it still. It's like there, but no lucky. Yeah, money's gonna be fucking no object to us here soon. I don't like how they spawn you at the top of the tower. You know, like, I don't want to be up here, because, like, what if I'm going down, and then my game lags, and then I'm mashing spacebar, but the lag wins, and I die to fall damage? Oh my god. I hate it. In recent years, I've begun to view Minecraft the same way that I view Pokemon, though. Where it's like, they stopped adding complex systems and, you know, they understood that the majority of their audience was casual kids. So they kind of started just releasing dumb shit updates instead of revolutionizing, adding, like, skills and stuff like that, you know? Like, Minecraft doesn't innovate. It doesn't even try to. It knows it doesn't have to, right? It's probably why Microsoft bought it from Mojang, was they recognized it was just a fucking money printing powerhouse. Spread the Walaska cult. You heard him, everybody. You gotta spread the Walaska cult. Oh, this is so much time. Now, thankfully, the vast majority of our eggs are alphas. So when we finish the alphas, we're going to be well over halfway done. Like, well over. Probably 75% of our eggs were alphas. Then we just level up the normies and we can sell them too. My ass hurts, dude. I have been sitting for a very long time. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. We have 2 more trips of alphas to do. Yeah, that's what I liked about it. Like, it wasn't spam. They posted the same thing twice, but they didn't do one of those annoying spam things where they just keep on, like, paste, enter, you know? Like, 2 was very conservative. I respected it, and I was more likely to play along with it. What, is Bay 1 like a cozy chair or something? The beautiful part is this might be the only time that we have to do this. Yeah, grinding out a bunch of Doomuds and making money, you do it once, and it's done forever. And I'm gonna make fucking sure that I stack my defense before we get to the late game. I ain't dying in some bullshit. I ain't getting one hit killed again. Xenolord can go suck a dick. I'm level 60. And we've been going really easy on the leveling today. Like, really easy on it. We haven't even been trying. We've made fucking incredible progress on bases in particular, and money, god. And we're currently incubating our Braloha eggs for faster breeding. Fuck yeah, dude. We're doing great. All these guys are level 30. Like, all of them. Okay. Got an outlier right there. We got 2 level 1s left on that page. I'm up all night to get stoned. I'm up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky. Fuck yeah. Moist. Fucking moist. I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm in your heart. What the chance we're making now. We can make it till the sun goes down. I believe in a thing called love. Herbert? I don't get it. What's Herbert? Maybe that's what we should name our herbal, actually. That sounds like a goated fucking name for an herbal. Herbert? Yeah. Didn't we have two? Hang on, let me sort by level. Sorting by level makes this a lot easier. Okay, so these are all the level 1s. Guys, we'll get to sell them today, actually. We're doing the last Dumud guilds that we have to do. 2 more trips. Sounded like Herbert from Family Guy when you did the voice earlier. Oh god. You like popsicles? I got some popsicles in my freezer if you'd like to come in and take a look. Oh yeah, you got that supple young body, don't you?
What the fuck?
Nice and nubile. You like popsicles? Oh yeah, you got that tight little ass.
What the fuck?
Got a nubile little bunghole, don't you? Oh man.
Are you impersonating that old man from South Park?
The Family Guy.
The Family Guy, yeah, that
Yeah.
old man that had a crush on Chris.
Yeah. These guys aren't level 36 yet. What's up with that? There we go. Okay, guys, last trip, and then we sell all of the Dumud guilds with our noble party. These guys didn't really reach level 36 either. It looks like we were too quick with the trips. Honestly, we could level all those up just by having them in our inventory for like a second. So maybe we'll do that after. No lucky. Okay. As the sun sets, another episode is coming to a close. They're getting less EXP. It's crazy. we'll see if we can get them up to like level 36. If I can do it just by putting them in my party or something, right? Yeah, if I get like 2 grand per Dumud, like 2 grand extra, it's kind of worth it, right? I wonder what caused the EXP discrepancy between the Dumuds, though. A lot of them are like right on the cusp of getting level 36, like right on the fucking cusp. We're literally putting them in our party and they're immediately digging. Best way to get these levels quickly is to just craft something. So you know what? We still need 300 corrosive chemical things, I think. Carbon fiber. Yeah, let's make 269 carbon fiber. We do have a nocturnal pal to do that. Yeah, we gotta level up those 35s to 36. That one's done. These 2 are done. Let's go to sleep. Damn it. Come on. Get to level 36. I need them to keep on crafting. I might want more handiwork pals deployed. Just for a second. Maybe I will take Lunaris, deploy her there so that something keeps going. It's the fucking food getting delivered, I think, is what's doing it. So I'll grab that, I'll deliver it. Alright. As long as they're crafting, we get the EXP pretty fast. It's when they stop, right? 36. We're almost done. And then we'll do a mass sell-off before we end the episode and see how much money we made from all the Dumuds hatched and leveled. Okay, that's it. They're all level 36. Just about. We just need this one to get there. All right, chat. How much money are we getting? I need to keep the breeding pair. Let's make sure we have our bartering party. Everybody has noble and fine furs. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Shit's about to get crazy up in here. How much money is he gonna get, chat? How rich are we gonna be? All right, we're selling the alphas for just about 130 grand each. Oh my god. I don't know, this is getting to be quite a lot of fucking money. Oh my god, that's 5.9 mil, dude. It's going up. I don't think we're making 10 mil, but we got close. I have 9.3 million. All right. We got 9.3 mil. That's not bad, dude. We almost got 10 mil. We didn't quite make it, but I'm happy to have, like, more money than I'll ever need, right? In fact, I will sell all of the other loot that we've accumulated up to this point. Yeah, really, like, how does the merchant have enough money to pay me for all those, right? Now we're asking the real questions. What does this guy have? Ew. Get out of here. Fucking useless. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some fucking wheat from you. Yeah, because, you know, I can't procure my own fucking wheat. I gotta make sure that there's no schematics in here that I want to keep. I already crafted the Pal Tamer glasses and the Phalaris Aqua Ring, same with the Growth Acceleration Bell. I'll put the Ring of Water Resistance in there. Already made the Life Pendant. Okay. And you know what? I have a vendor right here. We have a human. Bro, I might actually get to 10 mil. Maybe. Fuck. All right, we're at 9.85 mil. I almost made it. Okay, I almost made it. I can't quite make it. Unless. Here, let's fast travel. Dude, I want to get 10 mil once. Like, just at least once. I want to have 10 mil. I just want to cross that finish line one time. Okay, if I can say I've had 10 mil in my hands in Palworld before, then I'll feel like I've made it. Just fucking once, right, chat? Like, we got it. Fuck, I don't have my fishing rod.
Huh.
Yeah, if I can catch like 2 more Dumud guilds, then we can sell them and cross that finish line. Get 10 million gold. Oh yeah, Hitman, I sold all the items that we'd saved up. Yeah, like all the blueprints that we didn't want and all the stuff like that. Okay, there's 1 Dumud. There's no Dumuds right here, but there's other fishing spots around the island that I can check out. Oh yeah. Alright, we're hitting 10 mil tonight, boys. $10 million in fucking cash. You know what that gets you? That gets you pizza and tacos at Epstein's estate. Fucking right. Gonna barbecue some Ethiopian children. Hell yeah. And some jerky, right? Don't forget the pizza and jerky. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I'm sure they were just talking about pizza and beef jerky. That's exactly right. And yeah, those pizza parties, totally harmless, right? I would feel pretty stupid if they were just having pizza and jerky, but come on. There's no fucking way they were just having pizza and jerky, dude. That lady was like hysterical outside of the fucking pizza place, and she said that they were like eating a person in the basement. Yeah, I believe it. You know what? We're good. I can definitely get that money now. Yeah, let's get out of here. I'll grab some more berries to take over to the cake zone. We're gonna need more cakes now. Okay. Yeah, we definitely don't have enough hauling potential here to grab everything. It comes down to the quartz, I think, but they've almost harvested all the quartz. Like, most of the nodes aren't even there anymore. All right, let's go over here, deliver the berries. Yeah, I saw that too. 69 pal oil that we picked up. Apparently human meat is the healthiest thing you can possibly eat. Because you, like, there's something called amino acids. I have no idea what the fuck they are, but apparently the more you, like, the more amino acids that a food has that are similar to your proteins or whatever, like, the easier it is to digest. So apparently human meat is super easy to break down and digest for a person, because we have all the required amino acids to fully break it down. There's also prions. I don't know what a prion is. I know what a prawn is, like a shellfish. Is a prion like a mutation that you get from eating, like, I don't know, eating human meat? What's a prion? Guys, what the fuck? Wait, how do I not have 10 mil? Okay, hang on. I need to sell that diamond that we got. Bro, I will have 10 mil. I swear to God, I'm gonna have 10 mil. Yeah, we have these. I don't know if these are gonna bump me up. I will literally just sell him a random pal if I have to. Like, I just want 10 mil. I want 10 mil so bad. First, I'll get it in Palworld, and then I'll get 10 mil in real life. So I don't have any more Doomud guilds, right? Oh, I do! Okay, I actually have another Doomud guild right here. We got it. 10 million gold. We have so much gold that the number, the 1 at the million mark, is like going outside the box. 10 million gold, chat. Misfolded proteins that cause your brain to degenerate. I wonder if that really happens, or if that's just something they tell you so that, like, only the elites can eat people. And can you cook the prions out? Because, like, I gotta wonder, if some native tribe is, like, eating their enemies, would they get stronger or worse? And how established is the science of prions? Because, like, the COVID science wasn't very established, you know what I mean? I gotta wonder. Maybe cannibalism is, like, the secret, right? Like, the secret to power type shit. Get, like, telekinesis. There's a fairly small chance to it, but you can't cook them out, eh? Okay. I can't believe it. I was watching, what's it called? You guys know Jubilee, where, like, a bunch of people, like, a bunch of crazy people sit around a sane person and, like, debate them. I saw somebody equate pregnancy to hosting a parasite. But a parasite is literally defined as a species other than your own, taking up residence in your body, and then siphoning your resources, right? You can't have a parasite if it's like a human, because it's the same species. I'll let you know, Hitman. I will let you know. We got this fucking Romani gypsy in the basement sitting in a freezer. I'll fucking stir fry him tonight and let you know whether I feel like prion-y. Sometimes you just gotta try on the prion, you know what I mean? It'd be so funny if the cops showed up, like, we got a tip that there's a Romani gypsy corpse stuffed in a freezer in the basement. We're gonna have to search the premises. It's like, dude, it was a joke. I moved the body before you got here. We're good. Yeah, like... I'm gonna get myself in trouble one day. Alright. 30 minutes before we can fully condense Braloha. It doesn't really matter which we condense. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 42, 43. We're gonna have extra. We are gonna have extra, so I'll be able to condense a couple extra for, like, the improved planting and stuff. Was he a home invader? Did he deserve it? You can get prion from eating cows infected with mad cow disease, too. Is mad cow disease, like if you get those prions, is it irreversible? A lot of people don't know. Tetanus is like a life sentence. It's, like, gonna kill you, and there's no way to cure it. That's why the vaccine for tetanus is so important, is because once you get tetanus, you're screwed with a capital F. aside from it being the same species, it is acting like a parasite, only if the mother's a horrible person. Yeah, only if the mother's a horrible person. That's like saying your pet dog is a parasite because you have to feed a dog. You know, like it... Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way. Evil women don't want... Well, they want to murder their babies. It is what it is. Apparently in some states, if a person kills a pregnant woman, they actually treat it as a double homicide. So what I'm wondering is, why isn't it a homicide when a woman aborts her baby? All right. Oh, we have 10 million gold. We've been so busy today, dude. We have been so fucking busy. Let's send out one more. Hang on. There's no, like, difference in the work speed, right? This one has work slave by default, but he also has bottomless stomach. I can put work slave on them, honestly. Yeah, so I think I'll condense this one, the work slave one. It's not treatable and there is no cure, eh? Holy shit. Yeah, so that's insane. Mad cow disease. Just like tetanus. Like, you get it and you have it and you're fucked. Although there was a time where we couldn't cure syphilis. Now we can, apparently, so maybe, you know, maybe it'll change. Yeah, let's condense this Braloha. Okay. Oh, yeah. 38% egg production so far. Is that gonna... Hang on. Braloha Condense Palworld Partner Skill. So apparently it goes from 20 to 50%. Okay, so it's not... Okay, so rank 3 is 38%, but rank 4 is 50. That's a whopping 12% increase when it's done. No, Kit, that doesn't work. The amount of fatal pregnancies is like, what percentage of pregnancies result in the mother's death? 0.2%. So do you really want to allow 100% of women to murder their children just because 0.2%... yeah, this is another important thing. This is globally. So in wealthy nations, the risk is even lower. Yeah, in the United States, only 0.022% of live births result in the death of the mother. And it's literally 22 to 32 deaths per 100,000 live births. Yeah, you can't make the rule based on the exception, I agree. Like, the fatal pregnancy thing just doesn't track. Like, the data doesn't support it. Mind you, society is resoundingly crazy. Did you know that apparently we banned the sale of raw, full-fat milk because 0.007 or possibly here. What percentage of people got upset stomach from raw milk when the FDA chose to ban it? Between 1998 and 2018, they documented 202 raw milk outbreaks, 2,600 illnesses and 228 hospitalizations. That's a tiny fucking amount. Okay, there's very rare. Well, yeah, but I feel like you should need. That's my opinion of it, kid, is that you should need to have something that is certain to kill you in order to make the decision to end the baby's life. Like, if you can medically prove it before, then, like, that's it, right? But, yeah, you can't have abortion rights for all women. You need them for the ones who will literally die, and that's it. Murder's murder, right? I can't really find the figure, but something like 0.007% of people got an upset stomach when they drank raw milk, and because of that, the FDA decided to ban the sale of it. Which is just, like, absolutely fucking bonkers, right? Shit, hang on. I gotta toggle on the delivery. Okay. Anyway, guys, tomorrow we're gonna have a fully condensed Braloha that we can deploy at the breeding ranch. Fucking right. And we got all of our Dumuds leveled up and sold. Like 80 of them. No, I agree, kid. I agree with that. Like 100% I agree with that. Yeah. Because the thing is, if you have a mother with an ectopic pregnancy, like, the mother can produce another baby. The baby can't. So, like, yeah, in that case, like, pregnancy, the abortion is the only option in that case. But every other case, like, I don't like it when people say, oh, but pregnancy can kill the mother. It's like, can it though? Because recent medical advancements have made pregnancy deaths almost non-existent. Like, literally almost non-existent. You don't believe a woman should be forced to birth a child conceived without consent? Yeah, that's a debate. Right? That's just a huge debate. Personally, I think, why are you punishing a kid for the sin of the father? But at the same time, also, a lot of women cry rape even when it didn't even happen, right? They have a few too many drinks, they consent while they're drunk, and then the guy was drunk too, but apparently you can't consent when you're drunk, so now the guy's in the wrong even though he was drunk and he also couldn't consent, apparently, right? That's... yeah. Raw milk has no advantage over pasteurized milk? Weren't the fats, like, good for the brain, though? Like, when cows eat grass, because they have 4 stomachs, can't they extract omega-3 from the grass and then put it into the milk when it's raw? And don't you denature that omega-3 when you pasteurize the milk? I mean, that was my understanding of it. Yeah, I feel like in the age of blowjobs and tit fucks and everything else, there's no excuse to, you know.
What have I walked into again?
Nothing. Little
By the
talk.
way, dinner's gonna be ready very short.
I'll hop off then. Alright. Yeah, we had a very busy day. I have 10 million gold, Zeus. Yeah. Okay, we have our lantern. Good show. Tomorrow these eggs will be hatched. So let's go to sleep, because they're growing really fucking slowly right now. $20 minutes. Alright. Yeah, I like this. I like this hatching setup. It's far from convenient, but we will start to farm the Belanoir. I never got to make the other thingamajig. Let's make some of these circuits. Oh, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Giving people safe abortions is the same logic as giving people safe methamphetamine houses. Like, it's like saying, well, they're gonna do meth anyway, so we may as well have paramedics in a fucking halfway house so that, you know, like, it just doesn't, like, I don't really vibe with that logic. It's like saying we should permit the sale of alcohol, even though it causes like 95% of the violent deaths in North America every year. Just because, though, well, people will make their own moonshine, but it's, you know. Oh, Kit, no, definitely not. If you ban abortion, more babies' lives will be saved than mothers' lives that will be lost. That's the trade-off. Like, the thing is, go ahead and get an unsafe abortion, be an idiot, but if we banned abortion, God, do you know how many black kids are aborted every year? How many black babies are aborted per year on average in the United States? 200,000 to 230,000 abortions per year. On average for non-Hispanic black women in the United States. So just imagine, like, you're not gonna have 200,000 women going to get abortions with pairs of scissors. And that's just in the black community, right? Yeah, there's no good argument for it. Like, it just doesn't, there's no way to rationalize it. Well, I have to admit, though.
You know, adoption exists. Yes, is it shitty to have to carry a baby that's something like that? Yeah, but the baby did.
Yeah, the baby is blameless, yeah. One thing that I have to say is that it is totally true that back in the 70s, if somebody had a kid, literally you could raise an entire family with one income, right? You could have a stay-at-home mom, you could take care of the kid. Right now, the economy's so fucked that, like, nobody wants to have a kid. Because both parents have to work, the child will be profoundly neglected, the parents will be incentivized to drink to cope with their loneliness and working lives. It's like, these days, having a kid is disadvantageous and ill-advised, right? Just because of the sort of economic situation right now. So aborting it, and I'm not going to be a hypocrite, okay? I will say this, Kit, I'm not going to be a hypocrite because in society, we drug children with Ritalin who won't sit down and shut up. So if we really valued life, then we wouldn't drug kids with meth because they can't sit still, right? If we really valued life, we wouldn't have forced, like, COVID shots into young men who had no comorbidities and threatened, like, the potential myocarditis that they might get, right? Like, we don't respect life of the living, so why should we respect the life of the unborn, right? Like, that's, I understand there's, like, a hypocrisy to my anti-abortion view because in society, we don't respect life. Like, en masse, life is not respected. We depopulate people with processed foods. We treat them with pharmaceuticals, which treat problem A while typically causing problem B, right? We demonize healthy eating. The food pyramid was upside down since the 80s. Like, we give people too many carbs, not enough protein, not enough veggies. We drug children. Even, like, looking at the hormone treatments that we're now doing, it's like it doesn't really get worse, right? We treat life like a commodity. We treat fates as something to be bartered, sold, traded for somebody else's benefit, right? So it's like I understand the moral relativism where it's like, well, if we're gonna disrespect every other life on Earth, then why should it stop with fetuses? Because we're not gonna respect them while they're alive, so we may as well not even let them live. It's the same, right? But I also feel like if I think that way, then it's like it's like an act of submission on my part. And I want to believe that a world might be possible where we don't drug kids with Ritalin, where processed foods are not designed to cause chronic diseases and mental illnesses in the population, and where, you know, like, babies can have a shot, where families can be comfortable economically, where we don't have to drug kids, all that, you know? What's the rate for white babies? I don't know. How many white babies are aborted per year in the United States on average? 250,000 to 280,000. That's more than the black people are getting. That's crazy. 30% of the total number of reported legal induced abortions. That's insane. Yeah, if you banned abortion, you would save way more lives than you would end. Like, by a ridiculous margin. You would save enough lives for it to rival the life loss of the Holocaust within a few years, probably. That's insane. You combine those two numbers, like, and remember, that's 30%. So the total amount of abortions in the United States every year is roughly 650,000. It's a genocide. And if you banned abortions, you would save a Holocaust amount of people in a few years. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off of here, guys. It's finally time. But we're hatching our Braloha eggs. We finished our Dumud trafficking. We sold all of them. We have 10 million gold. We are totally ready, right? We're totally ready. We have expeditions underway. We're getting constant resources. We're doing really damn good. We even have 319 PAL manuscripts. Ton of these working books because of all the luckies we got. We're doing great, guys. We are doing so fucking good. We're well ahead of the curve. We're making a shitload of PAL metal. I already have 300 made. So when we start the next episode, I'll probably go do the oil rig over there. We'll hatch these Braloha eggs. We'll have that juicy 50% breeding speed boost. And we're currently producing plenty of cakes and producing more supplies for more cakes, so that's it, everybody. Yeah. The conspiracy theory of population control does make sense to me. The thing, Thomas Robert Malthus once said that a population that grows unconstrained is unable to sustain its growth for long, right? Like, if people are just allowed to breed out of control, then it's kind of like the Thanos thing, right? Like, you'll run out of resources for everybody. So that's why we have constraining modes of depopulation, such as processed food, debt slavery, alcohol, cigarettes, you know, like all these different things that wear us thin and separate the wheat from the chaff. And it's meant to stimulate pharmaceutical dependence and create a framework where you always have more people dying. You need that. And the problem with life expectancy being good is that, like, look at Japan or China. They have so many old people retiring and not enough young people due to the crashing fertility rates to occupy the jobs, pay the taxes, and provide for the pensions of those who are now old, right? Because it's the young people paying taxes that ultimately provides the pensions of the old people who are retired. Yeah.
Well, that's the funny thing, is they tried to population so much that now there aren't enough people.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, take care, rock on, and peace out.
I hope you all have a good night and a wonderful sleep or a great rest of your day, depending on the hemisphere you call home. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for talking. Thank you for listening to my crazy ass ramblings. You know, I appreciate it. I love being the center of attention. I wasn't an only child, so I soak that shit up, right? Like whenever you guys are looking at me and shit, fucking love it. I love attention. Anyway, have a good one. Good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow for episode 3. We will condense that Berloha fully, and we'll go do the oil rig, and we'll start building up the base more. We'll get really industrial with the breeding. Jamal said hi, bro. All right, goodbye, everyone. Take care for now.